seems to me that there were no wars that had American participation for 4 long years. Matter of fact,
really? So then why did more service members die in conflict? 65 versus 16. Why? Tell me. Multiple times more. If we were involved in so much less, please tell me.
Why did more Americans die of COVID under Biden than under Trump?
So, yeah, you could. So what I'm demonstrating is that you can't use a correlation causation fallacy, right? Because I could say it's not related to them at all, right? You have to demonstrate how it's caused by them. So you actually ran right into my point and you didn't even realize it.
No, you're exactly wrong. And it all goes back to the fact you don't understand Truman's expression, the buck stops here. You are clueless.
Why are you so obsessed with Truman, dude?
Because Truman,
you said his name like 4 times and he's not even relevant to the convo.
Because it's relevant to what we're talking about here. You're trying to blame Trump for anything associated with Afghanistan. That is insane. No, that is insane.
What I'm saying is you have better reason to say that, Trump would be responsible for that.
No. I brought up Afghanistan.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. Thank you so
Parker,
much.
No, you're not going to wiggle out from. I brought up Afghanistan first. The first word out of your mouth was Trump. The very first fucking word out of your mouth was Trump.
Yeah, because you're trying to say that the Biden-Harris administration was...
That's what you do. You always, everything's Trump's fault.
You always make good arguments. You use my reason logic against me. Don't do it.
Trump was out of office for 3 years when Biden fucked up the Afghanistan withdrawal. And not only that, let me tell you something else.
Tell me, what did he do in specific? Because when I asked you for a source, you just didn't provide it.
And not only that, guess who was paying attention when Biden fucked up the Afghanistan withdrawal? Putin. Guess why he went into Ukraine? Because he saw what a pussy Biden was. Hello, McFly.
Wait, you're superimposing an explanation when we actually have leaked Kremlin documents. Hold up, Hundo. Listen.
It's called cause and effect.
We have leaked. Parker. You have to demonstrate that. We have leaked Kremlin documents that indicate that Trump is easily manipulated by Putin. That's what it indicated. That's what their intelligence says. Yeah.
Parker, did your amnesia also include forgetting
the dollar? Oh, let me guess. You follow. Let me guess. You follow lots of young women, right? Young girls. Is that true, Hundo?
Is your AIDS-related amnesia?
Can you answer the question? You said that I'm so young, right? Then why don't you say that about the girls on your following list?
Make you forget?
Hey, Hundo.
No, Parker.
Can you tell me if I'm so young, why is it the case that you follow people younger than me? Can you tell me that?
Parker, look, don't blame your boyfriend for giving you AIDS. It wasn't his fault.
What is this guy saying, bro? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're so weird. Are you okay? That didn't even make any fucking sense.
Don't blame your boyfriend for giving you AIDS. Don't blame your boyfriend for giving you AIDS. Okay? Don't blame him. It's you.
Like, what a weirdo, dude. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. Ashley, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Ashley. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Do tap that screen. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 28.
Are you voting Trump?
Listen, I don't want you ever talking bad about Trump's past if you're not going to.
It's RC, bro.
You're not calling out Dean.
I do. I have. I talked about it. Like you guys are going to make such a big deal about it on the right, bro.
Look at your boy Dean, bro.
Bro. Okay. I knew someone was going to come up and talk about this. RC, let me address this. Let me address this, okay? So I think what happened was absolutely bad. Absolutely terrible, right? And I think it's important that we call these things out and people take accountability for them and people try to do better. Okay, people try to progress. But the issue is people on your side never want to take it to progress. You guys don't want to do something better about it. You just want to say, oh, you guys do it too. You understand? When he was like 14 years old, he was a completely radically different person than he is today. He actively today advocates against bigotry. He actively today advocates against racism, right? Push the work harder. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So that's what he has changed and what he's done better. That is exactly what he should do in that context.
Why did he never?
So let's take responsibility. Let's do better as a society. Let's not sit there and say, oh, people are just as bad and keep doing the same behavior because you're using it to continue engaging in that behavior.
He's had an account with hundreds of thousands of followers. He knows what he has said in the past. Why didn't he come out with a video apologizing?
Love you. Thank you for the $5. Thank you
Why
so
didn't he
much.
come out with an apology video beforehand?
What do you mean? I appreciate the Galaxy. Thank you so much. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the
Why wouldn't he
explanation.
because it's not a genuine apology. He's only apologizing because he was caught.
Wait, so
He's
again,
apologizing because he was caught.
so you understand that he has talked about these things in the past, right? He has apologized for these things already. If you go
TikTok,
on, look up
on his platform, he apologized.
Yes.
On his platform, he apologized.
You just weren't around. Okay, there are things that have been talked about this in the past on live. He's brought this
Can you
up
link a
in
video
plenty
where
of
he
context.
apologized to this?
I don't have a video, but I know he's done it on live because I'm on live every single day and I've seen this.
He's apologized in a video.
Okay, look at all the people in the chat. Hey, people watch my live. Okay, they're here. You can watch all of the things in the chat, right? You can see all the people that are acknowledging.
Of course, the people that are biased to protect and cover for him. Sure.
RC, you're not
He's
engaging.
apologizing because he was caught.
So he already addressed this on many occasions. He's addressed the fact that he's engaged in the usage of slurs in the past, and that's a bad thing. When he was younger, it was a bad thing, right? For him to do that, and that you should never do those things, and that we should actively use him as an example that you can become a better person.
It was less than 2 years ago.
Stop talking. No.
It was less than 2 years ago.
So you're talking about.
You said he was 14 years old. Why are you lying?
That was for the ones that just came out recently.
Oh, so it was less than 2 years ago that he slurred. Like,
so
what are you
as
talking
it relates
about?
so in terms of 2 years ago, you're talking 2022, right?
You said he was 14 years old. He was 14 years old in 2022.
Can I address this? It was 2 years and 9 months ago, actually.
You said he was 14 years old.
Can I finish? You're referencing two separate circumstances, okay? One happened specifically around, like, what was it? That was 6 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, right? When he was like literally like 14 or 15 years old, right? On Fortnite. And the other one was in 2022, like the early 2022. So it was 2 years and like 9 months ago. Okay. He's gone through a radical change in terms of his ideological beliefs, right? He grew up in a conservative Christian household. In our society, we are taught racism, we are taught homophobia, we are taught bigotry. I think it's important that we acknowledge that people have done things in the past, right? Those things are condemnable, those things are really bad, but there is a pathway for you to be a better person, there is a pathway for you to be anti-racist, and there's a pathway for a better society, okay? That's what we need to acknowledge. And Dean has showed that. He's gone on live. He's been doing this and engaging in advocacy for a very long time. He's owned it. He's taken responsibility. You understand that his tweet has over 5 million views on Twitter, right? Is over 5 million views. People have acknowledged this. People have looked at this and gone over this. He has actively done things to do better.
Which tweet? His fake apology tweet?
Okay, so if you're just going to say everything's fake, I'm not going to engage with you because when have you
apologized?
Wait, RC.
This is exactly what you guys do with Trump.
He hasn't apologized. He hasn't tried to do better. He hasn't apologized, acknowledged it's bad, and tried to do better. Right? You understand that there's a pathway towards
You're getting a taste of your own medicine.
Listen, there's a pathway
He's getting
towards
a taste
better.
of his own
but that
medicine,
means
is what's happening.
there's a pathway towards better, but that means taking accountability. That means acknowledging that you've done things in the past, and that means doing better in the future. Okay?
Okay, can I respond?
Yeah, no, because you're disingenuous,
so I can't respond.
right?
So
because I want you to answer this question. I will let you respond after this. Tell me why you haven't apologized for your slur usage.
Two things. One, I don't think there's a such thing as slurs.
Oh, you see what I mean? These are the people.
Insults.
These are the
Define what a
people.
slur means.
These are people. These are people.
Define what a
Do you think
slur is.
wait? I'll ask you this question. Do you think the N word is a slur?
No.
You see what I mean, Chat? This is what I mean. I can
what a slur
yeah, I
is.
got you. I will define it. It is a term that is historically used to disparage people and to discriminate against people that has a common associated meaning that it's bad or negative towards a particular group of people. That is how I use slur in this context. Okay? So historical context is very relevant in identifying what a slur is. Now, this guy doesn't care about it. He doesn't even think slurs exist. Guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. Guy doesn't care. All right, we're going to go to the next person. We're going to stay on topic, everyone. Now, let me go to the next person. Do tap that screen. Let's get up to 500,000 likes. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let me say thank you to everyone. Lily, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Lily. Richard, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Gabby, I appreciate the $5. Lovey, thank you for the $5. And Lovey as well, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. As well as Tracy, thank you for the $5. Caper, thank you for the subscription. Yo, what's up, Angel? Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Are you driving?
I'm in the passenger seat. Say something, bro. Say something. All right, my buddy's not going to talk.
Okay, you know,
because
you
he's a
tried.
communist supporter.
You tried, but so I do kind of believe you. Cav, I appreciate the subscription. It does sound like you're not the one driving, but Christian, thank you so much for the flying jets. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So why are you voting for Trump?
A lot of reasons. I think he'll be the better president.
Crystal, thank you for the $5 on PayPal as well. Thank you so much. Okay, so why do you think he'll be the better president?
I think a lot of Kamala's policies are just like kind of empty promises. Donald Trump said something on the debate stage. I wish he would have hammered home a little bit longer. And I'm not one of those people who's like Trump is a legend, right? He definitely, I have grievances with him. I wish sometimes he'd make the point 100%. I feel like sometimes he just gets like 75% of the way through a point and then he doesn't actually wrap it up. And it's like he gets you off your seat. You're like, yeah. And then he'll say, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. And you're like, come on, man, you were going to make a good point. But in the debate, he said that similar to the student loan debt relief, this $25,000 down payment assistance grant isn't something that'll pass. It was already brought to the House in 2021. It was revisited in 2023, and it's not going to pass, you know? It's similar to other things that she's talking about. Like Mark Cuban famously said.
Can I ask you a question? Like, do you think over time, like opinions can change about particular legislation if someone runs on it and wins on it? She's running on this policy. I think it's more likely to get support after she runs on it and wins on it. Right? For
sure, but it didn't even make it to the Senate. Like it got
sure. That was before she ran
down.
on it. Before anyone ran on it.
Well, it's the reason being is it's first generation. I mean, I'm sure if they flipped the script and made it, first time home buyers get 25,000.
It is first time home buyers. First generation just means first generation just means new home. So it's a first generation home, not like only for immigrants. That's not what it means.
No, that's not true. I'm a licensed real estate agent. First time home buyers
for first generation homes, which is literally a new home. So it's saying is that it's meant to spur the growth of building of new homes. And Sarah, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it.
That's something completely different, man. First, it's the Equity and Inclusion in Home Buying Act that was brought to the House in 2021. She's painting a pig. She's painting a clown, you know what I mean, or whatever that term is. But that's completely
you can look at her website.
About.
I'm telling you what it means, right? You can say that you don't think this is what it means, but I'm actively telling you this is literally what it means.
Hold on. I know for a fact that is not what that means, man.
Yes,
I know for a fact that
that's what she's running on. So you might say some other program exists that's not hers, but that's what she's running on.
$25,000 for first generation home buyers.
No, so again, first generation homes, first time home buyers, first generation homes. Gabrielle, I appreciate the $5. Happy birthday. Happy birthday,
I'm telling you, he doesn't fucking get it. All right. Even my buddy is saying that it is not first generation homes, man. What are you talking about?
Man. So you can say what you want. I'm telling you what the policy website says.
We're both real estate agents, man. That is totally false. And he's a
I don't care if you're a real estate agent. That doesn't mean you understand my policy. I mean, understand the policy that we're referencing.
Okay, man. Well, regardless, it's an empty promise. I believe so. She won't.
So I'll read it from her website. As new homes are built and affordable housing supply increases, Vice President Harris will provide first-time home buyers with up to $25,000 to help with their down payments to support for first-generation homeowners. Right? We're talking for first-generation homes.
First-generation homeowners.
Yes. Because it's
meaning the first
he just doesn't fucking listen.
In their family.
No.
Yes, dude.
No, can I please explain? So it's first-time home buyers. It said that. What she's saying in terms of first-generation homeowners, she's referencing the homes, right?
No, it's not,
yes,
dude.
That's what it means. I'm not gonna sit there and just be like, I disagree with you on this. That's what the policy means.
I'll relax, but you're totally wrong on that, man.
I'm not. You're totally wrong. You have no clue what you're talking about. Dude, absolutely
have no idea what you're talking about.
It is not just for immigrants.
How old are you, bro?
I'm 22. I don't care. I don't care how long you've been in real estate. This is what the policy means.
Will you let me speak? I've been in real estate.
I mean, all you're saying is that you just disagree with me, and you're giving no indication of that.
Well, you won't let me speak. Are you going to let me speak?
Yeah, but I'm just telling you, you're not referencing.
Read what you just said again.
I did. I already referenced it. First-time President Harris, Vice President Harris will provide first-time home buyers with up to $25,000 to help with their down payments, with more generous support for first-generation homeowners.
First-generation homeowners. Yes, thank you. You're proving my point, man. More compensation for first-generation homeowners.
Oh my God, you're misinterpreting what that means.
No, you are,
I think,
bro.
No,
you're misinterpreting this. What are you talking?
No,
All right,
I'm
man,
not.
I'll chill.
Okay, so
But
chill
I know for a
out. Let me
fact that
explain
I'm
what it
correct.
means, because again,
Because-
I am totally right with
Hold
this.
on.
I know I'm right with this, and I'm not going to back on it because I know I'm right. Okay. So
Okay. Well, can I speak? Because my
just let you
brokerage,
speak.
already had a meeting about this, talking about how the immigrants that are coming into this country are going to be. I live in a sanctuary city. A lot of Haitians buy homes in our city.
If you're just going to say that because I'm a realtor I'm right, well, Farah just sent me $5
I'm
and said
not
I'm a
saying
realtor.
because
I'm a realtor for 10 years and have a team. First generation is in regard to the home. Parker is right. Like,
No, it's
if you want to
not,
reference
man.
that, I'll reference that. Let's do it.
Hold on. Read what you just said again. You're not. When
Yes,
you
it
say
means-
first,
it means- yes, it
Can
means-
I speak?
Yes,
Can I speak?
so the
please?
home. Listen, first
Can I
generation.
speak?
No. Okay. A first generation home is a new home. So a first generation home owner would be someone who owns a newly built house. This is not a complicated thing to understand. It's not
You're
complicated at all.
totally wrong in this, man.
No, I'm
You're
not.
totally
No, I'm
wrong.
not, dude.
You're completely wrong.
Charles,
with
thank you for
this.
the $10. Thank you so much. That's literally what it means.
But
I'm telling you what it means.
It's all good, man. Like I said, this was brought to the House in 2021 and brought back in 2023. It's the same thing, man. It's an equity act. It's an equity act for
Can you tell me what homeowner means?
What do you mean?
Can you tell me what homeowner means? It's the owner of a home. So a first generation home is a newly built house. So a first generation homeowner is not in reference to
homeowner is someone who's
No. It's you're lagging, so I'm muting you real quick because there's like lag and there was a bit of cutting off there. So again, first generation homeowner means someone who owns a first generation home. That's what a first generation homeowner is. Someone who owns a first generation home. A first generation home, new built house. That's what it means. Bruce the Coral, thank you so much. That's
Dude,
why she said.
I'm not
That's what she
trying
said
to
is that
disrespect your intelligence.
as more new homes are built, she's referencing the housing supply increasing. So obviously it's in
hold on.
reference. Okay.
I am not trying to disrespect your intelligence, but you're completely wrong on this, man. And we can move forward to a different topic, but we can agree to disagree. But I know for 100% fact that I'm right with this because we just had a company-wide meeting talking about this. It's the same
I don't fucking
thing.
care
man.
what your company says. You have not at all researched this. I don't think your company is politically
Okay,
informed.
well, I
okay,
work for one
so
of the
me
largest-
arguing, I don't
I work
care.
for
I
one
don't
of
think
the
your company is very
largest
politically.
brokerages in
I
the
don't think your
country.
company is politically informed. Joshua, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Okay, well, I could say the same thing about you. I don't think that you're informed on home ownership or the housing market.
Yes, I am.
It doesn't
I'm not familiar with markets. I have an economics degree. So you want to talk
It
about that
doesn't
stuff?
seem as though you're informed on this topic because you're
Oh,
just
really?
you-
So I just explained it to you. I totally explained it to you. Appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. Could you even tell me what market equilibrium is?
I don't need to know that.
No, so don't
It's
tell
for
me you
for
know
me to
anything
what
about how
first-generation
the
home buyer
market.
is.
You don't tell me you know anything about how the housing market works when you don't even know what market equilibrium is. Appreciate the hand art. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
dude, you're pivoting. You're pivoting. You're wrong.
You're looking at the market from a perspective of someone who's engaging in the context of real estate. You're not looking at the market from a macroeconomic lens.
But dude, you're not looking at the policy like it
I'm
is
reading it off the
written.
site. I'm reading it off the site.
And you're reading it incorrectly, man.
No,
You're
I'm
just,
not.
Okay, do a little bit more research on it. We can move forward.
I have done a
past
lot of
this.
research on this.
I-
I've done
I'm
a
not-
lot of
I'm-
research on this.
Okay, then
Push that
we can
mustache.
agree to disagree, man.
I promise you, I've done more research
I'll
on this
bite
than
the
your
bullet on
entire
this one.
company.
I'll bite the bullet. You're right, man. Do you want to move forward to the
Yes,
other
this is a
policies
policy
that I
I've
think are
looked
empty
I've looked
promises?
extensively into. I just want you to know, again, home ownership, right, is relating to the owning of a home. If you're saying a first-generation home owner, you're saying the owner of a newly built house, because a first-generation house, right, is what a first-generation homeowner would own. Does that make sense?
Dude,
I don't understand why that's so confusing. Bill, thank you for the
Yes.
subscription.
A homeowner of a first. What do you? No, man. Oh my gosh, dude. I just can't express to you how wrong you are, man. And I truly just want to change the
Leah,
topic.
thank you the $2. Go for it. Change the
You're
topic.
just not
I know I'm
correct
not
on
wrong.
this.
I know I'm not wrong.
All right, man. Well,
So like I don't like the whole portraying it like you understand what you're talking about in this scenario, because I know you say for a fact for 100% that you're right.
Okay,
you do not
okay,
have enough
let's
research
say
on
you're
this to
right.
know what
Let's
you're
say
talking
you're
about.
right,
I'm
man.
telling you that right now.
Let's say you're
I am
right.
trying to be genuine with this, but I know what I'm talking about with this. I do know what I'm talking about.
Let's say you're right. What's a first generation homeowner?
A first generation homeowner is, again, an owner of a first generation home. A first generation home is a new house.
Then how come the Equity Act that was brought to the House in 2021 phrased it the same way, first generation homeowner?
Show me. Tell me the title
Look
of
it
the bill.
up. You have your
Tell me
computer right here.
What was the name of the act?
2021, I think it's Homeownership Equity Act or something. In 2021, it was revisited in 2023. I don't know the exact name of the bill. It was shot down twice, never made it to the Senate.
And did they say it was explicitly for immigrants using that language?
Yeah, it's not just for immigrants, man. It's for people whose parents have homes.
Yeah, so the one that you're referencing isn't even just for immigrants. Yeah, it is referencing first-generation home buyers. It's referencing, again, literally newly built houses. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, my God, man. Oh, my. It literally says in explanation of this that it's referencing a first-time home buyer. Jesus Christ, dude. I can't do it, man. Okay. All right. You know what? I mean, we can talk about something else if you'd like to, but I'll read it. I'm going to read it from the.
Read it. Go ahead.
No, I said I'm going to read it later from the page. That's what I was meaning to say. But from what I'm seeing, again, it's the same idea of owning a house, right, that is newly built.
It's not a gotcha, man. It's not a gotcha.
I know. I'm not trying to do a gotcha either. I'm just telling you what the bill is. Okay, so then to clarify, let me clarify. If it was specifically for newly built houses for first-time home buyers, are you telling me that you would be in support of it?
Do you know how many new homes are built every year? There's not that many people that buy new homes, man. Most people don't buy new homes.
So they would incentivize the building of new ones by giving a tax credit for this. Samantha, thank you for the $1 for guest is wrong. I work in city planning/policy and just got briefed on this. Parker, you're correct. Thank you. Okay. All right.
All right, man.
All right. Well,
I said, okay, you're right on that. Okay, let's move forward.
fine.
Can I tell you another empty promise that she's pushing?
go for it.
So aside from that, she's saying that she wants to write AB into law, which if you don't know how the government works, you might believe that she could actually do that, but the president doesn't have that power.
No,
So I
she
just
thinks
think
she
that's
would
another.
sign Roe versus Wade, like the codification of Roe versus Wade.
How explain to me how that happens? It's a Supreme Court ruling. How is she going to sign that into law?
Dude, they can bring it to the legislative branch. What are you talking about?
Okay, and explain to me the process of that happening. You truly think that 75% of the states would vote for that to come back?
You don't have to have 75% of people in this.
Okay, so you either need a supermajority.
No, that's not the
or-
way. No, that Congress would just pass a bill. So if Congress can pass a bill, then they would be able to codify Roe versus Wade. The main barrier for them being able to do this right now is the filibuster, right? Which means you need 60 votes, right, in the Senate. So that's what's holding back things like this. So Harris has talked about reworking the filibuster as it relates to that to possibly get a codification of Roe versus Wade. But again, even if it does do this, right, it would be 60, right? It wouldn't be an amendment, right? We don't need to amend the Constitution.
Well, she says that it's a fundamental right, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So what? So how could you do it without amending the Constitution?
So you don't need to amend the Constitution. All you have to do is pass legislation. I'm just telling you all you have to do is that's what the experts are saying. The legal experts are saying that all you have to do is pass legislation in Congress.
And she would still need a supermajority. Am I wrong?
No, she would need 60, right? Or the filibuster, or they just don't use the filibuster against it.
So there's a lot of people who truly believe that Kamala Harris is going to write that into law because they don't know how the government works. She would need, like you're saying, 60 votes, which the chances of her getting that are slim to none. Am I wrong?
So yeah, 60 votes is slim to get right now with the current makeup of Congress, and that's why this hasn't happened. So again, if we talk about a difference in what Congress looks like once she comes back, it could be more likely. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm saying that if it gets onto her desk, she would sign it, whereas if it got onto Trump's desk, he wouldn't sign it. That's the difference.
So that's, well, it wouldn't be. It's not going to be proposed, especially it wouldn't be proposed.
Wait,
right
to say
now.
it wouldn't be proposed is ridiculous.
Why hasn't it been proposed yet then?
Wait, I can show you. Wait, I'm pretty sure there's a codification of Roe versus Wade.
I'm asking you why it hasn't been proposed as of recent.
If there's a codification of Roe versus
while
Wade,
her and Biden are in power.
So if
they wanted to get it done now, they could get it done. Am I wrong?
I can show you the codification of Roe versus Wade right now. Right? Would you accept that?
Sure. Just let me know how many votes it got if it was voted on.
Yeah. So Senate rejects Democratic bill to codify abortion rights. This is that's the title. The Senate voted 46-48 Monday to block a bill pushed by Democrats to codify abortion rights into federal law.
Yeah, right there, man. It's not going to happen.
Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much, and Joshua, thank you for the $5. Thank you.
I mean, you just kind of proved my point that it wouldn't happen. Now, another way that it could happen.
That was from February 2022.
Is if it were to be a constitutional amendment.
That was more than 2 years ago. I just want to let you go. I just want to let you know that was more than 2 years ago. Okay. So conditions can.
So when the Democrats had the majority.
Conditions. Can you please let me finish?
When the Democrats had the majority, and it still wasn't voted upon. So it's just empty promises, man.
No, because if she can remove the filibuster and she has a difference in the setup of Congress, that would allow for her to get that passed. Okay, so saying that it's not going to happen, right, is kind of false, right? Like, again, am I saying is it super likely? No, I'm not saying it's super likely. What I'm saying is that there are mechanisms that she can use to do this.
So then if you don't think it's super likely, why are so many people going around saying they're voting for Kamala to protect women's rights?
Because she is going to, right? You understand that if the bill is passed, she will support it. Trump will do everything against it. So we want someone in the presidency that is going to be in support of abortion rights, not, right, someone who's actively undermining them. Like, that just makes no sense.
But you
understand that bureaucracy is important to fill up these places with people who are pro-choice. We have to fill up all these positions with people who are pro-choice to be able to get this done. We can't just, if we just seceded it, right, and let Trump, someone who's anti-abortion, someone who wants abortion to be illegal in plenty of contexts, right, that leads to what we have right now where, again, he put multiple Supreme Court justices in office with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade.
So you just said yourself that it's not likely to get passed, right? It's unlikely to get 60 votes, correct?
I didn't say it's unlikely. I
said
that
it's not very likely.
No, that's not what I said at all. I appreciate this subscription. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you changing my words. That's great. I said it's not super likely. So I'm not saying it's like 100% going to happen.
So what do you think the
chances are? But there is a chance that it can
are?
happen. I don't know the exact chances, but I don't think it's like 100% likely to occur.
Would you say it's more likely to happen or to not?
More likely than not? I don't know if I can make a determination on that. Maybe.
Well, I think we can both agree.
Appreciate the under. Thank you so much.
And although it would go against your argument, I think we can both agree it's more than likely not going to happen, right?
I don't think we can agree on that. No.
Okay.
What makes you think that it's more likely than not going to happen?
Because she would need 60 votes, and when you guys had the majority, she couldn't even get 50.
So when you get rid of the filibuster, what happens?
You tell me.
You don't need 60 votes anymore. Stephanie, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
Well, why
Dallas,
would she get rid of the
$5? Thank you so much.
filibuster?
Susie, I appreciate the subscription.
Shouldn't you need 60 votes? Shouldn't you need that? I mean, isn't
if
that
the filibuster is in place, genius?
Yeah, isn't that a good thing? So you would want to get rid of. Hold on, wait. Isn't that opening up a really scary can of worms?
You could say it is, but the point I'm saying is that.
So you're willing to do that. You're willing to do that.
It is the case that she can support abortion rights through this mechanism.
So you're willing to get rid of the filibuster to simply make AB
Randy, I appreciate the $5
available for 24 weeks?
Yeah, I think Appreciate the meerkat, yeah.
And you're isn't that scary
to codify abortion rights? Yeah, I think I would.
That's worth getting rid of the filibuster?
Yeah.
Wow, that's interesting.
Women's rights isn't worth it?
Well, no, because I'm mainly liberal. I grew up in foster care, right?
You're mainly liberal, just not when it comes to women's rights.
No,
you know what I mean?
I've now been becoming more Republican
Randy,
because
$5.
Because I'm able to see all the lies that I'm now. I would say I'm more conservative because it seems like they actually want to get shit done. Democrats just want more of the same.
Okay, what's Trump's healthcare plan?
Well, in 2017, he proposed a healthcare plan.
What was the plan?
Just look up Trump Care.
Trump Care? Are you trolling?
Yeah.
He said at the debate that all he has is concepts.
Oh wait, so you don't know about Trump Care? Look up the differences between Trump and Obamacare. It wasn't a full new idea.
Wait, so here's my question: why didn't Trump say that he has Trump Care at the debates?
Another reason why I don't love Trump. I'm not a Trump guy, man, honestly.
Let's read all of Trump Care. So now we've covered Obamacare. What is the definition of Trump Care? Trump Care is the nickname for the American Health Care Act. This plan was written by Republicans in the House of Representatives as a replacement plan for the ACA. The AHCA was voted on and passed in the House in May 4th of 2017. While the AHCA never passed through the Senate and became law, President Trump did sign an executive order in 2020 declaring it U.S. policy to protect people with pre-existing health conditions. This policy was in place through the current ACA, but so all you're saying is that this specifically is in support of the ACA. Also, he also talked about keeping around the ACA. And it also said this: Trump Care was only a proposal and went no further. The Senate never approved the proposal, and so Trump Care never became law. I just want to say that also there's not like a full plan on this that he was able to.
Are we in agreement that you just said it was a proposal? We're in agreement that
not a plan that he's referenced. You understand that he specifically has actually gone back on this, saying that he supports keeping up the ACA until they find a better plan. So apparently he's ditched this plan.
So in Trump Care, in what was it called?
And I just want to let you know there wasn't a broader plan other than I just want to let you know there wasn't a broader plan other than getting rid of the ACA. This is what this was meant to do.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Okay, so tell me what are parts of the AHCA? Tell me.
So one, it was protecting people with pre-existing health.
No, that was a separate executive order. Go again.
No, it was in the. Okay, he had to sign that executive order after in 2017. It didn't pass, man. How do you not know this? How old were you in 2017?
Yeah, in 2017, I was 15 years old.
Okay, so that makes sense. So also,
wait, what do you mean that makes sense? Is that a response to what I just said?
There were two different.
Wait, I'll bring up someone who was older who watched it. I got you, Angel. Don't worry, I'll bring up someone who was older.
If there were two different executive orders that Trump signed on things that were in the American healthcare plan that he wanted to happen, but because the American healthcare plan didn't pass, he had to sign these two executive orders. One was protecting people with pre-existing conditions, and two was not fining people for not having insurance. That's something that Obama did.
You realize that both of those things were already non-existent in Obamacare at the time?
That's totally not true.
It's true. Obamacare already had. Hold on.
Sir, I was fined for not having health insurance. I was fined for not having health insurance. Myself, I was.
The Supreme Court got rid of the mandate in 2012. I don't know how old you are. I don't know how old you are, but I was alive during the time. I remember it very well. The mandate was gone at that time. It was gone. Okay? It was gone. So Trump was simply trying to remove it from the law, but it was already gone from the law.
You're just totally not wrong, man. He had to sign an executive order. Google it right now.
He didn't have to. An executive order has no bearing on whether it's factual or not.
Parker,
I could sign an executive order that the wind is blue if I wanted to.
I'm speaking to Parker real quick.
Thank you.
I just keep getting.
I can't hear you when you have a baby bottle in your mouth, buddy. Yeah, so be respectful to Matt. because you said that you weren't going to accept what I said because I was too young. So I brought up someone who was older, and now you're mad that I brought up someone who's older, and you want to talk to the person who's younger? He's not wrong. He's totally right, and you're fucking wrong, buddy.
I'm saying you have the computer, man. And why are you being disrespectful? I haven't been disrespectful to you, bro.
Yes, you have. You just disputed what I said based upon my age. Appreciate the ICU. And you were heavily disrespectful to Matt.
Dude, hold on. It's not being disrespectful. It's just pointing out, man, that you were 15 years old.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. For example,
why are you taking offense to this, bro?
Because, for example, I can understand what happened through the 2007-2009 financial crisis from an economic lens because I studied it in economics, right, in my economics classes, even though I was very young at that time. So to say that I don't know something factual about that time, stop talking. So saying that I can't say something factual about that time is not true in a principled stance. It's not always true. I'm pointing out that there's reason to believe that I'm accurate here. And if you want someone who's older, I provided someone who's older, and you got mad when I did that. Cynthia, thank you for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Eugene, thank you so much for the $5.
Can you please Google to see if there was an executive order signed by Trump to get rid of the fine?
It had listen. It had no effect. It had no effect because it was already declared by the Supreme Court to be not allowed.
All right, so now
the $5. Thank you so much. He's not talking.
I appreciated your time, man. Now it's 2-1.
Wow, you're such a fucking MAGA snowflake. Go run away. Go run away, you MAGA snowflake. Go run away. Unbelievable, dude. What a fucking joke, dude. He ran away.
Why'd he go? That's so dumb. Because see, this is what made me upset. He thought you were talking. He knew nothing about the government because he thought that you were talking about like the fucking like adding a new amendment when you were talking about just passing a basic bill. Like, I'm sorry, but right? Like this guy didn't like. Okay, yeah, that just totally like threw me for a loop. I don't know why he left. He just got upset.
Yeah, let me get the next person up here.
Baby boy.
Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
How's the live been? I just joined. Has it been good?
Yeah, it's been interesting. Yo, it's a Powell to you? Okay, let's get this next individual up here. Do tap that screen, everyone. Let's get to 1 million likes. Share the live as well if we're gonna help get out to more people. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much, Kara. Yo, it's a Powell to you? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. How are you?
Are you voting Trump?
I absolutely am, and I think you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, okay, starting off strong. How so?
Absolutely. You're just a snowflake. You're a fucking liar.
Where did I lie? Name me one time.
You lie 24/7. You've never had a real job. You're a punk.
Lindsay, thank you for the $5. Can you define real job?
Yeah, I think you're a punk.
Can you define real job?
Yeah, something that actually contributes to society instead of
I'm contributing to society because I'm making fun of you and people get entertainment out of that.
How old are you, punk?
Lindsay, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I'm 22. But can you please answer my question? What is a real job? Because under your definition, I had a real job.
And you act like you're about 12. Yeah, what's your resume? Give us 2 real jobs you've had, idiot.
No, I've only had this as a real job.
Oh, no. This is playtime. Talk about real jobs. 2 jobs.
So can you define real job? I don't know what you mean.
A job where you've actually created something and made a payroll. Let's start there.
I do that. Yeah, right now.
Do it. Tell me 2 things you've done.
This.
What is this? Yapping on the internet?
Technically, I've made money from YouTube and I've made money from TikTok. So there's 2 real jobs for you, buddy. Christia, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. Yes, he is. Okay.
Christy, thank you so much.
Christia, thank you so much for the $25. Now tell me, what is a real job? Because you're not answering.
You're basically a modern day grifter. That's what you are.
$1. Can you define grifter? How am I grifting?
Thank you, Camilla, for $25. Thanks.
Why is saying thank you mean I'm grifting? Love only, thank you for the 22-month subscription. Alicia, thank you for the $5 for the real job. How is that grifting?
You're just
Jason, thank you for the $5 for the real job. Can you tell me what do you mean by grifting? Because clearly I don't think that's applicable to me.
Well, I tell you what, I got to go do something more important, which is take a shit.
Emily, thank you for the $1 for grifting. Appreciate the relax. Are you gonna run away to your little MAGA snowflake safe space?
Hey. You want to meet me on the
Edward? Thank you for $10.
You want to meet me on the front yard and we'll talk about it.
Aw, you can only resort to violence, buddy.
Hey, you're the one asking me what I'm going to run to. I'll run right to you.
Yeah, run to your MAGA snowflake little area, your safe space.
Well, I tell you what, little faggot. You want my phone?
Oh, there we go. Immediately knew that was coming, Chad. Look at this guy, bro.
What a day.
They're so predictable, dude.
What
MAGA snowflakes? Edward with the $10 for contributing to society. Thank you.
Right.
Yo, Brendan, how old are you?
30?
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw.
Hey, I'm just gonna keep this simple and sweet, man. This isn't the first time I've done this with you. We had a chat before. It was
Okay. Omar, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much for There You Go Grifter. Thank you so much. And Cindy, thank you for the $10 for grifting with your fake job. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Do you tap that screen? Let's get to 1 million likes, everyone.
1 million.
1 million. All right. Tremendous, incredible amount of likes. You've never seen so many likes. Oh, I accidentally just added up someone that's already been a recent guest. That was an accident. Sometimes my finger just clicks the wrong one. Patricia, thank you for the $20 from ROC, the senior punk. Thank you. And Gloriani, I appreciate the $1 for the real job. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Or Glory, thank you so much. All right. Let's get this next individual up here. If you see anyone that's MAGA, you can bring them up.
I got you.
By the way.
Type MAG in the chat if you want to yell at me.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I feel like being yelled at.
Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
Let's try.
I just added up another recent guest on accident.
Let's try this guy. Spin, how old are you?
I'm 32, and you were wrong. It's the first generation home buyers is first generational.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Okay, hold up. Yossi's, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. How old are you?
26.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, so what do you think first generation means, Spin?
First generational home buyers is you have to be the first person in your family. Your parents couldn't have owned the home, and your grandparents.
Sorry, I can't really hear you. It's kind of muffled. Can you hear him, Matt?
No,
Sarah, thank you so much for the $75 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Sarah. Can we get some W's for Sarah in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Sarah. I appreciate it for the real job. Thank you so much, and keep shining on. Thank you so much. Dolores, thank you so much for the $10. Shara, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much for Harris 2024.
All right. So are you going to admit you were wrong, or you're just going to glaze over that?
What do you? So just clarify. What do you think a first generation home buyer is?
As I previously stated, and you can look it up while I'm talking to you on ABC News, when she's talking about first generation home buyers, she's not talking about a brand new home. What she's talking about are families. It has to, like, let's say you went to buy a house. If your parents owned the house, you are not qualified as a first generation home buyer.
Then my question would be: is how does it spur the generation of new homes then?
Well, it's
isn't the point of the proposal?
Those are two separate. Those are two separate things. Yes, she also wants to increase the production of new homes by giving tax incentives to the people who are constructing the homes, but that has nothing to do with the down payment assistance. So yes, you're right. She does want to spur.
Deb, I appreciate the description. And let's say that your explanation here is accurate. Let's do it. And would that be applicable to most younger people in the society? Because it is the case that they don't own their parents' home at this point. So they themselves, right, are not owning of that home. So that means that they haven't owned a home yet. They're a first-time home buyer.
It does not matter. They do not qualify for the program even if they don't even talk to their parents anymore. Let's say they moved out of the house when they're 18. If their parents own the home, they are disqualified.
Can you give me your source for that?
Yeah, I just told you, ABC News.
What's the title?
Or better yet,
Dell with the $76 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Dell in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Dell. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Dell, for the $76 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Christia, I actually don't know right now, but he's okay. He's okay. So what were you saying, Spin?
You could just Google definition of first generation home buyer. That gives you the definition right there.
Yeah, it's going to give me what I'm referencing.
No, it's not.
Again, so what is a homeowner?
Someone who owns a home.
Okay, so they own a home. So a first generation home owner would be someone who owns a first generation home, right?
No, it has nothing to do with the generation of the home. It has to do with generational of your family. I don't know why you can't admit you're wrong on this. Do you know why there's a hyphen in between first and generation?
With more.
Under your definition, the hyphen would be under homeowner and home and buyer. That would be the where the hyphen would
why
go.
so? Why so?
Because you're talking about construction of a brand new home. Okay.
Yeah. So why would the hyphen be between buyer?
If all you have to read is her policy that she put out.
Yeah, I did.
This is why people are mad about it, because it's benefiting immigrants. Because immigrants notoriously don't have homeownership.
Matt, I have one more point. I have one more point to make. Right. If you are looking at what she put in her policy in terms of the here, let me click on the Kamala Harris thing, where she says with more generous support for first generation homebuyers. If you want to interpret it that way, right? You understand it would be giving it to first time homebuyers, and then with more generous support for first generation homeowners. So if you think that first generation means that, you could also interpret it this way.
Okay. Here, I'm going to read to you. Go for it, Matt. I'm going to read to you the policy fact check.
Yo, Spin, I will let you. I just want Matt to be able to make a point there.
Okay. I don't want to piss people off, but I probably will. But I think the guest is correct. I think.
Where do you see that?
Okay, because this is based on what Biden proposed, and Biden proposed something similar, a $25,000 in a down payment assistance for first-generation home buyers, and in that, it is defined as a home buyer whose parents have not owned a house.
Thank you.
Okay, so wait.
And then it says, I don't know.
Okay, again, let's say I'm wrong there, right? I'll accept that. I can acknowledge I'm wrong. Okay, so my point then would be, again, like what I just said, when they say with more generous support, if you are interpreting first generation homeowners to mean that, wouldn't that mean that they're giving the help to first time homebuyers and more generous support to first generation homeowners?
25,000 goes to first generation, meaning that their parents didn't have a home, but then they're supplementing those that are first time home buyers, someone like me, with a $10,000 tax credit.
Exactly.
Okay, so then this still gives tax credit to first time homeowners.
Right.
Or not first time homeowners. Sorry, not first time homeowners.
Correct.
First time home buyers, right?
Correct. Just not.
It is 25,000 for the first time home buyers.
No, first generational home buyers, it's 25.
No. It says President. It says. Let me explain.
Dude.
No, listen. It says President Harris will provide first-time home buyers with up to $25,000 to help with the down payments.
Up to, not 25,000.
Oh, okay, no, actually, I'm looking at this right now. So I'm looking at this right now. It says here. It says the Harris campaign said that. Her proposal will provide $25,000 in down payment for first-time home buyers. So they must have changed their policy from first generation to a first time.
Yeah. So again, that's why when people are saying this, right? Even if you want to reference the definition there, that's not what they're saying here. Right.
Yeah.
Even.
So actually, Parker was correct.
Saying.
I think what we were getting mixed up on is between first generation and a first time. She, I think, used the word.
I think
first
they're
generation.
using bad language here.
Yeah, I think in the text they said first generation, but here in the actual policy, then
because I was reading from the policy website.
Yeah.
All right, ready? I'm going to read to you guys. The Biden-Harris administration proposed providing $25,000 in down payment assistance for 400,000 first-generation home buyers.
That's what I just read.
So
Hold on, I'm not done.
That doesn't mean that she's not giving it to first
buyers or home buyers whose parents don't own a home, and a $10,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers.
But where are you reading this? I'm reading from the Kamala Harris website.
This is a statement from the Harris campaign.
Where? Tell me the title.
On ABC News.
What's the title?
Okay. Harris to propose up to $25,000 in down payment support for first-time home buyers.
Up to $25,000?
Yeah.
you didn't finish it. It says right here. It says after that, it says this plan will significantly simplify and expand the reach of down payment assistance, allowing over 1 million first-time buyers per year. That includes first-generation home buyers to get the funds they need to buy a house.
Right.
So
Matt,
it's both. It is that
about the
way to interpret it.
$10,000 a month.
She's
I'm talking about
expanding on the
my
Biden
God, bro.
policy.
You're wrong.
Bro, you guys just say that we're wrong, right? We're telling you literally what they're saying on their policy website.
I am not disputing the fact that first-time home buyers that parents have not owned a home before will not get $10,000 tax credit. I am not saying that. I'm saying that if I want to go buy a house and my parents own the home, I'm not getting $25,000. Will I maybe get $10,000 in a tax credit?
It says you'll get 25. So, like, you can say what you want. The Kamala Harris policy website says you're going to get 25.
You guys are not going to. You guys are not going to make people change their mind on who to vote for by lying like this.
I'm not lying. I'm not fucking lying. I'm reading it from the website.
I just came on here and disagree with Parker for like 5 seconds, right? I'm not afraid to say that I'm wrong or anything.
Yeah, and I also acknowledge that.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I mean, go read the USA Today fact check on this. It lays out the most current policy proposals because that was from back in August, before she had a campaign website, before she put out a white paper on it. Now she has a white paper. Now she has a whole website, and that is what they're citing. So on her website, in her white paper, she is actually talking about what we are talking about.
So what are you saying? So I just want to clarify. You're saying that I've never purchased a home. Right now I'm renting a home. So you're saying even though my parents have owned homes, I will be able to qualify for $25,000. That's what you're saying?
Yes, because it says right here. It says Harris's campaign website. It says Harris's campaign website. It says Harris's campaign website has a similar description, plus indicating she would provide first-time home buyers with up to $25,000 to help with their down payments.
Yeah, see, you're not reading the fine print per se.
Oh my
God, that's a key word, Matt.
I'm quoting from her campaign website.
I know what you're reading. I know what you're reading, but that key words, those 2 words, up to, that is where you're misleading.
Wait.
people.
So then what you're saying is that some first-time home buyers will get $25,000. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. So you're saying it's not going to be all first-time home buyers.
Hold on. Let me clarify. The ones that their parents did not own a home.
Okay. Appreciate the confetti. So again, I'm asking you, what is your source for that? Because we're referencing the Kamala Harris policy website. We're referencing what the proposals indicate. We're referencing what has come from the campaign.
You're reading, dude. What my sources is exactly what you're reading. That key word, up to.
And Farah, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much.
It wouldn't say
thank you
up
so much
to
for the relaxed
everyone qualified. It would just be a flat term. Everybody gets it. No matter what. Everyone gets it. If you qualify, and everyone gets it. It's not saying that. It's saying that you could either get. Why is there a stipulation for the 10,000 then? Explain that. What is that?
So then I want to clarify. You think that first-time home buyers that are not do not have that their parents do have a house. You're saying they do get help at least.
Oh yes, $10,000.
Okay, so then you originally came on saying that it was only applicable to first generation.
The 25,000. Yes.
Yeah, no. You originally came on saying that the tax credit was only
Go ahead and
applicable.
replay it.
Yeah, I remember hearing that.
Well, I'm telling you that's not what I think, and I have no reason to lie about that.
Whatever, bud. Yeah. So again,
and also I wanted to ask you about how
I don't want you to change this.
I
don't want to change that. No, we can talk about that in a second. But I want you to give me the source that you're referencing because I just looked up the ABC. I don't see what you're referencing.
I already read it to you. I just read it. You want me to pull it back up?
Yeah, give me it. What's the title?
ABC News. Harris to propose up to $25,000 in down payment support for first-time home buyers.
Thank you, Phil, for the $10. Yes, I agree with you.
By Selena Wang.
And I saw that. That's from August, right? And then if you go to the USA Today fact check from October 4th, so 3 days ago,
I have to look it up.
Updated.
Hold on. USA Today. What should I type in?
Yeah.
USA Today its claim misrepresents Harris' plan for first-time home buyers, and you can read it, and it lays out an expansion, which is then where you went all in depth about up to 25,000, which is a quote from her white paper, which I also have pulled.
Yeah. The source literally says Harris' campaign has said her proposal will provide up to $25,000 in down payment assistance to the first-time home buyers.
Yes, I was quoting from the white paper.
It says there is no evidence the program would be limited to people. Hold on. Shut up. There is no evidence the program would be limited to people whose parents are and siblings haven't owned a home.
I didn't say that. All I said is they would only get 10,000 and not 25,000.
Wait, none of this says 10,000. None of this says 10,000. It says 25,000 specifically.
No, it says up to.
Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna go insane.
If you don't understand up to, then you need to go back to school.
Oh my gosh. Okay, show me one source that says 10,000. I'd love to see it.
I did a search within her white paper. Okay, all 82 pages. I did a search for 10,000, right? 10,000 anything.
Nothing comes up, right?
It only comes up twice, and it had nothing to do with housing.
Hold on.
That 10,000 thing was proposed by Biden, part of the Biden plan. It says in the USA Today fact check, she expands on it. Expands, adds to, right? So she's adding on to it, meaning that she is expanding the pool.
All right. Harris's plan, here it goes. Harris's plan builds on a similar but more limited proposal from President Joe Biden that would provide up to $25,000 in down payment assistance to first-generation homebuyers whose families haven't benefited from the generational wealth building associated with homeownership.
Yes, that was Biden's plan.
No, this says Harris's plan.
No, it says Harris's plan builds on a similar but limited post that would have provide. It's describing Biden's plan. It's saying Harris' plan would build on this plan, and then they are describing Biden's plan. That's how a paragraph works. That's how the sentence works.
Unless she changed her policy, what she came out with originally, I'm still going with what I said. Hold on. Now I'm pulling up the article that you brought up. Harris's new. See, yeah, it's a new home. Maybe she had an old one, and this is a new one that I haven't seen.
No, yes, you were reading from August, before she had a website, before she had a white paper, and since then we have new updates on it. She has more fleshed out what she has said, right? So now we know that what she's wanting to do is first-time home buyers, $25,000, or, as you quoted, up to $25,000.
I think that's just trying to emphasize like how big 25,000 is.
Yeah.
Right? From like what people
and the
up
to, by the way, 10, is only cited in the Biden proposal. That's that one paragraph right there that says up to. That's quoting the Biden proposal, not the Harris proposal. So it's a different thing.
All right. So why? So
Rico,
all right. So why does it say this?
Thank you for $1.11, and Amy, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much,
Matt. Why does it say this then? Okay, Harris's this is from the article that you just told me to go look up. Mm-hmm. Harris's campaign website has a similar description indicating she would provide first-time home buyers with up to, which you said it doesn't exist, $25,000 to help with their down payments.
These people are so annoying.
Hold on, let me finish reading, bro. Yeah, that's what you're gonna do. You're just gonna interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you. With more generous support. I'll read it another time. With more generous support for first-generation homeowners. Why would it say that?
So again, you just indicated there was 25,000 for first-time home buyers, and then even more generous support beyond that.
I agree. No. We're getting caught up on the up to, right? That's what we're getting caught up to is the up to, right? Once again, this is a policy proposal. It is not fleshed out like it would be within a bill, okay? Up to 25,000. Whether or not that is 25,000 or 10,000, I really don't give a shit. At least it's something. Trump has no plan for that, by the way. Trump doesn't have anything concerned. So I don't really care if it's 10,000, 25,000, if it's 30,000. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, but we're telling you the facts indicate that it's 25,000.
Yeah.
Like, that's just
okay, and either do I. I think it's a stupid idea. Do you realize all these houses are just going to go up an additional $25,000?
Now let me explain this to you.
Hold on,
they're not going to go up.
No.
Okay, yeah. So again, as it relates to this, that's purposeful.
Be right back.
Yeah, you're good. That's purposeful because it's meant to stimulate housing supply increases in places where people want to live. Because if there's a higher price for a particular good, that means that there's a larger incentive for suppliers to produce houses in places where people want them. Appreciate the little crown.
Okay.
Right.
Okay,
But you're
Parker,
offsetting the increase in the price by giving the tax credit, right? Because that increases the level of affordability. Because like the issue with an inflated price is a lack of affordability. So it doesn't become it doesn't become unaffordable, right? To a greater. I'm fully explaining it, dude. Okay, go, Ben. You fucking annoying ass.
All right. So in order to even qualify to get a mortgage on a house, for a $300,000 house, you need to make $120,000. Most people are not making that much.
With what
money,
interest rate?
okay? At any at the current
interest rate, that makes no fucking sense to say at any interest rate. Wow, you really
at
understand
the current
mortgage.
interest rate right now.
At current interest rate, this is not a typical interest rate.
You can't get a mortgage unless you're making $120,000 a year.
I just want to let you know, if you're running on the interest rate right now, this is not a long-term interest rate. Okay, this is not going to be the interest rate for a long time. This is because of inflationary pressure, and they're announcing rate decreases.
Okay, you're wrong, and
I'm not wrong.
All right, so
You're such a fucking liar, dude. Is it fun to lie, Spin? Do you like lying? Do you get off on lying?
Is it fun to give answers to your little butt buddy Dean when he's debating Nick Fuentes, and you have to give him answers because he can't debate by himself? Is that fun?
No, I just gave him extra points to dunk on him even further.
Or how do you feel about supporting a kid that called people N-words and faggots? How do you feel about that?
Well, he just said a slur, so I'm kicking you. So yeah, Dean has said things in the past that are bad when he was younger. It is bad. I totally agree. Those things are bad. Now, I think that he's shown progression. He actively advocates against bigotry now. So yes, he's done bad things in the past. I totally agree. But he just used that to completely obfuscate from these points. And if you follow Nick Fuentes, you're following a fucking Nazi. By the way, just letting you know. You're following a fucking Nazi. Okay, yeah. You said you're voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah, why so?
All right, well, a couple of things. First, I want to get off that I'm a Catholic. I know you guys don't love Catholics, or I'm not really sure how much you guys hate them or don't, but
I got no problem with Catholics.
First off, being a Catholic, I believe that if you're a true Catholic and you live in the faith truly, that you're not part of one party or the other. I feel like there are things that represent them in both, a little more and a little less, but I don't believe this narrative where, oh, I'm a Christian, I'm a Catholic, I'm whatever, and yeah, that's why I'm a Republican, or that's why it's towards that side. Because, Christianity comes included with the American flag, and it comes with all that it comes with it. And I don't agree with that. First off, I think that right now in this election, certain things do resonate more with me when it comes to that with the Republican Party. And the biggest point to me is, well, there are two things. One is abortion. Second is more of the image that we have as the United States towards the rest of the world.
Can I ask you a question on abortion? Yeah. So if you base it on your religion, right, do you think there should be a separation of church and state?
I don't know. Maybe. Could be. No, probably not. Actually, no. No, I don't agree with that.
Sally, thank you for the
say no.
$20. Thank you so much, Sally. I appreciate it.
So you think church and state should be one?
Actually, I'm not really sure about that. What I believe is that the problem the solution to abortion is more towards.
I'll just ask you this question: Do you think that I should go to jail for blasphemy?
No, I don't.
Isn't that like the worst sin in the book?
Yeah, but not necessarily.
So why should that sin not be illegal, but other sins such as abortion,
fornication,
right? Why should abortion be illegal, but not blasphemy? Keith, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Jessica with the $20. Thank you so much, Jessica.
I don't know if it should be illegal. I think first off, abortion shouldn't be okay. I think you should be focusing more on educating people as to why you're having an abortion in the first place than fixing the abortion itself. For example, it's better to educate people to understand
well,
that
you're saying something separate from what I was questioning. So I'm sorry to cut you off, but the point that I'm referencing specifically is you think that it is predicated off of religion. I was questioning that because something that you consider a worse sin.
Not necessarily. I'm just saying that.
So it's not religion, so it has nothing to do with being Catholic.
In my case, it does, but in general, it doesn't have to be.
That makes no sense, though. Keith, think of the $5. Why do you apply it in one scenario but not the other?
No, because I can be Catholic and I can believe or not believe in abortion. That doesn't mean that you should or shouldn't. But I believe that the fix to abortion comes more with the education of people and understanding more the responsibility of having sex in general. That if you have sex, no matter what you do to try to prevent pregnancy, you still run a risk.
Oh, okay. Then you're describing not the Republican Party. You're describing the Democratic Party. The Republican Party wants to teach abstinence. They want to shy people away from sex, not teach you anything about it. Whereas Democrats say, okay, guess what? People are going to have sex. It's a fact of life. So we might as well teach them so much about it so that they can at least have the knowledge of what's going to happen, right? So when you care about education, only one party is wanting to pass laws that mandate proper and healthy sex education, mandate that people have access to birth control that is free and highly available, and that's only one party. I don't know what party you're living under.
No, yeah, but once you're pregnant, you're pregnant. Like you have.
No. I mean, you can get an abortion. So I mean, no.
No, I know, but you're still pregnant until you get the abortion. Like once you're pregnant, it's kind of, in my eyes, it's a little too late. I mean, a little too late. No, it is too late because you're already pregnant. The problem is instilling this idea that abortion can somewhat be used as a form of like birth control, where I can just have sex with whoever I want, and as a man or as a woman.
I have never met one woman who has had an abortion and has been happy about it.
Most of them
have come from failed contraception, or they realize once they're pregnant that they can't actually have the money to be able to take care of the child. So, like, if you want to change the system at what's going to happen
think of the $5.
What you need to do is allow better access to birth control, or get the economy working for ordinary Americans so that they're in a better economic place when they may become pregnant. Because, and by the way, only one party wants to do that.
Iconic Will, thank you so much for the $5.
One party wants to provide the government services that said, even if you're pregnant and you decide to keep the child, we want to be there to help you. We want to provide you with enough assistance so that during those very crucial 5 years from 0 to 5, that child has everything provided to them: food, healthcare, shelter. No matter what, the government is there to make sure, because we don't want you to then go into debt, to have to give the child away, for the child to grow up in a bad family. One party wants to do that. One party just wants to ban abortions.
Yeah, and I understand that. And actually, in that point, I agree and I understand it, and it's a good point. In my case, the fact that the Republican Party is willing or is more likely to cut down and put more restrictions on abortion just because of my beliefs, that it's wrong in general, and unless it's like, very
the $2
rape, incest, or whatever.
Okay, wait. You can say it's wrong, but what is that based on? Is that based on your own desire?
My desire of what?
Or is it your desires, or is it based on your religion's desires?
Well, in my case, they're pretty similar.
Okay, so then it's your desires or the religion's desires? You're not really answering the question.
No, it's my desire of what? Not having abortions? Like,
no, you think that it should be illegal, like that it's just predicated off of your desire, or is it predicated off of your religion?
Well, I think that people shouldn't be having abortions at all, like unless it's incest or rape or.
Yeah. Again, I'm asking you the question: is that predicated off of your own desire or your faith?
Well, my desire is tied to my faith.
Okay, so then what? Here's my question:
with your faith.
Why don't you have a desire to put blasphemers in prison?
I don't think all of them need to go to prison. I don't.
Wait, but that blasphemy is a worse sin.
I don't agree with abortion, but I don't think that if you get an abortion, you should go to jail.
Oh, okay. So murderers shouldn't go to jail?
I mean, I think that it's because it's a failed system. I don't think you're having an abortion thinking you're killing.
Should
someone.
all murderers go to jail?
No, not all.
No, not all murderers should go to jail, but
No.
some should.
I mean,
which one should? Which one shouldn't?
Well, I think that if you're I don't know, if you're attacked in your home and you kill someone, I mean, in theory, you're murdering someone, right?
No.
I mean,
if they're engaging in self-defense, it wouldn't be considered murder; it'd just be killing. Abigail, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Tessa with the $75. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you're able to use those counterpoints. W's for Tessa in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Tessa.
So you're saying killing someone because you want to, or for no reason, or whatever?
What?
Unjustified. Yeah, unjustified. It has to be like an unjustified unaliving.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I think abortion is a little different. I don't think someone should go to jail for getting an abortion because I don't think that they truly think that they're. I mean, I don't believe that they think that they're killing someone. I don't think that.
Okay. So then let me run this on you. Okay. So for example, you would say that people who are socialized in a society to believe that when they were murdering people, they weren't actually murdering people. You wouldn't send them to prison because they were socialized into believing that it wasn't murder.
Yeah.
Okay, so like for example, what about Nazis in Germany, where they were told that Jewish people were subhuman, right? Do you think that when they killed Jewish people, that they shouldn't be tried in criminal courts for it?
I think that
international courts for crimes against humanity.
I think that the vast majority of Germans during those years were basically bred to kill Jews from a young age since they were born.
Wait. So should they be tried in international courts for crimes against humanity?
I think that the ones that were responsible for brainwashing the people and telling them
not the ones who are killing Jewish people.
No. The ones that are at the top, the ones that are running the country, running things, the ones that control everything and are brainwashing people into thinking that that's what they're supposed to do. That's what their mission is.
So not the people that not the people that actively killed Jewish people and massacred them.
Well, what do you mean, like the soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers that massacred Jewish people. You believe they shouldn't be tried in international courts for crimes against humanity?
I don't really think so. No. Not all.
That is so insane.
But it's
what about if they what about if they raped Jewish people who were prisoners?
If they were raping prisoners?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean.
Wait, but they were taught that Jewish people were subhuman. So you see how crazy of an ideology that is? So then why is it the case? So why is it the case that you think that people who get abortions because you consider it to be murder, why do you think they shouldn't go to prison? Because you don't think it's murder.
Well, because they don't think that they're actually killing someone, and the system has taught them that.
It's not because they think that. Because again, I just gave you a scenario with Nazis, right, where you conceded.
What did I concede?
You literally said if they were assaulting people, you would then, even if they think that they weren't actually doing it.
If they were raping people, been taught since they were born, since the first.
Yeah, they were taught that they were They were taught. Can I please finish?
Killing and raping Jews.
Yes. So again, they were taught that Jewish people are subhuman, so doing that isn't bad, right? You understand that specifically is the same type of sociological push that you're saying exists in our society now, insofar as that you wouldn't apply it in this scenario. So I think applying that reasoning is utterly insane, because I would try those people in international courts for crimes against humanity. Would you do it?
Probably not.
You think the $5? Samantha, thank you so much for the $5. I did see that. And Helen with the $25. Thank you so much on Cash App.
I want them to understand what they did was wrong, because they'd be raping Jews thinking that they're not doing anything wrong.
Okay, no, but would you put them in prison?
I mean, not necessarily. I mean,
do we have prescription? Oh my God, dude, that is so insane.
Wait, hold on. This is what I don't understand. They would not know that graping Jews is wrong, but wouldn't they know that grape is wrong?
Well, yeah, but he's also making a good point where he thought that the Jews weren't even they were like devils. I mean, they were monsters.
Well, that's not a good point. That was me using a reductio ad absurdum.
Grape on its own is wrong, so I don't care who or what you're
saying. That's a great point is insane, bro. Saying that was a reductio ad absurdum. I'm showing the logical extents of what you just said.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, but like I don't care what you're graping. Like if it's
like that's wrong.
Like, it could be a demon, and it's still wrong.
I agree, it's wrong. I agree, it's wrong. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying,
no, but I'm then.
I would want them to. I would want to educate them to understand that the next generations shouldn't be like that. That the people who are doing that, they should understand. They should understand why that was wrong. They should reform. They should repent. They should try to be better.
I'm asking you though,
but you would put the rapist in prison though, right?
Because Parker's making the point like this, right? It's like this, which is the analogy, right? They don't know that graping a person or graping a GEW is wrong, right? They don't think that's wrong, but they should know that grape is wrong.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they should know.
They don't think that abortion is wrong, but they should know that murder is wrong, right? And so that see how these things don't line up.
All right.
And plus, I just want to say, just like moving back like 5 minutes from here, saying that women just don't know enough, or they just don't know enough to know that it's not murder, is like taking away a lot of their agency.
No, I said
that's so true.
Because I give women a lot more credit that people who have abortions aren't just bumbleheaded and walking around not knowing and not thinking about the implications of all this. No, they have a hard time. As I said, I've never met a woman or basically anybody that's had an abortion and didn't have a tough time dealing with it, right? And so I agree. Yeah, so that's my point, right? And so like we shouldn't even make the assumption.
I don't think that women who are having abortions, like my point was that not that they're stupid. What I was saying is that I don't think that they're having an abortion thinking they're killing people, or else if they thought that they were killing someone, I don't think they'd be getting the abortion whether they wanted it or not. You know what I mean?
Well, yes, but you're implying that they don't even think about it in that way, or that they haven't even thought about it in that way. And I'm saying no, that's not exactly what's happening. Women.
So you think that they thought that it is a life and they're killing it?
Hold on. Someone in the chat said that I'm stigmatizing abortion. No, I'm simply describing how some people feel about it. I'm not stigmatizing it at all. I'm saying people often struggle with it. That doesn't make it bad or anything. People sometimes struggle with it, and I think people think about it very deeply about these issues.
No, I understand that, but I don't think that the people who are having, the women who are having abortions think that they're killing someone when they have the abortion. Or
I don't think that you're killing someone.
Right.
Like, I don't think you're killing a person. Right. Prior to sentience, I don't consider it a person.
Or whatever.
Wait, so let me ask you a question. Do you value a zygote like similar to how much you value a woman?
No, I don't.
No, why not? They're both people under your view.
Because I value them. You mean a zygote as in like if someone's pregnant and has
they're both people you've never met before. Why does they're both people you've never met before? Why does one have more value than the other one?
Well, because one's already out and being able to live on its own
Wait, so are you saying being born gives you more value?
No, but I think
so then what gives you more value?
I think that many more things can go wrong with something that's inside the uterus before it can come out and have its first breath. You know what I mean? Many things can go wrong. A woman is already living on her own, is already breathing, you know what I mean? Like it's already.
So living and breathing makes you more valuable?
Well, no.
Are you saying being viable makes you more valuable?
No, but I just think
so then what makes you more valuable?
Well, I just said, beginnings of a pregnancy, in theory, in my view, they're the same. I'm just saying I'd probably pick the woman because I don't know how many things can go wrong with a baby or the beginnings of a baby inside of a stomach or a uterus that can turn its life, put its life in jeopardy or whatever, and something can go wrong way more than if a woman who's already, 30, 40, 50, whatever, already out of the uterus, breathing and all that. That's all. In terms of value,
I'm asking what qualities make them more valuable, under your view.
No. Value's the same. I'd pick the woman because she's already breathing.
Wait. So if the value is the same, you're telling me you value a zygote just as much as you do a woman?
By saying zygote, do you mean if a pregnant woman?
I mean single cell. Wait, you don't know what zygote means?
I mean, not really, not in this.
A zygote is a conceived cell at conception, dude.
All right. So if a woman finds out that she's pregnant or whatever, and it's the beginnings, and it doesn't have anything developed, and it's
wait. When is it valuable? When is it a person?
I mean, can I finish my point?
But when is it a person?
When is it a person?
Yeah.
I don't know. When it's fully formed. I don't know. Person. I don't know.
You don't know? So then why are you restricting women's rights if you don't even know that there's a person?
I mean, that's not what I was talking about. What I was talking about is I don't value one above the other. I value them equally.
So you value a woman equally to what? What are you referencing? You don't even know what a zygote is.
Dude, relax. I'm saying that I'd value them the same, but I would pick the woman over the zygote, which...
That's a contradiction. You're saying that one is more valuable than the other one? Because otherwise you would say that you're indifferent.
No. I think in terms of value, that they're the same. If that zygote
then you would say you're indifferent to saving one comparative to the other one. That you would just do a random coin flip.
Well, I would pick the woman.
Okay, so that means you value the woman more than you value the zygote.
Just because she's out breathing or whatever, I would pick her. But in terms of value, innate value, I think they're both human. They have the same value.
Okay. Human sperm is human. Right? Do you value human sperm? Amber, think of the $4.20.
No, because
Samantha, think of
it's more than that.
It's more than that. What is it then? Push the cap. Because it's living.
Well, I mean, it's living, but many things are living.
This guy, bro. I'm sorry, dude.
So is it like breath?
Christ,
I mean,
dude.
like...
What quality do you value? Like, I've been asking you the same question over and over.
Value is the same to me. Value is the same to me. You asked me.
No, it can't be because you're choosing one. You're choosing one over the other, meaning that you're assigning it greater value because by choosing, you're assigning more value.
Okay, I guess. All right, fine.
Right? No, right? I mean, if I have two things, if I have two guitars, like I have a bunch of guitars in front of me, and I have two guitars, and I say these are both equal in value, but I'm going to choose to play this one. I'm valuing this one over the other one, even though they're both equal. Well, right? Because I have this one that I want to do.
If you have a guitar that's already made and a guitar and a ton of guitar pieces, and you say, well, in theory they're the same because you could create the other one out of the pieces and it would be two guitars. But I'm saying no, I would pick the other one because it's already it's ready. It's out. Even though they're the
one
same
wouldn't
thing.
be a guitar yet. One would just be pieces.
I'm sorry, I can't do it anymore. My brain is in.
Your brain's in a meltdown mode.
Full meltdown mode. Jesus Christ,
meltdown
dude. Oh God, dude. That was so brutal, dude. That was so brutal. Everyone tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes. Share the live as well and we'll get it out to more people. Gosh. All right. Let's get this next individual up here.
And of course, that person doesn't have enough followers. Chat is wild today.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Dynasty, you there?
Nope.
Gone.
All right.
Hey, Cameron, how old are you?
22.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Well, really the big issue that I have with the current leadership in Kamala Harris is the way that they're handling the relief for the hurricane survivors and victims.
Oh, really? So, let's address this. So, that there's $750 that's supplemental to the rest of everything that they're giving, and they're paying for, for 100% of local costs in terms of reimbursement. And Trump also undermined funding going to Puerto Rico. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
For 3 years, he held $13 billion in assistance to Puerto Rico after Hurricane Maria.
All right. So the issue that I have, and it was brought up in the White House today, with the press corps, was why it. So the confusion is, if the money is already there, right, and it's going to be allocated overseas to a different country, right, but Congress needs to come back in and do their jobs to reallocate more money for
what different country?
Well, it's going over to like Israel and
wait, that's completely obfuscation.
You're claiming that FEMA money is being diverted over to these foreign.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's already money there, right? So what I'm saying is, why not take the funds that are already available, reallocate it to FEMA?
Oh, I can answer that. Because
wait, talk about all you want. Trump literally undermined funding going to Puerto Rico after Hurricane
I'm not
Maria.
talking about
Why don't you address that? Wait, no, we're comparing whether or not you want to vote for Harris, you want to vote for Trump. She's advocating for 100% of local costs being reimbursed. Okay.
Can you answer what I was just going with there?
I was going to answer it.
Go ahead, Matt.
I can answer it. Yes, it's because Congress has the job to do that. When they give money via a appropriation, it is earmarked, quote unquote, earmarked for a certain thing, right? It can't be spent on something else. So when Congress gives money in a certain way to go to Israel or to go to Ukraine, it is like saying it's earmarked. That's a bad word for it, but it's kind of earmarked for that, and it can't be diverted. How you divert that is to get Congress to change the bill. Because Congress ultimately has the power of the purse, so Congress is the one that changes where the money goes. The president just allocates the money.
Right. No, I'm understanding that, but why isn't the White House coming out and saying, Congress, you should really get back to work?
They have. Oh my God, they have. Have you not watched the news? Joe Biden literally said, Mike Johnson, call a special session, and Mike Johnson twice, once on public TV, said, I'm not coming back into a special session.
Okay. Anyway, what I'm trying to say though is like these funds, they can, for one, I'm almost positive they can be reallocated. Because the money hasn't been spent yet.
They can be reallocated.
Lindsay, thank you for the $5. Amber, thank you for the $4.20. And Christian with the $50 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Christian. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you for that. Oh, yeah, thank you for that. I don't know what that is, but thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. No, it's this, right? Congress allocates money to a certain department, right? So let's say, for example, I give $1 billion to the Health and Human Services, right? Health and Human Services can then allocate that money to whatever they want to because it's allocated to them. But what we're talking about is specific things allocated to go overseas that can't be spent here at home because that money is then allocated to go overseas. And you don't want to take away money from other programs that are like right now benefiting people because then you have to pass new laws to give more money to those programs.
No, okay. So I think what you just said is very important, and I think that's where our disconnect is, right? Like those funds obviously are helping everyone, whether they're going overseas or they're staying here. But the disaster relief should be the priority here. This should be the priority.
I agree with you, which is why Congress should come back in session and pass a new appropriations bill that will say this is specifically for the victims of Hurricane Helene, and it will be earmarked for that, and the Biden administration will then have full leeway to give all the money to it. But they can't just go picking and choosing from this program and that program and this program, because then if they did that, one, that may violate the law, but even if they could do that, Congress has to come back in session anyway because they have to make up the money within those programs that they took the money from.
Okay. Just for 2 seconds here, can you understand like where the frustration is coming from with some of the general public?
Yes, I understand, but the problem is
just hear me out here. Last week, right, when they were saying, okay, we're going to give the $750, I understand that that's just a starter. I understand that, but the general public may not understand that. Most people are just looking at headlines, right? So you see that, okay, we're going to allocate $750 to the victims of the hurricane, but within the same week, we're going to allocate billions of dollars back overseas to a war that we're not even fighting in.
So I'm not going to operate on whatever the misperceptions are from people.
Yes,
like I don't fucking care what your misperception is. I'm going to tell you. Hold on, listen. I'm going to tell you. Can I explain? Can I explain?
The public is seeing.
Cool. I don't care what the general public is seeing as it relates to that. I'm telling you what the facts are. This is what the general public should be seeing. And that's what I'm going to address. I'm not going to address something irrelevant to that point. Like, why would I do that?
And by the way,
it's not irrelevant, though.
Yes, it is.
Hold on.
It really is not. You stay here in front of your computer every day and you do this for a job. All right.
Okay, and I'm telling people and I'm informing people.
Oh my God, you know the facts. Obviously, I'm not disputing that. What I am telling you, the everyday Joe Blow that's waking up and going to a 9 to 5 and just seeing something come across their Facebook for 2 seconds or across their Twitter feed isn't going to take the time and realize, okay, the $750, there's more to that. Right? I obviously understand that because I look into these things. But what I'm telling you is like the media, the White House, everybody needs to do a better job portraying like how these funds are actually allocated and where they're going. And I don't think that we see that I don't think we've seen that at all with the Biden-Harris administration. I think it's been everything that has come out. You know, you have to run in circles to find the answer and figure out what's going on. No, just make it black and white for the general public.
It's because of the misinformation on your side. You guys don't understand. You guys are the reason why you have to fucking constantly question that shit. You realize that we don't have to do this because of us. We have to do this because of you guys. Because you guys create a misinformation story every single time you guys have a fucking chance to be able to do so. Because it helps you politically speaking. Because you guys don't care about the truth. You don't care about facts. All you care about is owning the libs. Is getting the other side. That's why.
How hard is a headline for the press secretary to come out and say $750 as a starter to relief to the victims of the Hurricane Helene?
Hold on.
How hard is that?
They did say that. They did say that.
They do that. They did that all the time. There are numerous websites from the basic local news to the New York Times and the Washington Post that lay out what the $75 or $750 grant is. It lays it out easily. Have you ever heard the phrase that ignorance of the law is like a no excuse? Like, have you ever heard that? Just because you have ignorance of something doesn't mean that you get like this big like oopsie daisy. No, I'm sorry that these people, yes, I understand their frustrations. I honestly do, right? But they're blaming the wrong person. They should be blaming Congress. Congress is the one that will give the money. I guarantee you that if Congress came back into session, passed a bill that was specifically for the victims of that hurricane, right? Then this whole problem would be blown over. But the problem is that Congress does not want to come back into session, and that's not Joe Biden's fault. That's not a VP Harris's fault. They are doing what they can with the resources that they have currently available.
What my entire point for this entire thing is, why not just make it black and white for people to read? When it comes across that, they don't. I follow the White House on all of social media platforms. I watch the press secretary meetings. Like, they do not make it black.
Appreciate that mustache. I don't care.
You don't have to follow the White House to do it. Plenty of news sites do it for you. Like, you don't have to follow the White House.
Listen to us then, bro. Please, just listen to what we say. Let's debate on, like, the substance of what's going on. Let's not talk about this random bullshit. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Everyone, do tap that screen to get to 2 million likes, everyone. If you want to support me or Matt, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree is in the bio, everyone.
Please follow me if you would. I'm close to 50K.
Hey, base. Let's get him to 50K, everyone. 50K. Yeah. Follow Matt. Echo. And that was ridiculous, Mike. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Yeah, they all explain this. There are resources to find this. Just look it up on the internet. Like, it's literally.
Just ask you.
How old are you?
Talking to me?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting Trump, yeah.
Why so?
Yeah, I'm 66 years old.
Nice. So why so? Why are you voting Trump?
Because his economic policies, the first time he was in office, those 4 years were way better than Harris and Biden.
What economic policy?
Well, inflation was 1.5%, where it's been like...
That's not an economic policy.
It is, but inflation was better.
That's not a policy, though. What economic policy?
Created more jobs.
That's not a policy.
Yeah, well...
Actually, he net lost jobs under his administration.
Under Trump than under Biden.
What'd you say?
Everybody in the country knows that.
Say that again?
I said everybody in the country knows that.
Knows what?
That the economy was better under Trump than under Biden and Harris.
According to what macro indicator?
And according to every measurement.
No, real median wages are higher now than they were.
GDP, median wages for everybody Highest wages for minorities, women.
Wrong.
No, you're wrong. No,
Let me explain.
You're
Can I explain? Can I tell you where
you're on crack, man? You're on crack.
You can't say that on live. That's unfortunate. I want to be able to talk to you, but you can't say that. Appreciate the pumpkin. Thank you so much. So actually, you can look at the Bureau of Labor Statistics. You can see that it is the case that real GDP has gone up every single year. That means GDP increases accounting for inflation. Real median wages are up now from 2019 in quarter 4.
Melanie, thank you for the $50. W Melanie in the chat, everybody. W Melanie. Thank you so much, Melanie.
For the $50K?
I really appreciate it. Yeah, $50 for the $50K. Yeah.
I
don't know what I'm at now. Like, I don't know what I'm at now.
Yeah, I'll tell you. You're at 47.5.
Question, Parker. I just am sick of hearing a point.
Are you voting for Trump?
Hello?
Can I ask a question real quick? I'm just sick of hearing a point real quick.
I'm so sorry. I do appreciate you a lot. But if I did just let people ask questions like that, I'm going to get a lot of people that ask questions, and then we're not going to be able to address the debates as much. But I do appreciate you a lot. If you want to ask in the Discord, people might answer the question. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah.
I'm 18.
Just tag me.
Yeah, are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
Just wars. I mean, we haven't had any wars, and I'm just like, I have a quick question.
Why did 65 service members
I just have one question. I have one question.
Before you did, because you said no wars. Why did?
I was actually getting to the main point of me telling why are we not able to afford help in the southern states for natural disasters?
You're asking two separate questions. Can I answer the first question?
I wanted to start out with that though.
Well, then why'd you bring up no wars?
Because I'm scared right now because Hurricane Milton's
Jackson,
heading for.
Respectfully, if you make a claim, I'm going to respond to it. If you don't let me respond to it, I'll baby bottle you until I can respond to it. Okay? Be respectful, please. Okay? So as it relates to you saying no new wars, there were more people that died in conflict, service members that died in conflict under his administration than happened under the Biden-Harris administration. 65 under the Trump administration, he left. 16 under the Biden-Harris administration. Dude, what a snowflake, bro. Melissa, thank you for the $5, and Charles, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. All right. Keep tapping that screen. Everyone's get to 2 million likes. Share the live as well. Everyone will get out to more people.
More people.
Like, I want to be able to address his points. Like, I wanted to go through that, but, like, bro just, like, didn't want to address the first point he made.
He's
like,
a runner. He's a track star.
If you make the point, let's address it.
He's a runner. He's a track star.
All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I was trying to send you a Matt Flowers. My bad.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, W for Gabby's in the chat. W's for Gabby's in the chat. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Girl?
Fetus. Zygote. Conceived cell.
Conceived cell. Seriously, zygote. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, let's go on to the next. I think zygote might be even funnier than fetus. I don't know.
Yeah, zygote, yeah.
Which one's funnier? Is it chat, zygote or fetus? Appreciate the little crown. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. People like zygote? Okay. I favor fetus. Oh, okay, I see a lot of fetuses. Fetus is like OG chat. We can use both too. You know what I mean? Fetus sounds funnier. I get you.
I wonder if there's a word for like.
Hey, what's up?
Like,
hey, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
I just had a question.
Yeah, what's up? I mean, sorry. Bye. I'm too accommodating. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I got you. Don't worry. That kick was on lock. Okay, it was on lock. I'm locked in, bro. I'm locked in. Okay, all right. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? The top MAGA G is crazy. It's crazy. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
21.
Okay. What's your
How old
birth
are
year?
you?
22. What's your birth year?
50.
What's my birth year?
Yeah.
7/7/20.
Interesting. Wow, MAGA math. You know what I mean?
Mega math.
MAGA math.
That's my type of math.
Justine, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Charles, thank you for the $10. And Melissa, thank you so much for the $10 for educating the uninformed. Thank you so much.
Keep the world a spinning.
MAGA math.
Mega math, mega math. Someone in Discord made this for you. I'm gonna send it to you. This is funny. I like this.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Sigma Riz.
Wow, the brain rot is coming
The
into our lives
downfall
now.
of Western civilization.
Seriously, dude.
Downfall.
The downfall of Western civilization is crazy.
This is actually like a really good sign.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 32.
Are you voting, Chump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Look at the quality.
All right, so I just want to start off saying this is my first time being on a live. So the main thing I probably have an issue with a lot of the left-wing parties that have come up recently, or I mean candidates for the left-wing party, it's probably abortion.
Okay. Do you think that it's wrong because of life at conception?
Can you explain what you mean by that?
Okay. When do you think it's wrong to get an abortion? Always?
Well, in an ideal world, I believe that it would be wrong for any abortion to ever be performed. But
any abortion, even ones in which would result in the mother dying.
So I was just about to say, in the situation where the mother's life is at risk, that would be her decision and no one else's.
Okay, so you do give those choices. Push the hand out. What about a 10-year-old that gets assaulted?
In that situation, I would still say no. I would still not agree with that.
So you would force a 10-year-old girl to go through an abortion? What if she got an abortion? Would you send her to prison?
No, because she's not the one actually performing the abortion.
If she performed it herself, would you send her to prison?
Probably, yeah.
That is such a dumb take. Oh my god.
One insane thing. Sending a 10-year-old to prison is crazy, by the way, for that.
Well,
That's
they
so
have
insane.
a different place to go. It's not like they're going to prison.
Is that because of life at conception?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so do you think IVF is wrong?
In some ways, yeah. And the reason why I believe that is because a lot of these unborn, I don't know what you call it, zygotes, I guess. I don't know what exact phase they're at, but whatever phase they're at. So I believe that an unborn child has different DNA than the mother or the father. Therefore, it's its own person. And that's the reason why I don't agree with the premise that a woman has a right to abortion, because what you hear a lot is, well, my body, my choice. Well, if it's my body, then sure. But is an unborn child her body? I don't believe so, because it has different DNA.
Yeah, because you're talking. Wait, so in terms of different DNA, okay, so what about sperm?
Sperm has the same DNA as a father.
Juliana, I appreciate the $5. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't have. Thank you, Megan, for the $50. Thank you so much, Megan.
Okay,
Thank you.
You said sperm does not have the same DNA as a father.
So is it wrong to not?
Where does the other DNA come from?
Where's the other? What you mean?
You just said
what you're trying to say. You're trying to say the sperm.
You said
where does it come from? Well, you could say where does the zygote come from?
You said that the sperm does not have the same DNA as the father. Where does the other DNA come from if it doesn't have
production
the same
of the body? The same way that again, you were saying that the woman is a part of production of like the zygote.
No, I'm saying that you said sperm does not have the same DNA as a father, meaning that there is DNA in that sperm cell that does not belong to the father, and there is supposedly, according to what you just said, DNA that comes from somewhere else. Because if it comes from the father...
No, I'm not saying it comes from something else. What I'm saying is it's not the same as the father's DNA.
It's not.
Okay, so if it's not the same as the father's DNA, well then your point about like the zygote being a different DNA, okay, well that point is eroded because the sperm is in, and yet you think it's okay to kill sperm.
How is it eroded?
Because different DNA exists in my body, yet you think I have the right to kill it.
Different DNA exists in your body? What DNA exists in your body?
Genius, sperm. Fucking guy, bro.
We're going back to the same point as before. If sperm has different DNA than the father, where does that DNA come from?
Make the same question. Okay, so again,
not different. Sperm has half.
Yeah,
okay. Sperm has 50% single chromosomes. It has only 23 chromosomes.
So it's not
single.
So Matt, to clarify, it under that notion, it would be different because it's only half. It's not the full.
Yes, it's different in the sense that it's half.
Yeah,
but it's the same DNA that comes from the father.
Fuck, dude. Dude. It's like not difficult to understand this.
How many pairs of chromosomes?
Is it logically identical?
I know it's frustrating.
No, answer the question. Is it logically identical?
Logically identical? No.
Yes, because adults or like humans have 46 chromosomes, right? Sperm and eggs only have 23.
Right. So, but that DNA only comes from the father. The DNA in the sperm cell.
He never argued that it didn't come from the father. He argued that it's different from the father. It is different from the father in that it's half, like it's 50%.
And that it's not logically identical. That's what I mean.
Okay.
It's not logically identical.
Because if it was logically identical, I would be my father.
Okay.
Like I would be my father.
Oscar, think of the $5. Like you are purposefully misunderstanding me.
No, I'm legitimately not I'm being honest here. I'm doing my due diligence to be fair to you. Like I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to mudsling. I'm trying to have a serious conversation here. So let me rephrase that then. A zygote is a different human being than the father. It is a human being with a full set of DNA. That's what I determine a human being to be. Is a person who has unique DNA that is both the mother and the father. My apologies for being unclear about that definition.
So it has to be both the mother and the father. Again, you're not giving a reason why you support it in life in one scenario but not the other. You're just saying that the difference in DNA is what makes it valuable.
Because a human sperm cell is not a human.
A human sperm cell is not
What species is it?
What species is it? Yeah.
It's not a species. It's the same thing.
It's not a species?
So, it's a blob. It's a new thing. It's a blob.
It's not living. It's not living.
Listen.
Wait, do living things have species?
Listen, if you were to swap...
Can you answer the question? Daniel, do living things have species?
Living things are species.
Okay, so is sperm living?
Let me explain what I mean.
Is sperm living?
Yes, if you swab the inside of my cheek, that is not a human being. If you swab the inside of my cheek and got a skin cell from the inside of my mouth, that's the same thing.
You're not answering my question.
That would be a human cell.
Yeah, so again, the point that I'm saying is that that human sperm is a part of the human species, and it is living. Okay?
It is living,
so
but it's no more
the only thing that
living.
you're telling me is that once it becomes different genetically, then you value it. So
Yes,
what is the
but that's
difference? What is the difference that is relevant? You're only saying it's the genetic code?
Yes,
Vanetta, I
because
appreciate the description.
a human being is it's a new creature whenever it has a unique genetic code. So a sperm cell does not have unique genetic codes.
Actually,
all of the
I would say it has a unique one because it's not. I would say it's
Listen,
I would say it's unique because it's not logically identical to the father.
It's
Paloma, I
unique
appreciate the $3.
because-
Thank you so much. And Oscar, thank you for the $5. Juliana, thank you for the 5. And Justine, thank you for the 5. Thank you so much.
It's unique because that particular genetic code has never existed before whenever a sperm cell and an egg cell come together. The information in a sperm cell has existed before, and it has existed in my body.
Can I ask you this
That is when
question?
you know that a new human has been created. Go ahead.
Identical twins that have the same DNA as their other identical twin, is that one person or two people?
That would be two people.
Why? They have the same DNA.
Because they have two different hearts, two different eyes, two different noses.
So having different hearts is what identifies you as a different person? Having
if I have the same heart as you, am I the same person as you?
So I don't think it's predicated off of heart, right? Because like if we did a heart transplant, right? Am I not alive? Right? Like if say for example, actually I'll ask it this way.
You get a heart
If at the end of my life,
alive. The person
listen,
who gave their heart
listen,
is
let
not
me
alive.
explain it. Let me explain.
Oh, okay.
Let me
so
clarify.
now it's not okay for.
Can I just clarify, Daniel? You're being like annoying on purpose. So one, you could say conjoined twins. Two, right, as it relates to the heart, you're saying that if I were to get a heart transplant, right, that I'm not alive anymore because I don't have my heart, even though I have someone else's heart? That would be absurd. And then the other person is still alive and I'm not?
Okay, am I allowed to talk now?
Yeah.
Okay, so a minute ago, I was trying to explain the cheek swab thing, and you kept interrupting me with 3 more questions on top of it.
Wait,
And
Daniel,
now-
do you want to respond to anything I said?
Yeah, sure, I can respond to it. Yeah, so you're asking about conjoined twins? Yeah, if they have the same heart, yeah, okay, that's fair. Those are probably two different people.
Why are they two separate people?
Because they have probably two different brains, two different set of eyes.
Two different brains. So subjective experience is what you value?
No, definitely not. I mean, I would say that those are a very rare situation where that rule would not apply.
What? Oh, that rule wouldn't apply. Okay, so there's a scenario where what you value is sentience, and it's not DNA, because they have the same DNA, right? In the context of the identical twin scenario, in the context of the conjoined twin scenario, they're using the same anatomy.
Yes, they're using the same anatomy,
except for they have different subjective experiences. So the distinction that we make is subjective experience.
So you said that the two conjoined twins have different subjective experiences, and that's what you think that my argument is? I'm sorry, I'm not understanding.
I think that what you're identifying the difference in terms of what establishes what a person is predicated off of them having a subjective experience. Because what defines why there's a difference in people with a conjoined twin is not the DNA, because we don't do it with identical twins, is not the anatomy, because that's not true in this particular scenario. They're using the same anatomy mostly, and so that means that you're probably using something like the subjective experience.
I mean, I guess that would be a rule in some situations, would be a subjective experience, because to be completely fair, I mean, you are right. If these conjoined twins have the same body and they have the same exact DNA, yes, technically, but I still think that it would still signify that a new human being exists, which was kind of the whole point of my argument to begin with, is that whenever those genetic twins, or whenever those conjoined twins are in utero, they are clearly not part of the mother's body. I mean, that's really the biggest argument here, is that the mother has different DNA than the unique strand of DNA that is within her, meaning that it's
and when you brush your teeth, you also have that with bacteria. You kill the bacteria, you don't care.
Exactly, you're right. Bacteria is not part of me. Just because it's inside of me does not mean it's part of me.
Is it okay to kill it?
Yeah, because it's not human.
Oh, okay, so because it's not considered valuable. So my point is
no, because it's not human.
No, because so then human sperm is valuable?
Human sperm is not a human.
What species is that? What species is that? It's a living organism. What species is it?
It comes from a human, but it's
living. What species is it?
It doesn't come from a human.
It's living. What species is it?
It comes from a human.
It's living. What species is it?
It comes from a human.
So is it a part of the human species?
Yes, but it is not a human.
Yes. Okay, so what distincts it? You're saying difference in genetic code? Okay, well, we just went over that. You agree that difference in genetic code is not what establishes a difference in people.
We're talking about the difference between the mother and the child.
Yeah, and the difference is subjective experience.
No, because a sperm cell does not have a complete set of genetic makeup. You're trying to equate a sperm cell to a human being.
So now you're saying the genetic makeup is what establishes. So again, identical twins that have the same genetic makeup. You're telling me that they are the same person?
No, I'm telling you that they are distinct from the mother.
Do you not understand that it's not predicated off of DNA there?
No, it is, because the mother has a set of DNA.
It is, but they have the same DNA.
But the mother has a different set of DNA.
No. I'm saying identical twins that have the same DNA, right? Are you telling me that they're the same person?
I mean, I guess in a way you could say, yeah.
That'll come as news to those twins.
That's a very, very rare situation. The core of my argument is that
this guy's saying that it's so insane, bro.
I mean, you might think it's insane.
Wait, dude. You're saying that they're the same person? Come on.
They might.
No, they're not the same person.
Okay, well, that's
wait. So I have a question. So if you're dating someone that has an identical twin, you're telling me that if you sleep with the identical twin, you didn't cheat on your partner?
I think that's a little bit outside the argument.
Is that cheating? Yes or no? You say it's the same person. Is that cheating?
The whole point of the conversation is
Daniel, is that cheating? Yes or no?
That's not part of the conversation. We're getting off topic here. Let's try to stay focused.
Is it cheating? Yes or no? You said they're the same person. Is that cheating?
Let's stay focused on what the conversation
No, come on.
About.
Answer the question. Okay, so I'll ask you this. Lucy. Let's say that there was a logically identical clone of you in terms of DNA, right? Right? You're telling me that if your significant other slept with that version, you're saying that's not cheating?
Well, I mean, that's just not possible.
Man, thank you so much. No, come on, bro. If you had an identical twin, I'm just asking if you had an identical twin, or we could clone, or whatever you want to say. The point I'm making is that they have the same DNA, yet you consider them different people because of their subjective experience.
I really don't think subjective experience is it, because it comes down to the mother and the unborn child. That's what I'm talking about.
You're just not acknowledging what I'm saying. Okay, you said...
No, I acknowledge what you're saying. You are saying that you think that the argument that I'm making is incorrect because you're saying that if every human being in the world is separated, or you're saying that you think I'm making the argument that every human being in the world is uniquely identified by a unique set of genetic code. And for the most part, that is correct.
There he goes.
For the most part.
I would never say that with subjective experience. I just want to let you know, I would never say for the most part. I would say always.
Well, there's nothing in the world that is always other than like
it is with subjective experience.
Okay, can you define?
It identifies different people in every circumstance with subjective experience for humans. It identifies different people.
Can you define what subjective experience is?
Yeah. So it's going to be like a first-person experience.
Okay, so if someone is unconscious, do they not have a subjective experience?
So I think they meet my criteria because they have past or present and future subjective experience. So my criteria is past or present and future. So there's a disjunction to the conjunction. Conjunction meaning this and this, and disjunction meaning this or this. So past or present, right? And so the past or present is in one category, and then future. So if they have both, then they meet my criteria of value.
Okay, so that's your criteria, but how do you know that's actually correct?
What do you mean correct? It's just a description of my values.
So how do you know that everyone's definition of subjective experience is the same as yours? Because that's what we're talking about here. We're talking about truth, right? So if you're saying that subjective experience is what uniquely identifies every person in the world, number one, how do you know that everyone else is having a subjective experience?
Well, they meet particular criteria. It's like saying, how do you know that they're living, right? Well, we know science indicates that life begins at conception. Well, neuroscience indicates that sentience is likely to begin at this point, the same way that life is likely to begin at that point based upon biologists.
So it's likely to begin, but you don't
know. It's likely. I said it's likely for both.
Right. So you don't know for sure that someone is having a subjective experience.
Yes, I do. So in terms of for sure, I'm saying most likely. If you're saying certainty, well, you don't have certainty that I'm sentient, right? You don't have certainty. Right. You don't have certainty that I'm living. I could be an AI bot. I could not be a real person, right? Logically speaking, that's possible, logically speaking, but it's not probable. I'm most probably a person, right?
Okay.
Because I identify qualities that you recognize, typically speaking, within the context of humans.
Okay.
Human beings. Sorry, my bad.
No, you're good. So I agree with that. But once again, kind of coming down to the core of the issue, we're really talking about the difference between the mother and the child, not necessarily the difference between a child and a child. So I will concede that you kind of have a point there that conjoined twins, or maybe, honestly today, I never even thought about the possibility that identical twins have the exact same DNA. I mean, I know that, they usually look exactly the same, but I didn't realize their code was exactly the same.
Oh, what do you think identical meant?
Just meant that like almost in every single way they were.
So, I mean, here is something that's relevant to bring up. Sometimes identical twins don't have exactly the same DNA, but there are other times where identical twins do have the exact same DNA.
Interesting. Okay.
So that is something. So yeah, like there is some notion of people thinking that like identical twins don't have exactly the same DNA because it's not true in all circumstances. But for some identical twins, that's why I said some, right?
Right. Okay.
For some there is exact same DNA.
Okay. Well, yeah. So once again, kind of really the core issue is the differentiation between the mother and the unborn child is really where my issue comes to. So kind of getting back to that, what I was trying to say earlier is that, number one, I don't believe that sperm cells are a human. I believe they come from a human, but I don't believe they are a human, because I would consider a human to be someone who has a full set, or even someone who doesn't have a full set, because like talking about like maybe
full set of DNA. We've gone over this a million times.
Yeah,
I don't know why you keep making the same point that we've critiqued a million times. This is what gets frustrating, and this is what gets annoying, is that we just spent, 20, 30 minutes going through this point, and you just made the same point. Well, you really expect me to again go through that conversation?
Well, I'm trying to be in good faith here, man. I mean,
it doesn't sound like that, because we just went through this whole thing, and you didn't learn anything from it.
No,
I just
did.
went over this.
I did. I learned that genetically. I learned that.
So again, that wouldn't be a distinction.
I learned the thing
That's not the distinction. Then it's not distinct in terms of being a human being under your view, based upon the exact DNA code, right? As it relates to like having the full set of DNA. That's not what identifies a human being under your view.
Okay, sure. Okay,
so you could say a combination of DNA and subjective experience. That could make sense, but to say DNA alone doesn't.
Okay, well then let's roll with that. I mean, I think you have a good point. My main thing was the differentiation between the mother and the child, not necessarily the definition of what a human is. So
no, but that's not a good way of making a difference between people, because it is the case that you can't make that difference when it comes to identical twins in some scenarios. That's my point. Is that that's not an accurate determination of the distinction between the two states.
Okay, so I understand that you're saying that that's not an accurate description between every human or two humans of just you pick two random humans. But I guarantee you that a mother and a child will never have the exact same DNA. Never.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
It does. It means that if the unborn child inside of the mother has different DNA,
that doesn't mean anything for identifying people.
I'm not trying to identify people.
Oh, okay, then that's not okay, sure, then there's a different entity. Okay, I don't dispute that.
Okay, yeah, so what I'm trying to say...
There's a different entity in my... Okay, well, you understand the point. There's a different sperm that exists there, right? There's a different entity inside of me, right? That sounds crazy to say. No, I don't mean to. I'm trying to do it in the most kid-friendly way. You know what I mean?
No, I don't agree with that though. That a sperm is a
PG-13. I mean, sorry.
Yeah, I don't agree with the
notion.
I guess I don't know. I don't really think that talking about sperm cells is inappropriate for children. In my opinion, it's just biology. But the whole point is, we're talking about differentiation.
I wasn't even trying to like specifically refer to children in a literal sense. I just mean like a simple way of referring to it.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, I apologize.
No. I see what you're saying here. Yeah, I get it. All I'm trying to say is the differentiation between the mother and the unborn child. That's really the core of my argument. Is that whenever people say "my body, my choice," I don't believe that the entity inside them is they're part of their body.
Okay, say what you want. I don't care. I don't think it has value until it's a person.
Well, I mean, you ask why I don't agree.
If you think it's valuable at conception, well, here's my point then. Do you think IVF is okay?
Well, I think you mentioned that before, and the reason why I don't agree with that in some situations is because there are a lot of situations where doctors will have fertilized egg cells that are zygotes, and they freeze them indefinitely. And those, in my opinion, are human lives, and they stay in that stasis.
So you think the people who do that should go to prison?
The people who do that do not kill the unborn children.
Okay, so is it okay to freeze infants?
Baby freezers.
No, why not?
Well, because they'll die.
Okay, so if they didn't die, it'd be okay.
Rats.
If they
even if you were to do it indefinitely.
Let's say there's a situation like Austin Powers. You can freeze an infant, and in 50 years they will emerge completely unharmed.
Let's just ask this. Let's ask this question. You have a petri dish. If I slap the zygote and kill the zygote, should I go to prison?
I think so. Yeah.
I slap a zygote, I go to prison. Okay, I got you. Now,
I mean, it's a
so
human
the
life.
people who are paying for IVF, right? Trump wants to pay for IVF. You're saying he's paying for murder?
The murder is whenever the fertilized egg cells or the zygotes are destroyed. That's when the murder occurs.
Yeah, but you know that's going to happen with IVF.
Right.
To high extents.
Right.
Versus the ICU. And
right.
That's easily preventable under your view, right? Just
right.
by banning IVF. So then why don't you want to advocate to ban IVF and say people who do that should go to prison?
How am I supposed to advocate to ban IVF?
Say it right now.
What? Say what?
Say, I want to ban IVF and put people in prison for getting in vitro fertilization.
No, not for getting in vitro fertilization. For whenever the cells are destroyed, that's when the murder occurs.
Wait, okay, so then here's my point: is that they're funding a system that they know leads to the death of them. So is that, Hannah? I appreciate the $10. Like knowing purposefully, that's like paying for murder.
Well, not necessarily.
You as the government know that. Actually, I'll ask you this question: you think the government should pay for murder?
Yes.
Because when they pay for IVF, inevitably speaking, it leads to the murder of zygotes.
How does the government paying for IVF mean they're paying for murder?
Because invertibly in the process of IVF, some eggs that are fertilized will get lost. Meaning by lost, I mean like thrown out.
Sharon with the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Sharon. Can we get some W's for Sharon in the comment section right now? Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hannah with the the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And again, Sharon W's in the chat. Thank you for the $50. Thank you so much, Sharon.
Woo, Sharon. Okay. So, sorry. I would say that if you are paying for IVF, and let's say that hypothetically no zygotes were ever disposed of, then it would not be murder.
Yeah, but you know that's going to happen.
Yes, and that's why I would probably say that I don't think it should be legal.
So you're voting for a candidate that wants to pay for IVF. So he wants to actively fund murder through the federal government.
Well, I mean, between the two of them, Kamala Harris is fine with murder up until like 9 months. So it's
after viability, it's just induction of labor.
Wait, say that again?
After viability, it's just the induction of labor.
What do you mean by that?
Once the fetus reaches the state that it's viable, instead of killing it, they literally just induce birth. Mm-hmm. Trisha, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. My anniversary was great with my girlfriend.
In what situation are you talking about? I'm not sure what we're talking about.
Ah, gosh.
Listen. I'm being as good faith as I can. I'm being serious. I'm not trying to be frustrating. I'm not trying to be difficult. I don't know what situation you're talking about here.
Okay, they cause birth early. All it is at that point, all abortion is at that point, because abortion just means termination of pregnancy. It does not lead to the death of it. It just leads to the early birth. They induce early birth.
Who?
Is that clear? Doctors. Geez, fuck.
Are you talking about
janitors
all abortions ever?
No.
I can't do it, Daniel. I'm sorry. Right? The questions you're asking, I get you're coming from a genuine perspective. I'm not going to deal with it right now. I'm sorry. I can't.
David, I invited you up, and yet you didn't accept, man. I mean, like, come on, bro. You said you want to come up, and then... Oh, there he is. David, you loading? Hey, there he is. Okay.
David,
what's up, fellas? I am.
What's up?
Overall, I think he's going to be a better leader for our country. I think that, he's going to be a better diplomat. I think that he is going to help our economy get back on track. And I think that he's going to take care of this situation at the border, which has gotten completely out of control.
Okay, so then why did he torpedo the bipartisan border bill?
Because it wasn't enough, Parker. Not all Republicans were on board with that, right?
So again, as it relates to this, what was wrong about the bill? Have you read it?
It wasn't enough.
What wasn't enough about it?
There wasn't enough support for the border.
Really? What support would you like?
Can you explain the difference between H.R. 2 and the border bill that was proposed by Langford?
No, because I don't know much about H.R. 2. I only know a little bit.
Okay, so then tell us 3 things in the border bill that's bipartisan. Just 3 things that exist in the bill.
Say again?
Tell me 3 things that exist in the bill. The bipartisan border bill.
I think it was like 1,500 new border agents. the process for how they check in. Like, I don't know. You can tell me. I mean, this is your expertise. But the thing is that a lot of people.
Know that? Do you know how many daily crossings that they would max it at before you can shut down the border?
I think it was 5,000.
That's for one day, not for a daily week average. The daily week average is 2,500.
Yeah, I mean, but so this is the thing. Like, so for all of the what's been going on, it's like everybody wants to reference what Border Patrol is reporting, right? But there are also reports from community surveys that have been put out that are showing that, you know.
What the hell are you doing in the background, man?
And David, have you already been on my live before? David, have you been on my live before?
No. I've been on Dean's, though, one time.
Okay. Yeah,
you know,
so then...
You know Dean?
Yeah, so yeah.
Where is Dean, anyway? He just disappeared.
No, he didn't disappear. He'll probably be on tomorrow. So, do you want to, like, say what you were saying? Because why did Trump undermine the border bill?
Well, I think he wanted to run on it. I think that's part of it. But my point is that there's been all of this rhetoric about how, like, oh, well, all Republicans were on board with it. That's not true. Before it ever even came out,
Republicans.
We never made that claim. Yeah, we're saying, why is it that one of the most conservative bipartisan bills in over 4 decades that was crafted by a Republican failed in the Senate? And it failed because Donald Trump called the senators saying, do not vote for this bill, which is why. And so I'm asking you that if border control is such a big issue and that the Republican Party...
border control is such a big issue and that the Republican...
I'm just going to kill him.
Okay. Yeah, then I won't finish what I'm saying.
All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello?
Are you voting Trump?
Hey, what's up?
I am.
Why so?
Well, I don't want to be honest, like, I just have a question for you guys. Why is it that anytime, you have people up here, you want to ask questions, but you can't ever, like, let them answer, and then when they go to answer, you just cut them off, and you're condescending? Like, why is that?
Yeah, that doesn't happen every time. If you give me something legitimate, I'm not condescending. I took, like, literally 40 minutes to explain that thing to him. Did you watch any of that last conversation?
I just came in on it, and then you were like, well, I just have, I see that you're having, like, a genuine question, but I just can't deal with it. And so I just don't understand, because I feel like people who vote for Harris...
30 minutes.
People who vote for Harris are always, oh, let's spread love, let's spread peace, let's be nice to each other, and they're always talking about the character between Trump and Harris. But why is it that you reflect someone who's so condescending and can't, have a civil conversation?
30 minutes.
I spent 30 to 40 minutes explaining the same thing over and over against that person.
30 minutes. I exactly
very nicely at the end was like, I just can't do it anymore. After I explained a million times the same things over and over again, and he was asking really basic and weird questions like that didn't make any sense. So
yeah,
I think it totally makes sense for me to go on. You've never watched any of my other lives, so how could you make that determination that I always do this?
Yeah.
You guys, it's not just you. It's not just either one of you. I mean, anytime I see someone's live, like, I was just on another live where they're talking about...
Amy, you've been on my live for over 30 minutes. So you were watching. You've been on my live for more than 30 minutes?
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have. I clicked on your profile, and it says that you've been watching for over 30 minutes. I can screenshot it right now.
Well, then that's wrong because I just got onto it. Okay.
That's not how it works. In the app, it says you've been on for over 30 minutes. So you watch more than this.
I've been on TikTok for more than 30 minutes.
No,
but
you've been on my live for more than 30 minutes.
No, I have not.
Well, it literally on. I can screenshot it right now.
Okay, go for it. But whether that says
it literally says watch time over 30 minutes.
I was just on someone else's.
And your comment was, why do you libs always have to he so condescending and rude?
Yeah. When was that?
It doesn't tell me the timestamp for that.
Oh, okay. So where's the timestamp for the other one?
It says watch time is over 30 minutes.
For your specific live or
yes, for my specific live. For my specific live.
Okay, well then that is incorrect.
No, it's not. You got busted.
How did I get busted?
Because it literally tells me how long you've been on my live.
I can literally prove to you. I just clocked out from work, literally like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, she was watching me while at work, chat. Look at that.
God. You guys, I really do. I really pray for all of you because you are just absolutely like out of reality. So have
Amy,
a good night.
I don't pray for you at all.
Have a good night.
I don't pray at all.
Wait, hold on, Amy, hold on. Let's engage. Hold on.
No, I don't
Let's
believe
engage
in
real
it.
quick. No, we don't.
I cast spells, okay? I cast spells.
Oh my gosh, do you play Dungeons and Dragons?
No,
God,
it's
I
Harry
wish.
Potter.
I have no
Come
idea
on.
how to play that.
Oh, okay.
Randy, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Randy.
Okay, well, you guys have a good night.
Oh, you gonna
That's
run
all you
away?
want to come up here and say? Is this that we're condescending?
You don't want to have like a conversation?
You can give us like one
Because-
example of like how we're condescending, because as we said, we just spent 30 minutes trying to walk a guy through about the basics of like pregnancy and abortion, and he still didn't get it after 30 minutes. That's not condescension. That's just moving on.
Okay, well, because you guys don't want to have a conversation, if you want to educate people, there's a way to do it, which I understand, like, everybody has their own opinion, and sometimes you can't persuade them, but if they really want to know, then you have a conversation about it. You don't just be like, you know what, I'm just tired of you.
We
move
do
along.
educate
Amy,
people,
Amy,
but
Amy,
he
watch
didn't
this.
understand.
Watch this. Type 1 in
And
the chat.
hold on, no, and it's so funny because I'm like,
Type 1 in the chat if you have learned something from my live. Just one thing.
I'm gonna type it 2. No. Yeah, there you go. All the ones. One.
there's the censorship.
Do you see that, Amy?
It's so funny how you guys, like,
That's not censorship.
how is it not censorship? There's the censorship.
Do you see that, Amy?
Oh,
Okay, Amy, you gotta swipe out of the app, come back in. There you go. I got you. I'll unmute you now. There you go. Or you have to unmute. Click on your profile picture and then click the microphone.
Why do I have to be unmuted at all?
Because you had an echo.
You had an echo.
Okay, well, anyways, regardless.
Did you see all the 2,000 plus people that said that they've learned something? Devin,
Like
thank you
what?
for $5. Thank you so much. That they've learned something from being on the live. So this live is educational. Shannon, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I'm a teacher and I learn from you every day. Thank you so much, Shannon.
Okay, well, good for them, but I'm just saying, like, from maybe some constructive criticism, have a conversation. I didn't watch you guys for 30 minutes, so I didn't see the whole thing. I came in and you guys were talking about later on in the pregnancy, and then they just deliver it. I did see that. I didn't see the full 30 minutes, so I don't know why TikTok's saying that, because I promise you I didn't. But
Okay, you know what?
regardless.
We believe you. So let's.
Here's my
You didn't. You didn't.
I said, okay, I believe you. There.
Here's my constructive criticism. How about instead of saying that like we haven't done anything to engage in a constructive dialogue without watching my live, right, would probably be something you should refrain from, right? Because you don't have enough information about my live to say that I don't engage in productive dialogue.
Well, I watched one little bit of a discussion and then another one that seems like it just got kicked off.
Wait,
so
two
yeah.
separate ones. So you've been on for more than 30 minutes then?
No, I
because
haven't.
we talked to that last guy for more than 30
Okay,
minutes.
I'm not going to sit here and have a conversation about you or how long I watched you because I'm just not
Jonathan,
going to
think
do
of
it.
the $5. Okay, but like what you're saying doesn't make any sense. But honestly, let me just ask you about the conversation. Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against her will? Stephanie, think of the $5.
Okay, so there is actually a document that I just watched earlier, and there was like, was he accused of this? Was this found liable? Like, was this actually proven? But one wasn't even checked because there wasn't enough evidence. So that's the thing is like, why do we keep coming back to that?
Well, what documentary did you watch?
How do you? Yeah,
It wasn't a documentary. It was an actual document.
You watched the
stating that
document?
he was convicted, or that there was evidence of rape. There wasn't evidence of sexual assault, and that there was.
Oh, you're mistaking
there was-
everything. I got you.
Yeah,
I got
she's
you.
got it. She's got it backwards.
You've got everything jumbled. Okay, so under New York law at that time, in the context of a civil setting, grape was only defined as a male member forcefully penetrating a female member against their will. That's what it was defined as. Now, under New York law, it's defined as the forceful penetration of a woman's vagina against her will. right? So under the definition now, it would be considered grape. Under our own definitions, it would be considered grape. Under the definition at the time, it was considered sexual abuse. But what that means is that she was forcibly penetrated, right, against her will, using either Trump's fingers or his male member or both. She wasn't sure whether or not it was the fingers, the male member, or both.
Which is why the judge later on and said that under the law, yes, it may not have been grape, but by colloquial understanding of how we understand the word, this most definitely was grape. Because I definitely consider somebody violating somebody with their fingers to be grape.
Amelia, thank you so much for the $5.
sort of
Aaron, thank you for the cap.
I would say any sort of consensual penetration would be that. But again, like, to be 100% honest with you guys, is he a great person? Absolutely not. Is Kamala Harris a great person? No. Are both of them flawed? Absolutely. Are there lies about both of them in the media? 100%. Can we trust either one of them? Not really, but it's kind of like picking the lesser of two evils. So am I going to
the
trust
lesser of two
somebody
evils
who
is the
has,
rapist?
Yeah, I'll say Trump's the lesser of two evils.
I'm not
here.
voting for a preschool teacher. I'm voting for someone who can run the
you're
country
voting for
and
the
has
president.
done so.
You're voting for the president
successfully
who
for
all
4
preschoolers
years,
look,
rather
who
than
almost all
someone who was
preschoolers look
here
up
in
to.
office for 3.5 years that has done absolutely nothing. But
Wait,
make
name
this
one thing
country
a vice
work.
president has done in history.
What?
Name one thing a vice president has done in history.
Oh, you can go on Kamala's website and she'll tell you everything she has done.
Name one thing a vice president has done in history off the top of your head.
Whenever there's like a swing for a law that needs to be like passed, they are one who votes for or against it. And she is.
No, I want one thing a vice president has done, like a specific vice president.
I'm telling you, like, it doesn't. So, okay, so then what's the purpose of a vice president? If they do nothing, then why do we have them?
I'm not saying that the vice president does nothing. I'm just asking you, name one thing a vice president has done in history.
Well, Kamala Harris will sit there and tell you like everything she has done, or even Biden will say that she helps with passing certain things. But currently, I mean, where is Biden?
Is that a response?
He's currently at the White House.
Yeah, wait, but she's not responding to my question here. What was my question?
I don't really care. It doesn't really matter like one specific thing. I can sit there and be like, oh, well, they did this, this, and this. Why does that matter?
Okay, so the point I'm saying is that you're just not informed about what vice presidents do. She was actually the most influential.
I just told you what they do.
You didn't tell me anything a vice president's done in history. Okay, so I'm asking you, right? Or not I'm asking, I'm telling you that it is the case that she's been the most influential vice president ever. She had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever, including the Inflation Reduction Act, which was the largest investment in renewable energy ever, and the $35 cap on insulin.
Right. And when they talk about the insulin, that's great. But how does that, like, and yeah, that's great for people who need it. Absolutely. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. But there's like larger issues that she avoids, right? So she literally went on. So I follow someone who's called Dave Ramsey, right? I'm actually, why are you laughing?
Dave Ramsey.
Okay. Well, he's actually a very intelligent human being. So, I mean, if you want to follow him and educate yourself, you're more than welcome to. But I'm actually taking one of his classes, so that's kind of how I got introduced to him. Okay. Because at the end of the day, like, the government can do so much for us, but we have to take accountability for our own actions, right? So, but anyways,
So don't rely on the government to fix your problems?
Well, no.
So why are you even voting for president? Because that seems like you're relying on the government to fix your problems.
No, I'm absolutely not relying on the government, but I do think it's an important step that we need to vote as American citizens. Like, that's a right that we have.
Yeah, and Dave Ramsey never wants to go into debt, right? Dave Ramsey never wants to go into debt. So clearly he would support the candidate that added less debt and is going to add less debt, which according to the Committee for a Responsible Federal Budget, Trump added more debt by signing it into law under his administration, and his proposed policy would add more debt, right, than Harris's proposed policy.
So if that's the case, right, why wouldn't Kamala Harris go on his interview and talk about economical policies?
economical policies explains it enough for me. So
wait, why wouldn't Trump go on 60 Minutes?
She just actually recently went on Call Her Daddy, right? She had like a whole-on interview, right? And
this is ridiculous, but yeah.
Wait, how is that ridiculous?
No,
Trump went on Aiden Ross.
Absolutely ridiculous.
No, wait, Amy, hold on. Amy, Trump went on Aiden Ross. Don't even get me started. Trump went on Aiden Ross. I don't want to hear it, but go for it, Matt.
Well, let's not even talk about that. He bypassed 60 Minutes, which is the most watched news program in the entire nation. 60 Minutes is the pinnacle of like the long form interview, right? Harris just gave an interview for it where she was grilled on a number of topics. Trump didn't do it. Instead, he did a town hall with like some Fox News host. Right? So tell me, why is Trump too scared to actually sit down with 60 Minutes for an hour-long interview and be grilled on the actual questions? Because she did it.
Okay, and he also went on the Dave Ramsey show and did an interview with him and was asked real questions.
Dave Ramsey is a fan of Donald Trump.
Which makes no sense. At all. It's completely contradictory.
Please tell me, because he straight up never talks about politics in any of his shows, any of his episodes, any of his programs. He doesn't talk about politics. So where have you gotten that information from?
I got you. All right. So you're telling me nowhere within his episode he says that he likes Trump? Or he's
Not
gonna
that
vote for
I've
Trump?
seen. Not that I've seen.
Not that you've seen it all? You've seen nothing? Okay. So would you take like a bio of him saying?
From where?
From like a YouTube video, something that he posted?
Sure.
Or like him saying that Trump is very knowledgeable with very direct economic plans, which is completely makes no sense at all.
That doesn't make you a fan of
he's
somebody.
not Elon
You can
Musk
acknowledge.
level.
Okay,
he's
hold
not
on.
Elon Musk
I can
level.
acknowledge that Elon Musk is a knowledgeable person. Does that mean I'm going to be a super fan and go buy a Tesla? No.
That does not mean you're a super fan. It just means that
You just said he's a fan of Trump.
Yeah, specifically like a fan of
saying
Trump.
that someone is knowledgeable does not make you a fan.
It's the way that he talks about the issues and frames it around Donald Trump, right? It is positive framing when it comes to Trump, negative framing when it comes to Harris, saying things like Trump is going to help cut costs and lower taxes, whereas Harris is going to raise taxes and cause more problems, right?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
The overall
Christopher,
framing
think of the $10
is
on
what makes
PayPal.
him a fan, right? You can tell how somebody is a fan or whether they like them or not by how they frame the questions.
Oh no, for sure. The media does it all the time, and they're always against Trump.
I'm not disagreeing with you that the media has a liberal bias and is on the left, so to speak, and is against Trump, mainly because Trump has made it his center point to be anti-media. So they have a strong viewpoint about when you have a person that calls the press the number one enemy of the people, yeah, they're going to be kind of ticked off at you.
Well,
So
yeah,
it
because
makes
that's the thing is
Bandit,
they want
thank you for the
views,
$15
right?
on Cash App. Thank you so much,
They don't-
Bandit.
Media doesn't care about us. They just want their views. That's how they get paid. If they don't get views, they don't get paid. So it makes sense to have this, crazy thing that, oh, well, Trump said this, this, and this, that everybody's going to click on because the more views they get, the more money they make. It's common sense.
Wait, hold on. Trump by himself says crazy shit that doesn't need
For sure. No, I'm not disagreeing with you at all.
Thank you so much.
I mean, both of them do, to be honest with you. I watched the Trump-Biden debate. I watched the Trump-Harris debate. I watched the Vance and Walz debate. And out of all three of those, I feel like the Vance and Walz debate was the best out of the three because it was the most articulated debate. They answered questions. And it wasn't
Vance
just
didn't answer a
low-calling.
lot of questions.
How?
So, yeah, Vance didn't answer how he was going to pay for the economic policies. Vance didn't answer the question about whether or not Trump won the 2020 election.
He said he didn't answer how to pay for the economic policies.
Yeah.
Which ones?
They said the estimated cost of the plan is around $5.8 trillion from I think it was the Penn Wharton School. How are you guys going to pay for that? And he completely dodged the question. Jack, thank you for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Well, because I know he did say they were talking about the $5,000 tax credit for kids.
And Jack, that's accidentally, right? Like I can't click on your source through that, but if you tell me the title, I'll be able to see it. Go ahead.
Well, no, because I know he did say that, and he was talking about like taxing on tariffs and stuff like that. That's how they're going to get the money. But that's the thing, though, too, is like, what are you guys'
even bring up
thoughts on-
tariffs? But tariffs do cause inflation, and also they wouldn't be able to pay for the $5.8 trillion.
So how are they going to pay for the $25,000 first-time home buyer
increase in
program,
corporate
the
tax.
$50,000 small business
Deductible? I can explain. Yeah, so corporate taxes increased to 28%. Long-term capital gains over $1 million to 28%. They want to what's it called? Also, they want to do a increase in income tax for income over $400,000 a year.
Okay, but how is that like justifiable? Like, how is that realistic?
How is it justifiable? How is it realistic? Because we're shifting the burden from taxing people who are lesser income to people who have more income, whereas Trump is advocating to decrease taxes on rich people and give it to people, decrease taxes on rich people and increase taxes on people who are lower income, because it is the case that they spend a greater proportion of their income on imported goods. Hannah, think of this superpower. Thank you so much.
So let's say like a company like Amazon, right? So they get higher tax. Are they just going to take a lower profit? Or do we think that they're going to increase their prices because they want to, price gouge on people?
So let's go through that. So if they want to, if it is the case that lower corporate tax rates lowers prices, then why is it the case that under Obama's administration, when there was a higher corporate tax rate, there was lower prices than Trump?
There wasn't. I was paying less under Trump for everything rather than Obama. Now Obama,
so there was so there actually was deflation under Trump
for sure.
Handouts. So was there deflation under Trump?
Deflation?
Yeah, like prices decreased.
Yeah, for sure. Like, so when
that's totally wrong. There was inflation every year under Trump.
Literally, it's not.
Yes, it is. You are totally wrong. You have no clue what you're talking about.
Okay. You're right, because when I was like working under Trump and having to pay for rent, groceries, all that, I was making less than I am now, but like the cost of living was better because I had more money in my pocket. Like I didn't have to pay as much for rent, groceries, gas. Gas where I'm at is
I just want to let you know prices were higher under Trump than they were under Obama. You're just lying.
No, I'm not lying.
You are.
Okay. Well, like I said, that's why
according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, there was 2.13 in 2018 or 2017, 2.45 in 2018, and 2019 it was in the 1 range. I think it was like 1.4. 2020 was 1.4. So there was inflation under every year under Trump. Pretty sure they had a mustache. So why don't you acknowledge that and instead you say that, oh, there was like deflation, when you can look at the Bureau of Labor Statistics inflation rate, right? U.S. Right, and you'll see exactly what I'm referencing. Bureau of Labor Statistics.
So let me ask you this, because under like 2017, 2018, we had about 500,000 illegal immigrants crossing the border, right, a year. And now we're at 3.5 million. No, I'm just saying, like, because I know that is a statistic. I looked it up the other day, and I could pull it up again, but we're at 3.5 million crossing the border now. So why is that?
Why are you pivoting? Why are you not acknowledging inflation? I'm talking about inflation. My neck hurts.
Well, good. You just popped it. Like, what does that mean?
You don't understand my point?
Oh, my God. That Parker. Right over the head.
Right over the head.
And this is what I'm talking about with the condescending. Like, you want to have a conversation.
No, that's not condescending. You missed the joke. Like, he was saying that you pivoted so fast that you gave him whiplash.
Okay,
it
great.
It was a joke. Thank you for the hat. Thank you so much. Like, it was a joke.
I just can't. Like, I mean, that's the thing though, is I can find an article that says, oh, well, gas prices were this much under Trump and this much under Biden, right? And then I can find another one that says something completely different.
No, I'm referencing the Bureau of Labor Statistics. I'm referencing
Okay.
the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Okay.
Okay.
Susan, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Susan. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So I don't know why you want to acknowledge it from the literal economic data from the government.
Well, I mean, everyone I've ever talked to has always said the same thing. Like, we were able to live better under Trump. We weren't living paycheck to paycheck. The debt overall for Americans has gone
Actually,
up.
most people were living paycheck to paycheck under Trump. That's just a lie.
Okay, good. Well, I'm gonna go because everyone's just whatever. It doesn't matter. But regardless, like, just have an open mind. Try and have a civil conversation. Don't be
Hold
confident.
on. You just said, for example, this is just like one example. You just said that everybody that you've met has told you that they had a better life under Trump. Things are better. You've met me now. Like, you don't meet me in person, but you met me now, and I can tell you that my life is much better now under Biden. Fundamentally, objectively, financially, every single part of my life is much better now than it was under Trump.
Okay, can you give me an example?
I'm making a shit ton more money now than I was during Trump. I have a partner now. I am on an upward trajectory in my career. I am not famous, but I'm like big here or kind of big here on TikTok now. I mean, things are better here. Like, I mean, it's objectively better.
Also, Jack, I didn't see that when I looked it up. I looked up exactly the title you referenced. I actually don't see that for some reason. I'm looking though. And then Jakari, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
Okay, well, to answer everyone in the comments, because they say I'm playing the victim and I have to budget now because I'm taking a class from Dave Ramsey. Yeah, I am. But it's because of...
Okay, I beat you to it. She's going to talk about Dave
Thank
Ramsey.
you, Letitia, for the $25. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. W.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Do tap that screen. Let's get to 2.5 million likes. Share the live as well if you're going to help get out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
You voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
A lot of reasons, but what's going on in North Carolina is kind of fucked up.
Like what?
What's your view on cloud seeding?
You're talking about geoengineering?
Yeah.
I don't see how that's relevant to what I'm saying here. Like in terms of what's happening in like with hurricanes, how does geoengineering cause that?
I mean, they've been doing it. Give me 1 second while I reference something. I'm gonna switch screens real quick.
Okay. I won't be able to hear you while you go to the app. Katie, thank you so much for the $5. Probably pretty late.
So
I have to record a video later.
So there's a project Storm Fury. You ever heard of it?
No.
Well, it's on a government webpage that they have been manipulating between I couldn't say the right dates, but let's say between 1960 and 1980.
Project Storm what?
Fury.
Fury, yeah.
Yeah, what? So between 60 and 80, that's 40 years ago.
You don't think they haven't been working on it since? That they haven't been able to...
So you think that they're causing these hurricanes to happen?
No.
So you know what we should do? Like Trump said, we should nuke the hurricanes and maybe they'll go away. Letitia, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Letitia. Thank you.
Thank you, Amelia, for the $5. Thank you so much. And by the way, I just looked it up too. The primary purpose of this was to weaken hurricanes.
Yeah, I understand that. I read it.
Yeah, Trump is blowing up hurricanes by using nukes.
Yeah, Trump is nuking hurricanes.
You want to do that?
Parker, did you see today? Parker, today Trump was at a synagogue.
All one thing in common. You got capital of Hawaii. You got that city. What's that one in the Dale Raymond in Ohio, and now you got North Carolina. The one thing that they have in common is the government is not giving back their property.
What? What do you mean they're not giving back their property?
They're not giving back. They're seizing land and they're not giving it back.
For what?
I don't know what they're doing in Hawaii, but Ohio, I forget the reason, but mostly North Carolina right now is lithium.
Oh, there it is. Someone in the chat called it. They're like, oh my god, he's going to say lithium. Oh, good lord. What about lithium?
Yeah, what about lithium? And Jack, I don't see that at all. I literally looked that up, and I look up the exact .com. Wait, I see it now, actually. All right, never mind. Go for, what were you saying, Lava?
The lithium, what do you mean? Lithium's used for their electric vehicles.
Okay, and you're talking about because, oh, I just found it. Parker, the first thing I type in is it's from CBS. Hurricane Helene conspiracy theories about lithium mining weather control spread widely.
I knew that was going to happen.
Oh my god.
And Jack, by the way, does anywhere on here say like where they do this?
This is the downfall of the human race.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. So yeah, do you want to like acknowledge this?
Acknowledge which aspect?
What we just talked about? Like you're just engaging in a conspiracy theory with no evidence?
Most things that go on nowadays don't have evidence.
Okay, so let me believe that when I die, I'm going to go to a Pokemon world, right? I'm going to be the very best that no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Pokemon, gotta catch them all.
This is what it says.
It's you and me.
This is what it says. It says,
our destiny.
Some social media users spread the claim, reference the North Carolina city of Kings Mountain, where a lithium mine is projected to reopen. Others cite certain companies like Piedmont Lithium, which aims to build a lithium mine in Gaston County. The problem is that those proposed mines are located 80 to 100 miles away from the location of the damage.
Someone said in front of 9,000 people is crazy. Hey, yeah. Okay. American Idol up next. Let's go.
American Idol up next. Oh,
okay.
It looks like
I'm
the
just gonna go to the next
thing.
person, bro. This guy's
the
just
thing
quiet.
came from Marjorie Taylor Greene, is the one who.
Ah.
That makes sense. Oh, and by the way, Parker, with this the story, you see that Trump was at a synagogue today, and he was looking at some books and saw a prayer book and asked if they wanted him to sign it. And
Are you voting Trump?
And the priest is like, no.
Okay, based.
No, but
Party politics. You voting Trump? JNR, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. Someone said Parker Chu. I choose you. Thank you, Mackenzie. I appreciate the $6.66. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next person up here, everyone. Would you like me to sign it?
Sign a prayer book. He's like, oh, what's this? Oh, really? You want me to sign this? And the guy's like, you can't. And he's like, oh, okay. And he puts it down.
Parkermon, gotta catch 'em all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, rabbi, thank you. I don't know why I said priest.
Hello? Oh, they left.
Priest, rabbi, I mean, you know.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's go to the next individual, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Parker Mon. Yo, appreciate the super. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 22.
You voting Trump?
Nope.
Based.
W. Someone said, Shauna. So stupid, Sean.
All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Parkachu. All right, let's go to this next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Someone said Parker's catching Magamons. Is that a new Pokemon that just dropped? Or Magamar?
I have no idea.
You know Magmar?
About.
You can call him
No,
Magamar.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about. I was not.
You didn't go into what?
No, I was into like Yu-Gi-Oh for a while, and then I phased out of like all that stuff. Like once I was not.
Magamar is crazy because Magmar is actually like a Pokemon. You know what's a Paladin?
Let's talk about Star Wars. I know that. Original trilogy is better than the prequels.
Crazy, dude. Yes,
I'm trying to get Parker to get angry.
I like the prequels better, actually.
I know you do. That's why I said that.
Crazy, dude.
I can't. I rewatched them and I'm like, the acting is not.
Dude, the
not
original
good.
ones are worse.
No, they're not. The original. Oh, come
Push that
on.
mustache.
Mark Hamill, Harrison Ford, Carrie Fisher. I mean, come
Dude,
on.
It's rough. E4, appreciate the $15. Thank you so much.
Mary,
I
thank you for the
appreciate it.
$25, Mary.
I'll make sure
Thank
to
you
look
so
for you.
much.
Ava, thank you for the $5. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Okay, you think the prequels are better? Yes. What? Revenge of the Sith is the best by far. Do you
I
agree
grew
with me?
up on the that was my generation because I saw them in theaters like when they came out and I liked them but looking back on it, it was my youth that made me like it. But like now,
Yeah, try my
nowadays, I'm
Yvonne
like,
Trump. Appreciate that mustache. Okay, it was my youth as well.
I just wanted to say you smoked Charlie Kirk.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the pumpkin as well. Thank you. W's in the chat for that. I've actually had a lot of Republicans tell me that recently.
Yeah.
As well. Appreciate the superpower. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Abel, thank you so much for the $5 for Star Wars debate. Crazy. All right, let's see this next individual up here, y'all. No, the best by far is Revenge of the Sith. I'm sorry. It's not even close.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
Yeah, actually I am. But I wanted to say two quick things. Don't look at how long I've been watching because it's been definitely for more than 30 minutes. And the second thing is some crazy guy said, if you vote Harris, we'll have our first contact with aliens. And somebody said, if you vote Trump, we'll have World War III. And to me, World War III seems like the quickest way that we can go out. So that's why.
Okay. Mary, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Mary. Can we get some W's for Mary in the chat? Thank you so much, Mary. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 28.
Are you voting Trump?
I am.
Why so?
Because I like my country with less fentanyl in it.
You literally said an F1 word, like a banned word, right away. Literally, I've never seen someone do it so quickly. Like, that was a speed run, dude. Jeez. Kai, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Jeremy, thank you for the $5 for Revenge of the Sith for the win. Let's go. I will argue that on live. Revenge of the Sith is number one. And I'll also argue this. LeBron James is the GOAT.
Okay, Revenge of the Sith was good. Okay, no, you want to know? Okay, I don't want to get into this. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yo, what's
sorry.
up? How old are you? We'll do this sometime.
Yeah, we'll do this sometime. Star Wars chat.
Hello? Cherry. Okay. People are saying it's MJ. Yikes, bro. It's longevity, chat. Longevity.
Bro, you the type to vote for Harris.
How old are you? Oh, she just said that. Or he just said that. I don't know why I said she. What the hell?
By the way, how's my volume?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Are you voting Trump?
I would if I could. I'm running in the United States.
That's a really weird thing to say.
How's
Why
my
would you
volume?
commit yourself to voting for Trump if you literally don't even live in the United States?
Yeah. How's my volume, Parker?
It sounds good. King Trump, how are you voting Trump?
What do you think?
For sunglasses, are you driving?
No, I'm in the passenger seat.
King Trump is voting for Harris.
Yep, totally.
Jill Stein, 2024.
I know, right? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, 23.
You voting Trump?
Yeah, hell yeah, I am.
Why so?
I mean, everything, economic policies, immigration, it's all great.
Economic policies, immigration. Okay, so can you name me one economic policy Trump influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than it benefit rich people? And Tessa, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Literally never seen Star Wars. Am I shunned? No. You should watch it, though. My girlfriend hasn't
Yes,
watched
you
all
should.
of it. We watched the prequels just recently.
Oh, good. Then now she's into the better part.
I actually have a Star Wars
I don't think it's $50. What's up, Buster?
I have a Star Wars tattoo, but
Nice.
I'd say, I mean, tax policies. He's going to be cutting taxes on everybody, and also obviously gas will be lower. All that stuff. That's great.
Gas will be lower. That's okay. So none of these are economic policies, and also gas was lower under Obama than it was under Trump. So in 2016. So does that mean that Trump caused gas prices to go up?
I mean, it's probably just a lie. I mean, I don't really know where you got that information.
So from the Energy Information Administration, look up U.S. gas prices.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore. I was just fucking with you. I hope you had some good content here.
All right, let's go to the next person. Go to another person. Yo, Sharp, thank you so much for the animal band. Thank you so much. Matt, I never saw where that was. I tried to look it up. Couldn't find it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 21.
Are you voting Trump?
I'm 50-50 right now. I'm leaning.
Would
a
you
little
vote
bit
for
more
someone
towards-
held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman? Sarah, think
You
of the
want me to send it to you,
$5.
Parker?
Yeah.
No, but I feel like I keep hearing people on both sides be like, or people on the right, they keep saying that it's a civil court and it's not within a criminal court.
Okay. So yeah.
It's not
so
like it's not like a reasonable. It's not like beyond. It's like 1/50%. It's not with beyond a shadow of a doubt.
So okay. So as it relates to civil courts, yes, civil court. Do you think that you would let someone be a gym teacher if they've been held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a woman? Oh, they just randomly left.
Boo.
All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Again, everyone, we are just looking for some debates. All right. All right. Keep tapping that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 3 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. It will help get out to more people, y'all. All right, let's get this next person up here. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 34.
Are you voting Trump?
I am not, but quickly, we should talk about the FACTA for that.
I'm sorry. I am just looking for people who are voting for Trump. If I added up everyone that just wanted to speak who isn't voting for Trump, we'd probably be here all day not going and debating Trump supporters. So let me get the next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump. If you see anyone you can add, go for it, Matt, by the way. Okay. Oh, gosh, I'm like kind of tired today. I don't know what's wrong with me. All right, let's get this next individual up here. I've only been on for 3 hours, too. You know what's up, how old are you?
36.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am. But listen,
Why so?
I just seen one of your videos where you're defending Dean, about his whole racial shit and stuff like that.
Video? I never posted any video about anything.
There's a screen recording.
Also, do you want to have a conversation about like the debates, or do you just want to come up and talk about that? Because I've already addressed this multiple times.
But you say all this shit about Trump. Oh, you're going to vote for a racist. You're going to vote for a rapist. All this.
Has Trump at all?
But you say Dean can change in 2 years, right?
Yeah. I do think that over multiple years,
Trump can't change.
Has he apologized? Has he tried to do better? Has he advocated against bigotry? Because Donald Trump, yes. Dean goes on live every single day and advocates against bigotry. He goes on live every day. Everyone sees it.
Facts. Show me the video.
Okay, I'm not going to talk to you about this. You're not trying to listen.
Wrong.
Every single one of his videos, by the way, is arguing against bigotry. You can see that all of his videos. Literally, click on any single one of them. He's arguing against bigotry in every single circumstances. Okay, so why was he doing it? Why was he doing it before he made money on it?
Because he's a piece of shit.
Okay, so that makes no sense. Yeah. How about wait? Do you think that Trump has a racist history?
He might have said some questionable shit.
No. Like, has he continued it today? Has he ever apologized?
Has Dean apologized?
Yes.
Let me see the video. Show me it.
So it's actually on Twitter. Go look at his
you
Twitter.
Love to pull shit up. Pull the video up on your phone and show me.
Can you look up It's Dean with 2 A's and 2 N's?
You look it up.
No. How about you just go look it up yourself, buddy? All right. We've already addressed this multiple times, everyone. He's taking full accountability. If anyone wants to read it, go to Twitter. It has like over 5 million views. So it's like, bro took accountability in front of more people than like you could ever dream of, bro. That's fucking 5 million people. It's unbelievable. And he's apologized in the past as well. I appreciate the hand heart. Like, this isn't the first time as well. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yeah, also, Dean isn't running for president. Crazy. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh, 57.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
What's your birth year?
What did you say?
It's definitely a fetus, dude. I couldn't quite tell for a second. It did sound like a fetus, though. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all.
Yeah.
All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates.
Hey, Sam. How old are you, Sam?
21.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah. You voting
yeah.
Trump?
Why so?
Nice.
His economic policies.
Like what economic policy?
I grew up in a middle class family where people like appreciated their lawn. You know, they just really did. Their lawn. You know, I grew up in a middle class family.
So what's the economic policy?
I grew up a middle class family.
What economic policy?
That's the sound of me not knowing. And that's what Kamal Harris says.
No, she has economic policy. She's talked about her economic policy. Do you want me to tell you some?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, for example, the $25,000 tax credit for first-time home buyers, $50,000 tax deductible for small businesses, first starting off, $2,000 cap for pharmaceutical drugs out of pocket, $35 cap on insulin for a month, for everyone, not just for seniors, and on Medicare.
Why doesn't she know that stuff? Whenever she gets asked that stuff.
She's talked about them.
Yeah, but she like always talks about like her middle class family and like, you know, that stuff. Like, why does she say that instead of like answer questions?
She has answered questions. She's talked about those things. I don't know why you think it's only just that one thing.
No, I just that's all I hear her say.
Yeah, you could say that's all you've heard her say, but that means you haven't looked at it. Oh, he just left. Appreciate the boxing gloves. Thank you so much.
Yeah, troll vibes.
All right, let's get to this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Thank you for the superpower. Thank you so much, Julie.
Yawn.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, 24. Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Why are you voting for Trump?
Because why wouldn't I vote for Trump? He did so good he did so good his first term. Why would I not vote for him again?
He's been held civilly liable of sexual abuse, defamation, fraud. He has 34 felonies. He tried to overthrow the government. He tried to restrict women's access to abortion. He called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. There's plenty of things.
So when you're held, why was he held? Wait, do you know for a fact that he raped E. Jean Parker? I mean, I said E. Jean Parker. I'm sorry, E. Jean Carroll. Do you know for a fact that he did it?
Yeah, he was held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people.
So if he 100% did it, how come he wasn't convicted?
He was held civilly liable. The reason why it wasn't a criminal court was because of statute of limitations, which means it's been too many years since the event occurred.
Which was, I think it was like, was it 30 years? Correct me if I'm wrong.
23 years after she filed.
Did she? Okay, so look. Okay, so wait. So it's impossible for him to be held. To be convicted for it. It's impossible.
Well, because of statute of limitations, unless the statute of limitations changed for criminal courts on grape, which I would like for them to change.
So I mean, I can't look. Before I say this, I can agree that obviously, you know, getting raped is extremely traumatizing, right? And I can see why people would wait. You know, why a woman would wait, but why 23 years? Like 23 years to bring it up? You don't think that's like any type of suspicious?
No, a lot of victims either don't come out or it takes them decades to come out.
Why would you wait 23 years though?
Wait, because society stigmatizes coming out. Because they tell you that it didn't happen. They tell you, right?
Why do they tell you
you're
that,
the
though?
fault of it, right? Because there's stigma in our society associated with being assaulted, right? Victims are victim blamed, and that's why people don't believe Eugene Carroll even after she held her abuser civilly liable.
Or maybe because celebrities is like you can't compare like somebody gets raped and when they lie about it. It is so much more prevalent when you're like a celebrity or somebody with money. So because I don't think it's just like like society just wants to do that. When you have so many people lying about it, so many
So the only one that's lied in this circumstance, Trisha, thank you for the $1, and I appreciate the little crown. Thank you so much. So
I'm speaking in general, not just Donald Trump, just any celebrity.
Let's talk about the scenario. The person who lied in the scenario was Donald Trump. Donald Trump said they never met. There was a picture of them talking in a group together. Donald Trump said that he wouldn't have sexually abused E. Jean Carroll because she's quote unquote not his type, but then in deposition mistook E. Jean Carroll with his ex-wife. So he's lied on multiple occasions about what's happened. Has E. Jean Carroll lied?
Wait, okay, look, because I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I have not looked into this case. So can you tell me, like, did she explain how it went down? Like, where was they at? Like, how did this go down? Because obviously he didn't just walk up to her in the middle of fucking nowhere and just if I'm not mistaken, look, I could be mistaken here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but when he sexually abused her or raped her, because he stuck his fingers in her, right?
She isn't sure whether or not it was his fingers, his male member, or both.
Wait, why is she not sure?
Because she was victimized, and sometimes victims don't remember specific details like that when they're being victimized.
So where did this take place? What's the story here?
Bergdorf Goodman, you haven't even looked into any of these things. 1996. Okay, how about you look into it before you dispute the fact that it happened? How about you tell me one piece of evidence submitted in the case?
Didn't she say? Wait, didn't she say?
David, name me one piece of evidence submitted in the case.
One piece of evidence submitted in the case.
$5, and yes, that's very true.
And
I can't name you one.
Yeah, because you haven't looked into the case. So how do you know it's wrong if you haven't looked into the case?
Because you can't say something that's 100% true. Like you don't know for a fact that it happened. You don't.
So we do.
Like,
that's why he was held civilly liable.
Evidence. That's why they look into it.
There is evidence. You just haven't looked. There is evidence. You just haven't looked into it. That's
so
what it is.
Just tell me one single piece of evidence that is a 100% fact that he did it. That shows he 100%.
Wait, 100%. Does any of the criminality relate on 100%?
Just any one fact.
Wait, David. Do you have one thing that says that Jeffrey Epstein did it 100%?
What? What's
the one thing Jeffrey Epstein did it for 100%?
Why are you asking a question to my question? Answer my question.
Because you do it based upon evidence.
You can't answer my question.
Evidence
so you can't answer my question.
Listen, evidence is based on what's most probable. We don't base things on what is 100%, right? Because again, I could possibly be an AI and not real. That is logically possible, but it is not probable.
When it comes to calling somebody a rapist, yes. When it comes to murder, yes. You can't just go.
You understand? You use evidence, right? You don't use 100%.
It's probable.
Wait, yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Because what if it's only 90? If something is only 90% probable, then that means that there's 10% of people who are going to jail for however long over rape. If something's only 90% probable, that's 10% of people who is falsely accused of murder. Like you can't just go on probability when it comes to something like that. I feel like that's too serious.
Wait. You understand that we base all truth on probability, right? Because we're talking about what evidence points towards this being true. Otherwise, you have no basis for your position.
If there's a video of you, Parker, raping someone, that's 100% proof.
Wait, by the way, I just want to let you know, some people would claim things like this are AI. So it's logically possible, right, that there is AI. Right, that doesn't mean that it isn't probable this has occurred. I would argue this did happen because the video is demonstrating of what's most likely to be the case. Whereas again, someone could be like, "Oh, it's logically possible that it's AI." Right?
Okay, well, you don't have to give me 100% proof.
So again, what's possible?
What's your main proof? Like, what's the main piece of evidence?
I will tell you.
Look at his bio.
What is his
What's
bio?
wrong with my bio?
You're like trying to.
Oh, you're just rage baiting?
No, I'm not rage baiting. What are you talking about?
What does your bio say? Corey, think of the $5. What is your bio?
I can't go back and check without leaving alive.
Your bio says if you're here, you got rage baited.
Put it on God. But that's probably for comments though. Bro.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, everybody, the a 60 Minutes interview just dropped, and the first 2 minutes they go after Donald Trump for backing out.
That's really funny.
Yeah, you should all watch it.
All right. Let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
45.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
Well, I'm not his personal side, all that stuff. I'm not getting into that. I'm looking at what he did for the military and what he did for our country.
What did he do for the military?
The pay increases matched the cost of living. We were always, nobody laughed at us. There was no wars while he was in office. He made the tariffs.
I just want to can I tell you one thing before you do this? So actually real median wages have gone up now since 2019, quarter four. So actually accounting
that's
for
because the Biden administration burned down farms and paid farmers. Here's what you would make selling your crops. Now burn them so they could control the fucking, excuse my language, sorry. So they could control the grocery market, which they have done. That is why cost has gone up so high.
No, it's not. Inflation went up globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world.
That had nothing to do with us.
What?
We have plenty of farmers. We had never had a problem getting groceries as far as cost is concerned.
Do you not remember Trump in terms of having to pay off farmers, because of the tariff negative impact on the farmers?
There wasn't. And if you can prove that to me right now, then I'm going to call BS on that, because that is not true.
Wait,
if you can
prove it, I'm going to say it's not true anyway.
Hold on, I have your proof.
You asked me how old I am. How old are you?
I am 22.
Yeah. So basically, you really don't know what it's like to raise family and be out in the workforce.
I have 10 children and I'm in the workforce. I'm in the workforce and I have 10 children, and Donald Trump dodged the draft.
Well, okay, well, you know what? Maybe he did. But you know what? But he served our country. Our fuel prices were lower. Our groceries were lower.
They were lower. They were even lower under Obama. So do you think Obama was better because they were even lower under Obama?
No, absolutely not. Matter of fact, I walked into work the day Obama got reelected, and I said, "Welcome to the United States of China." The only reason that things worked for Obama was because of the fact that he kept
the
taking
United
loans.
States of China. What are you talking about, bro?
Because he kept taking loans and money from China. That's why that.
Wait. You understand that Trump in 4 years signed off on more debt-related spending?
Maybe he did, but you know what? Our economy was the best it's ever been.
United States of China.
Yeah. You're right.
So was it United States of China under Trump?
I don't know what it's like to
United States of China.
By the way, Parker, I just want to say that the farmer bailouts that happened during his administration, that were a direct result of his war with China, are so prevalent and so fact-checked that they have their own Wikipedia page.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. So,
Well,
sorry,
you.
bud,
But our economy was booming. Fuel was at its lowest.
No, it wasn't. It was what? Fuel was at its lowest? So you're telling me the cost of gas, appreciate this thing, Mike, thank you so much, was higher in 1990 than it was under Trump?
No, I'm talking between Obama Biden and Trump.
Yeah, wait, okay, so under Obama in 2016 there was lower gas prices. Right? 187 was the average in a month. Right? That was lower than any average under Trump's administration for a month, right, including COVID.
Okay. So, but how much was it during COVID when Trump was president? What was the average?
What was the average price for it?
Well,
I'm
you just
saying
pulled
month over
out
month.
Obama's gas prices. What was
The
What was
lowest
the
average was 193 or 194 under Trump, and that was during COVID at the the point of lockdown.
Okay. So why?
So do we live in the United States of China under Trump?
Why 3 years after COVID was it $2 higher?
Because there's been global inflation. Because we are getting less.
No, how about because
Let me
President
explain.
Biden on his first.
Okay, Mark. So we have less imports now than we had under Trump's administration. We actually domestically produce more oil right now than any point in American history or of any country ever.
That is not true.
Yes, it is.
If that was
Energy
the
Information
case,
Administration.
If that was the case, we wouldn't have been paying as much as we have been. Granted, now the prices are coming down because just like any presidential election year, gas prices drop. But other than that, I have never paid so much for gas or diesel as I have go back maybe 6 months to the year prior. That shit was ridiculous. I was paying almost over $4 a gallon for diesel.
Okay, do you understand
Okay,
that was
well,
because of...
what about all the...
So, Mark, you understand that was because of imports, has nothing to do with the president, because the president signed more drilling permits into law than under the Trump administration. And Daphne, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo to fight conspiracy theorists. Thank you so much, Daphne. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Daphne in the comment section? Thank you so much, Daphne.
Mark, you're going to unmute, dude.
Mark.
Press the microphone button at the bottom.
Click the profile picture at the bottom right and then click the microphone.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, it came up again. Look, I'm not trying to argue with you. You know, you got your beliefs or whatever. But I know for a fact for the seniors and for the military between the Trump administration and the Biden administration, it was better under the Trump administration. Like I said, I'm not.
What metric?
I'm with you as far
What metric was better?
Huh?
What metric was better?
The percentage yearly increase.
And what?
The pay, like Social Security increase or military
Social Security
base
increase?
pay?
No, Social Security increase was more under Biden.
No, it wasn't.
Because of cost of living adjustments. Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't because my mother, my father, and my stepfather live with me. Okay, so no, it wasn't. And not only that, but for the VA,
and that was because of
percentage increases was always better. And how about this? This I can tell you for a fact. The VA program was 100% better.
This guy follows young.
Yeah, Mark. Can you tell me?
No. When
can you tell me why it's okay to follow young girls? How old are you?
There you go. Talking about his.
No, it's you. It's you.
I'm talking about what he's
I'm talking about
done
you.
for the VA.
Do you think it's okay for you to follow young girls, Mark?
No, I'm not talking about his personal life. I'm talking about what he's going to do.
Mark, we're talking about you.
I'm talking about you, sir, Mark. I'm talking about you. You follow young girls. Why are you following young girls if you think it's wrong?
What do you mean follow young girls?
Look at your following list. It's public. Everyone in the live can see it.
That's fine.
People look at your following list, and you follow accounts that have profile pics and videos of, shall we just say, younger-looking women, but definitely girls. I mean, just like, come on, man. Like, why do you do that?
Well, I was when I started on Facebook, and somebody followed me. I followed them back. I don't know.
We're not on Facebook. This is TikTok, Mark.
TikTok or whatever.
So I guarantee they did not all follow you.
Everyone.
Wait. Can someone tell me why every single one says the same point? They all say, I just follow them back. I just follow them back.
Go to that point.
Dude, it's like when you catch people, right? Like, you know those videos where they catch catch them, and they're like every single time they're like, I was gonna tell them that it was wrong.
Yeah. or like I didn't know it. Like they told me something different. Like
they told me
always
the word. And then like we have the messages right here that shows that they did tell you this. Yeah, you know what I mean?
And then it's like,
Mark, what? Come on, come back. Explain to us.
You got some explaining to do.
All right, let's get this next individual up here.
Actually, okay, Parker, I'm gonna take off because it's 9:30 and I gotta get ready to.
All right, I appreciate you coming on.
Do my day job and tomorrow. Blah, blah,
I got you.
So, all right, thanks for having me up. I really appreciate it.
Of
And
course,
bye, chat. You all have. Hey, oh my God, Daphne! Thank you, Daphne, for the $30. Thank you so much.
Media shower.
I appreciate it so much, Daphne. But you all have a good night, chat. Have a great night, and I will see you all later. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
26.
Are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
Well, first of all, I didn't think you should mock that guy's accent like that. That was a little much.
I'm sorry.
But I'm just voting for him because, well, I'm Republican, and I just feel like the harder you guys push, the more it pushes me back to the other side. And it's just gotten a little, like, extreme, like the hatred. And, like, I'm scared to let people know my political opinions. And
wait, what about Trump spreading hatred by saying that Haitians come to this country eating dogs and cats? What about Trump spreading hatred by saying that they stole the election from us? Him saying that we're going to cause World War III. Him saying that there's not going to be another election. Him saying that he's going to be dictator on day one. I mean, we can go through a bunch of these things, right? He claims all the time that we are terrible people, that we are stealing the country from him, right? This is ridiculous.
yeah, but now you guys are turning it into you calling people who are Republicans terrible people. And
if you
things
defend,
like that.
great.
How's it okay for you
Yeah.
to transfer the hate for him onto us?
Here, let me ask you this question. Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against their will?
Well, to me, civilly liable doesn't really mean anything because it's a lot easier to prove than criminally liable.
Okay, so if someone was held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a child against their will, you're telling me that you would let them be a gym teacher?
Well, I think if they're just in general civilly liable to me, it just kind of means nothing. Like,
oh, okay, so you would let them be a gym teacher?
well, I'm not hiring gym teachers.
No, but would you let them be a gym teacher under your ideal worldview? Would you let them babysit your kids?
I guess if they don't have a criminal record.
They've been held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against their will, or in this case, I was saying a child. You're saying that is I think that's a criminal record.
But
also, Trump does have a criminal record. He's literally a 34 count felon.
Yes, but that's kind of like wasn't really my point. Is that like you guys hating like people who are Republican is just pushing us farther back the other way. Like the extremism and the hatred, I don't think is like what you need in order to convince people to come over to your side.
Really? So we're the extreme ones, we're the hateful ones. So not the people who are saying Haitians are eating dogs and cats, not the people who deny climate change is a thing, not the people who say that the election was stolen in 2020 and sent people to raid the Capitol, and then are supporting a person that wants to pardon people that pled guilty to violently assaulting police officers.
Yeah, but see, that the only reason you know about those people is because those are the ones the media is choosing to.
Oh, okay. So you just are, no matter what I say, you're just gonna be like, oh, that's just what the media says. Push the buttons. I push the subscription.
No, but I'm just saying, like, most of the people out there are normal and are, like, not bad people. Like, the majority of Republicans are more moderate.
Well, then you're saying that they're misinformed. Okay? So if they're misinformed, sure. Right? They might not necessarily be bad people, but what they're doing is they're supporting a bad person out of misinformation. And once they hear the facts, if they don't change, well, then yes, it does become to a point of if you are acknowledging that you think it's okay to vote for someone who's been held civilly liable of forcefully penetrating a woman's vagina against their will, yes, I think that's a bad thing. I think it's bad to vote for someone that has been held civilly liable of raping a woman. Right? Like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's a decent red line to draw. Like, why can't you draw that red line?
I just think whenever you have, like, a celebrity and someone who's as hated as Trump is, like, of course something is going to, like, come out.
I thought he was loved in 1996. I thought everyone loved him back then.
Well, I wasn't.
If everyone loved him back then why do we have records from 1996 where E. Jean Carroll said that she was sexually assaulted by Donald J. Trump from 1996?
Well, I can't speak on it. I wasn't even alive then. But
oh, okay. So I don't know what your point is then.
I just think, like, your guys' hatred towards Republicans is just, instead of bringing us to your side, which I assume is what you want to do in order to win the election, is just kind of pushing us farther back the other way. Like,
how? Like, I'm just acknowledging that Trump has done bad things. Like, that shouldn't push you away. That should push you toward, like, or no, that should push you away from Trump. It shouldn't push you away from my position. For me to just acknowledge that Trump has done things that are bad.
Yes, but then also, like, the way that, like, you talk to some of the people on there, like, when you laugh at them and, like...
Do you not know how your candidate talks to people? Do you remember? Do you want me to talk about it? He said that he wouldn't have sexually abused... He said that he wouldn't have sexually abused E. Jean Carroll because she's quote-unquote not his type. But then in a deposition mistook her with his ex-wife.
Yeah, but basically, I'm just trying to say, like, I wasn't really on here. I just... Because kind of wanting to say... Sorry, I just did my exercise break, so I'm out of breath. But I just think, like, the more extreme you guys get, the more it pushes me the other way. And I think if we were all more moderate...
How am I extreme?
Everything, well, I mean, you're, very passionate, but, like, basically what I'm trying to say is that, like, your debates with the people on here are nothing like when I took a government class, like, this was before, Trump and all of that. Like, I wasn't afraid to let people know what I thought, and, like, everyone was very calm and cool and collected. You know what I mean?
I'm not extreme. I'm very calm with you right now. So how am I extreme?
Oh no, I know with me, yes, but just sometimes with other people, like.
Okay, so don't you think that could be indicative of that person?
Well, yes, it could be, but like, okay. I mean, but to let yourself get that upset over it, like.
Yeah, when someone's gonna be a grape apologist, that makes me upset, right? Like, I'm not in support of those things.
Okay,
I think it's really bad to be a grape apologist. I think it's bad that people, based upon conspiracy, are voting for a guy that tried to coup the country, that called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country. That's a big deal. It restricted women's access to abortion, denies science as it relates to climate change. This is the future for our children, for our grandchildren. If you don't have any type of response to that, well, then maybe you just don't know enough about it.
Well, most of the things, or a lot of the things, just logically I don't really care about because they're not actually going to affect me, which I know everyone is going to think that's the worst thing ever, but like...
So would you vote for slavery if it didn't affect you?
Well, no, but that's just because that's a human right.
Okay, so what about human rights for women?
Well, I'm not, religious at all, but I kind of
So why not human rights for women?
I mean, that is, like, I don't really care what happens with that, because
you don't care what happens with, like great victims' access to abortion?
Well, I would never,
Amber Thurman literally died because of lack of access to abortion, right? Medical care, right? Because she took an abortion pill, pushed the corky thing too much. There were some leftover fetal parts, and they weren't able to operate, which then led to her dying. So you don't care about legislation that leads to women dying?
Well, I mean, it would be great if nobody died, but like, that issue doesn't really affect me, so that's not really what I'm voting on.
Are you a woman?
Yes. What do you mean? Do I sound like a boy?
Are you in a red or blue state?
Pennsylvania.
Okay, so because it doesn't affect you in your state, you're not willing to acknowledge that you shouldn't vote for the guy. What about women in other states?
Well, they could move out of that state.
Okay, are you in support of vaccine mandates?
No. Or, I don't know.
Why not? Like, for example, Biden's vaccine mandate, you could just go to a different company. Go work for a different business that doesn't have 100 employees.
Oh, well, I mean, if it was a government, like, a government
mandate
business, then, like, obviously.
No, and I'm saying for private businesses that have 100 employees.
Oh, well, that doesn't make sense, no.
Oh, they could just go to a different business, though.
But,
Just move.
I mean,
Just move, right?
yeah, well, that would be like
I'm gonna push the
telling
dollar.
someone that works at your business, I want you to have an abortion if you don't get this abortion, so that you don't have to take maternity leave.
You mean like forcing someone to go through pregnancy, and if they need to get access to an abortion, they should just have to go to a different state, which actually led to Amber Thurman dying?
No, I was just saying you brought up the vaccine mandate thing. Like,
Yeah, but you understand that, again, the same reasoning that you just said, like, oh, you could just go to a different state. Right? Okay, just go to a different job. And you're like, oh,
yeah,
nope.
but there's a difference between private and government.
I can't hear you covering your mic.
There's a difference between, like, private stuff and the government stuff.
Well, I don't know what your point is there, because
Like, the government shouldn't have control over, like, private companies, but, like...
So they should have control over women?
Well, no, I mean, that's not really...
So private companies have more rights than women?
That's just not really...
That's just what you said, yeah.
I mean, I'm just not really concerned about that issue. Like, I understand...
You're not concerned about women having the rights to, like, control
their
body?
It depends what you consider as having rights, really. Like,
You don't think women have rights?
no.
So women do have rights, so they should have rights, right?
Well, yes, and they do. I think
Not in plenty of states, because their states restricted access to abortion.
That I need, though.
What
you know?
rights do you need? The right to get access to an abortion. Great victims need the right to get access to an abortion.
Well, yes, but...
Federally protected, by the way.
I mean, if I could make all the rules, like...
Then you would
I
make it
do
federally
that,
protected? Okay, that's what we had, and Donald Trump undermined that by putting multiple people in the Supreme Court with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade, which restricted women's access to abortion in plenty of states. If you care about women's rights, you're not going to vote for Donald Trump. You're going to vote for Kamala Harris.
But, the key point, though, is that everyone's saying he wants to do a national abortion ban, and that's just not true. Just like how everyone's saying he's for Project 2025.
Would he veto a national abortion ban?
Yes, he would.
He didn't say that at the debates. He said that J.D. Vance and him didn't talk about that, and that it just wasn't realistic. So he completely didn't answer the question.
Well, I mean, it's not realistic.
So again, if it was on his desk, would he do that? Would he veto it?
Yes, he would.
No, but he didn't say that. He should have said, yeah, he would then.
Well,
why didn't he ever say that? And why did he say J.D. Vance and him didn't talk about it?
In a debate like that, he doesn't want to, not make the super Christian religious people not like him.
So he was just trying to be a politician and not answer questions?
Oh, yes, but they all do that.
Oh, okay. Can you name me one time Kamala Harris did that?
Well, there's plenty of questions that she goes on her stories about, I grew up in a middle-class household. And then she goes on the long story. Every politician does it, you know.
Daphne, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Didn't answer my question, though. Kelsey, thank you so much for the $5 as well. Thank you so much. I am having a great evening. Thank you so much.
I mean, I would have to rewatch the debate and tell you every time where she didn't answer the question.
Well, you can't mention
But
one, but...
If you can't admit that they all do it, then that's just...
Well, you can't mention it, but we can mention it clearly with Trump.
But, like, can you at least admit that they all do it, all politicians?
Not to the same degree. Right? Like, I think Kamala Harris and Tim Walz have done it, but not to the same degree as Trump does. Trump and Vance do it significantly more.
Okay, but at least we got that out there. They all do it.
The beating heart, thank you so much. Okay, so is there going to be, like, a response to what I'm saying or no?
Well, I basically just came on here to try to, you know, encourage you to stay more calm with the crazy people.
Push the
you
cap.
know, because like the more
push the subscription.
The more you let them, like, you know, anger you, just the more extreme you seem. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, next time I'll be Jesus. I got you.
Well, no, just like, I guess basically just try to be nicer and like, you know, you making fun of that guy's voice was a little.
Me doing a country accent?
Yeah. Imagine if he was.
Wow, it's the end of the world. I did a country accent. It's the end of the world.
Okay, but if he was Indian and you started doing an Indian accent, that would not.
Wait,
be okay.
how is that comparable?
It's completely comparable.
How?
Because he's not a different like race, but he's from a different part of the country than you.
So?
And like, that was you making fun of him. Come on.
What? Gabby, I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. Yeah, who cares? It's okay. Can I make fun of someone from the Northeast? Hey, yo, I'm walking here. All right, can I do that? Hey, I'm walking here.
In that situation,
Is that wrong?
You were making fun of his voice.
Okay, well, so?
I know, but just, you know.
Was it wrong for me to do that? Hey, I'm walking here.
If you're on here
Was that wrong?
to encourage people, you know, to.
Wait, but am I doing
Vote
something
with
wrong
you.
there? Tessa, thank you so much for the $20. I can't believe you're such a mean bully, Parker. Thank you so much, Tessa. I appreciate it. Wait, no, is it wrong for me to do that? Hey, I'm walking here. Or like a Trump voice. Can I do a Trump voice?
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Is that wrong though?
Well, no, because he's famous.
Do you think?
That's okay.
In the arms of an angel, fly away from here. Okay, Audrey, thank you so much for the $7. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Jeez. So just because he's famous, I can do it.
Well,
so like
yes.
comedians when
Yourself
they make fun of Trump, you're saying that's wrong? Like for his voice? Preach the pumpkin.
No, because he's famous. He's putting himself in the public eye. That's okay.
Someone who joins my live isn't?
Well,
Tasneem, thank you for the $15. Thank you so much. They're putting themselves in the public eye. Jordan, thank you for the 15-month subscription.
yeah, but that's different. They're just normal people.
I wonder why. Lauren, thank you for the $1. And Peanut, thank you so much for the hat and mustache.
Basically, I just want everyone to, you know, be less extreme and nicer and like.
Why don't you tell the right wing to stop being so bigoted when it comes to trans people, when it comes to GAY people, when it comes to people of color, right? Like, you understand a huge portion of the Republican Party isn't even going to support Vivek because he's Indian. Like, I'm not trolling. He's talked about the fact that people have come up to him from the Republican Party and said they're not supporting him because he's Hindu and he's Indian. Right? I'm not trolling. He's literally came out and said that.
Yes, but again, these are just the people that they're putting out in the media because they want you guys.
Oh, and also women, right? Are we going to talk about how like the Republican Party treats women, restricting women's access to abortion, voting for a guy that's been held civilly liable of raping a woman? Appreciate the little crown. Esteban, thank you for the $5.
I just think, you know, they put all these people out there in the media and like talk about them to make you guys think that we are all crazy, but like most of us are just normal people who just, you know, want to live the best life possible.
I understand, but what I'm telling you is that misinformation gets right? What you would typically see as normal people, Perch Little Crown, thank you so much, to believe crazy things. That's what I'm saying, is that you think it's so typical, Perch Standart, and that's exactly what the issue is. You've now normalized the behavior that Trump engages in. You're saying it's normal. This is the issue that I say, that if you guys are saying now supporting a rapist, right, for president of the United States is normal. Now, supporting someone, I appreciate the head mustache, thank you so much, that doesn't believe in climate change, that's normal. Restricting women's rights to abortion, that's normal, right? Those things are normal? Lay, thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo. Thank you so much. And Leanne, thank you for the $10. And Maureen, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Well, just like, for example, I've never met any of these like crazy racist people in real life. So to me, it's like, I don't have any experience with that. So to me, it's not
You've never met a racist person.
Not like the blatantly outright ones like they talk about all the time.
So no old person in your life has said anything that was blatantly racist?
To people in public or in private?
Okay, so now you've seen people in private do it?
I've seen elderly people.
Okay, that's still, people that have done that. Like, you've met people that have done that. So the point I'm saying is that blatant racism still exists. But one thing I think that's relevant is that different forms of racism have become more prevalent, while other forms of racism have become less prevalent. Push that mustache. Push the train. Overt racism has become less prevalent, but covert racism has become more prevalent. So different types of racism exist now, push the confetti. So we have to address this, societally in a different manner. It's important to address these things and to try to progress from these things. Push the little crown. Address and progress. Okay? Trump doesn't do that. Trump doesn't address and progress. He just acts like he didn't do it or it wasn't bad. Esteban, thank you for the $2.
Well, yes, but like some of the things that they show on TV are taken out of context. And
can you stop doing that with the nails real quick? But
yeah.
So yeah, I don't see what was taken out of context. Like, I'll give you examples. He said he wants to do a complete and total shutdown of Muslim center in the country. He said specifically that he wants to be dictator on day one. Push the ICU. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Are those things issues?
Well, like the one that I can think of, because I haven't looked up that many examples, but like the one I'm thinking of is when the thing in Charlottesville happened and like the media was showing him saying there's great people on both sides, but then they cut out the part after that where he said, and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis.
Well, I just want to let you know, everyone that was on that side was supporting keeping up a statue of Robert E. Lee, a Confederate who fought for slavery.
Well, I mean,
so tell me what good people existed on that side that were fighting to keep up a statue of a Confederate. First, the stinging bee. Thank you. Please tell me.
Well, and it is a part of history, so...
Oh, it's a part of history, so we should commemorate slave owners? We should commemorate those people?
Well,
Donna, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
I guess, on your view of history, I guess.
Where's the cab?
Like Thomas
Depends
Jefferson.
on your view of history? What view of history?
Thomas Jefferson was a slave owner.
Yeah, and I don't think we should commemorate him either.
Well, but people do, so like the vast
Okay, and that's not good.
But
we shouldn't do that. I understand people being misinformed as we grew up in a society that taught us that people like Thomas Jefferson weren't bad people when they were. Okay? We grew up in a society where we were taught the founding fathers were great, amazing people that were so perfect and created the greatest document we've ever seen. That's what we were taught. But what was taught to us was not true. So we've got to acknowledge that we grew up in a society that taught us these things and normalized these things, right? And we've got to try to progress from that. In the past, right, I thought that George Washington was a good person. I've grown up from that. I've learned more from that. I used to think that Abraham Lincoln was a good person. I grew up and I learned information that told me he wasn't. He cared more about keeping the Union together than he cared about ending slavery. Push that mustache. He said that he would have kept slavery if it is the case that they would have been able to retain the Union. Push the pinch face. I was taught my entire life that he was a good person. I thought he was a good person, but misinformation is what led me to believing that very ridiculous and crazy thing.
Well, yes, but you could also argue that every single person alive 300 years ago or however many years ago was a bad person because, it was a completely different...
They held bad views. And that's why it's important for us to, when we hold bad views like that, to acknowledge that they're bad and to do better, right? That's to progress. We need to be able to progress. We need to be able to do better. Appreciate the hand art. Samaya, thank you so much. I appreciate the $15. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Samaya. Thank you.
No, I agree with that. I mean, I think everyone would agree with that. Or most logical people, at least.
Yeah, so when does Trump ever acknowledge these things? He doesn't acknowledge. He doesn't say he did something wrong, and he doesn't try to do better. Donald Trump, every single time he gets called out for doing something bad, he doubles down on it. Every time he gets called out for doing something bad, he acts like he didn't do it. Every time he gets called out for doing something bad, he deflects and he scapegoats other people. That's not accountability. That's not progression. That's a fixed mindset that keeps him within his bigotry. So when I acknowledge his past bigotry, you have to also acknowledge at the same time, he has not done anything to become better and to progress. And that is a fundamentally important aspect. We grew up in a racist society. We grew up in a misogynistic society. We grew up in an ableist society. We grew up in a society that teaches bigotry. And our goal is to understand that this bigotry is bad and to teach people that this bigotry is something that we should not support and we should actively fight against. Ava, thank you for that $3.
So, what would you say to, a black person or a Hispanic person who was voting for Trump?
What do you mean? I would tell them the same things I've told you. Trump has supported bad things. Trump continues to support bad things. Trump continues to push, bigoted opinions. For example, the violence targeted towards Haitian immigrants in this country who are here legally, because of Trump's statements, British Little Crown, about them eating the cats and dogs, which was not true. Appreciate that mustache. The video that people are referencing was of a United States-born citizen, not a Haitian migrant, that wasn't even in Springfield and was in Canton, Ohio. So they were going through a mental breakdown, and that wasn't a Haitian immigrant. Julia, thank you so much for the $20 for progression. Thank you so much. And Ava, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I know. Stuff goes, wild on the internet.
What'd you say?
It's just stuff, the internet goes, into this crazy spiral with everything that's on TV nowadays, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you're saying.
Well, it's just I don't know, 10 years ago, you would see stuff on TV and it wouldn't turn into this huge thing on the internet. You know what I mean?
Internet wasn't as big.
Yeah.
Internet's constantly getting bigger.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go, but thank you for talking to me, and I thought you were really nice, and I would encourage you to stay calmer with the crazy people that come on here, and just don't let them
There are
get
some
you.
people where that just can't happen. I'm just gonna let you know. I obviously try to do that. This is something I've thought about plenty of times, but it is the case that people come up here and say the most abhorrent, ridiculous things you've ever heard. Okay, I talk to literally
then I would
insane
encourage
people.
you just to
And to tell
just get rid of them.
someone to be calm in every scenario like that is to tell someone to not be human. That's what it is. Fundamentally, you're at a certain point telling me to be an AI.
I know, but I would just
some things that
kick
people
them
come up
out.
here and support is very terrible. And I have to be able to have an emotional response to that. Otherwise, that would be indicative of me not having empathy, which is fundamental, right, in this conversation.
I know, but with the racist people and whatnot, I would just kick them out instead of giving them a platform for people on the internet to.
You mean disputing them, arguing against what they're doing? Being anti-racist? Because if we don't call out the racism, if we don't advocate for education in a better society, then you understand that nothing is going to change there, right?
But those crazy people are never going to change their mind.
Understand? It's not necessarily the person that's on the live, it's the people that are listening. There's 9.5 thousand people in here. People are listening constantly. It's not always about the person that's up here with me. It's about the people that are listening.
Well, yes, but then that just leads me back to these people listening to you are going to see these crazy people and think that all of us Republicans are like them.
No, I think you can identify the difference between that, right? And that there are some people on the side that hold these crazy views. There are Republicans that follow me, that they like the fact that I call out people on their side, right, to be in accordance with truth.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like you can disagree, right, and have a productive dialogue. It's just that in this country right now, because of how extreme the Republican Party has become, because of their support for Trump, it's very hard to do that. If your candidate was like, a libertarian type candidate, was a more free market type person, and didn't have all these characteristics that Donald Trump has, this same thing wouldn't be happening. We'd be talking only about the policy. You know what I mean? We wouldn't be talking about any of these other things.
Oh, yes, I know.
Valentina, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Zanita, thank you so much for the $3. And Denise, thank you so much. I appreciate the $25. Thank you so much. And Julia, thank you so much. Or Julia, thank you so much. I don't know why I said that. For the $20 for progression, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay, well, I'm going to go, but it was super cool being on here on the internet. Like, I've never been on the internet like this, so it was cool.
Well, I appreciate you coming up.
All right,
let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 32.
Are you voting for Trump?
I'm not.
All right, based. All right, we are just looking for people who are voting for Trump to get some debates going. If you agree with me, you want me to answer any questions like that, join the Discord. There's a lot of people that will be able to answer questions and have conversations and stuff. Iris, thank you for the $4. Thank you so much, Iris. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Again, everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20.
Are you voting Trump?
I am. Why are you supporting
what's your
Dean
birth year?
after the drama?
What's your birth year? Push that mustache.
2004, January.
2004, January, and you said you're how old?
20.
Okay. So I think that he's made a lot of progression. I think he's taken accountability and he's tried to do better. I've seen a lot of change and progression within Dean, and I think that it's important that we have the ability for people to progress and to become better people. And I think Dean is the exact example of that, right? Is someone who can acknowledge things that they've done bad, take accountability, and move to be a better person. Okay, I've already addressed this a million times, but do you want to talk about the topic?
Okay, period. I'm lying. I'm not voting for Trump. I just want to know your opinion.
Appreciate you. Also, everyone, if you want to know more stuff about that stuff, just join the Discord, everyone. Just join the Discord. And also, you guys can read stuff on Twitter, right? That's him, everyone.
Hello. Did you know about Dean's 18, May 2006?
Yeah. Are you voting Trump?
No. But could I ask you a question about Dean?
So again, everyone, if you have questions for me, go to the Discord. Right? Don't come up on live and do this. This is a place where I'm debating people who are Trump supporters. If you want it to be addressed, everyone, we talk about this stuff in the Discord. So please do go to the Discord, everyone. That's the place to address stuff like that even further. We've already addressed this multiple times in the live. We can't just keep going over it. And also I'm also not Dean, everyone. I'm also not Dean. So I get the affiliation. I want to be able to address things like that, and I have addressed it, but I can't, spend the whole live addressing it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25. How old are you?
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so?
So do you know Candace?
Candace Owens?
No, Candace dick fit in your mouth?
Do you want to give me something actually relevant? And Samaya, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Based.
Was that wasn't relevant?
No, are you just coming up here to be a child, or do you want to have a conversation? Krista, thank you for the $5.
No, that's it. That's all I have for you.
Okay, all right. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right. Let's get this next individual up here. All right. Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
I can't. Just say
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I love you, and I know you said
Good, don't worry.
Hello? Oh my god, I'm so
I
sorry. I
appreciate
love
you.
you and I know you.
Oh, there's a bit of an echo. Thank you so much. I appreciate you a lot. Appreciate you a lot. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. Let's get some people up here. Keep tapping that screen, everyone. Let's get to 3 million likes, everyone.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
22.
Are you voting Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
I definitely have more faith in his foreign policy. I feel like they really don't have much difference with their domestic policies. But yeah.
You don't think they have a difference with their domestic policies?
I mean, they might say they do, but...
You want me to give you an example? How about the codification of Roe versus Wade? How about climate change policy? How about healthcare policy? How about child care policy? Right, I can keep going.
Can you explain to me how they're going to, like, reinstill Roe v. Wade if the Supreme Court judges aren't changed?
Codification through the legislative branch.
What does that mean?
They can codify it into law by getting a bill passed through Congress and then signed into law by the president.
So it would need to pass through Congress.
Yep.
So it's contingent. It's not like it would be a for sure thing.
Yeah, I never said it was for sure. Like, that's with any policy.
Okay. Well, do you dispute that they would have, like, major differences in their foreign policies that could...
Have I talked to you before?
Yeah.
Okay. They sounded familiar. I'm just looking for new people, everyone who haven't been up here before, to be respectful to people who are waiting in the guest box, everyone. I do appreciate everyone, but yeah, I do just want to be able to get some more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up? I'm 20.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
What time is it? Shannon, thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you.
What time?
What time is it?
10.
Really? What state do you live in?
South Carolina.
What's the capital of South Carolina?
There's no capital here.
Yes, there is.
Yes, there is. Okay.
What? There's no capital? Rav, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. What, dude? My Discord link is not working. I think you have to copy and paste. You have to copy and paste into Safari. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
You.
Are you voting Trump?
Yepper.
Why so?
He's the man.
How is he the man?
Policies,
thank you for the
people able to afford things, you name it.
Krista, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. So yeah, can you name me one policy he influenced to get passed that benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people?
Yeah, well, he did stuff with warp speed, the PACT Act, things like that.
So Operation Warp Speed, I agree with Operation Warp Speed. And the PACT Act, what is the PACT Act?
Things like the PACT Act.
What was the PACT Act?
I forgot the one dealing with the pets.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the middle class. By the way, I mean, I don't disagree with the policy, but it has nothing to do with the middle class. So I don't know why you brought that up. Like, dude, pets? Are you trolling, dude? Like, is that the middle class? Are pets the middle class?
No, but I was just, like, I'm into pets, and, him having that, I thought affected everybody.
You're into pets? I'm just trolling. So
in my opinion.
Yeah, so again, that's nothing to do with the middle class.
I thought that.
Okay, he's cutting out, everyone. He's cutting out.
Middle class.
Troy, that's rough.
I
think it's lagging a lot.
Something that was decent.
What'd you say? Okay, he's got some MAGA mobile right now, so we're going to go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. This is why Kamala Harris is expanding access to broadband. You know what I mean? Non-MAGA mobile servers, like everywhere around the United States, is so important. You know what I mean? MAGA Mobile is it's corrupting our infrastructure. I'm just making a joke there, by the way. Yo, what's the pal to you? Hello?
Hello?
Are you voting Trump?
You hear? Yes.
How old are you?
I just had a question. 19.
What's your birth year?
2004, November 5th.
Okay.
I just had a question about the whole Dean thing. What
Okay.
makes
All right,
Dean
go to
different
Discord,
from
bro. Go to Discord. Jesus Christ, everyone. I'm gonna go insane. I've addressed this like probably 8 times on the live. Go to Discord. Go to fucking Discord. Jesus Christ. Kaylin, thank you so much for the $2. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
Yo, 21.
Are you voting Trump?
Hell yeah.
Why so?
Because he's gonna bring the gas prices down. He's not gonna
What's your birth
take
year?
2003.
2003, and you said you're 20?
21.
There's
21,
two
what month?
people.
August.
August? Okay.
Mhm.
And then for the other person, you said 2006?
Yeah.
What month?
April.
April.
Okay. All right. So what were you saying? Gas prices? Trump's going to increase gas prices with a 10 to 20% tariff.
That because he did that the first time. That he was
No, he's
president and
advocating
was-
for a universal tariff now.
What?
is Camilla gonna
He's
do?
gonna open the pipeline back up, and that's gonna make prices way
gonna
cheaper.
drill.
Wait, what pipeline?
In Alaska.
Keystone Pipeline.
The Keystone Pipeline is currently in operation.
All right. Well, why are you're voting for Kamala Harris?
Kamala.
Yeah, Kamala Harris. You're voting for her?
Kamala. Can you say Kamala?
Kamala Harris.
Kamala.
Yeah, Kamala. Say it right.
You're voting, all right, why are you voting for her? Tell me the reason.
Oh yeah, so I'm voting for Kamala Harris because it is the case that she hasn't been held civilly liable of sexual abuse, defamation, fraud. She doesn't have 34 felonies. She didn't try to overthrow the government. She didn't try to restrict women's access to abortion. She didn't call for a complete and
What
total
about-
shutdown of Muslims entering the country. She
What about
she
the
didn't.
border right now?
What's up? What about the border? She tried to pass the bipartisan infrastructure bill, which are not sorry, not infrastructure. She tried to pass the bipartisan border bill, which Trump actually undermined. He torpedoed the bipartisan border bill.
None of this has anything to do with the United States. Like, what about the border, bro?
I said that Donald
So-
Trump
so-
undermined
so
the border
people-
bill, which is what she was influencing to get passed.
Dude, she's been vice president. She's been in charge of the border for 3.5 years now, and it's the worst it's ever been.
What do you mean she's in charge of the border?
She's in charge of the border. What happened with the border?
Yeah.
She's not in charge of the border.
Well, she didn't do shit to fucking. I mean, I can't.
Yeah,
I
what
mean,
she was tasked with specifically was to go to South and Central American countries to raise private funds to reduce the likelihood of people coming here in the first place, which she raised over $5 billion in private funds for
And what
countries
did
in
all
South
that-
and Central
what did all
America to do
that
that.
What about Tennessee?
What's up?
What did all that do to prevent people from coming across the border illegally?
Builds up
Nothing.
infrastructure, builds up their economy to reduce the likelihood of people coming here because people were coming here out of economic insecurity.
Well, that hasn't happened yet. And it's been 3.5 years.
Yes, she did that already, genius. I just told you that.
And it's the worst it's ever been in the U.S. history. The border is the worst it's ever been in U.S. history with any president ever. So she passed all these laws that have done nothing.
So again, you said she passed all these laws that did nothing. Can you name me one law she passed?
All the ones you just said that we're supposed
No,
to
just tell
prevent
me
people
one.
from coming in illegally.
Just tell me
Whatever
one,
you
because I didn't
refer-
reference a policy there. I referenced that she raised private funds. Can you reference to me a policy she influenced to get passed?
They did nothing. All
Can you tell
those
me one
funds
policy she influenced to get passed?
No, I have a genuine question. Why hasn't
None of you
she
can
held...
tell me what policy she influenced to get passed. So then why are you guys acting like it's bad?
No one, I didn't say it was bad. I'm saying, why hasn't anyone, the vice president or the president, helped anyone that has, like, problems from Hurricane Helen?
They are. They're reimbursing 100% of local costs, and they gave $750 as like supplemental. Secondly, you know that Donald Trump blocked like $13 billion of funding for Puerto Rico for Hurricane Maria for 3 years.
I mean, we're
He
in
took money
trillions of
from
dollars of
FEMA
debt, so
to like build migrant detention centers.
migrant detention centers.
Yes,
That's what we need
yes.
because we got so many migrants.
Wait. So take money from FEMA to do that? I thought you guys were arguing that we had no money in FEMA now. Therefore, that's the Biden-Harris administration fault. But I just
Well,
gave
we
you
gotta
an
find money
example of
from
what
somewhere
Trump did
because-
that took funding from FEMA, and you guys don't care. Right? I referenced that Donald Trump undermined, right, funding that
You know
was
what
supposed to go to Puerto Rico, right, for 3 years.
I care about buying a house.
You know what I care about? I care about buying a house one day.
So you understand
You know
people
what?
died in Puerto Rico, right?
People die every day, everywhere.
Do you guys see how fucking unbelievable they are? They're like, oh, what about the stuff for like the hurricane? But when it comes to Donald Trump doesn't have to do that. Only Kamala Harris has to do that.
Well, all I know is Trump was a better president than we got right now. You don't know why? Because everything was so much cheaper than it is right now, and that's all I care about. I could care less about anything else.
It was cheaper under Obama.
Really? Was it?
Yes. Yeah, because there was inflation
I
under
can't speak
Trump.
for that. I can't speak for that because I'm only 21 years old, so I was probably like 15.
Look at the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
I don't gotta look at nothing. All I know is about right now.
You
I
don't
care
have to
about
look at
Obama.
anything? Well, then why are you going to make a claim on it? Like,
I just don't care. I didn't say nothing about Obama. You're the one that said something about Obama.
yeah, but you're saying because prices are lower, that means they're better off.
Dude, all right, is Obama going to come back and make everything cheaper? No. So who's going to do it now? Not a fucking community.
to make everything cheaper?
Yes, just like he did in 2016.
Is he going to do that with tariffs? With universal tariffs, he's going to make it cheaper with universal
putting
tariffs.
on other countries. He's putting tariffs on other countries.
Yeah,
to get
you
us out
understand
of
that taxes the consumers, right?
That is going to lower our taxes, lower than before. He's had the lowest.
No, they're
tax
not.
rate.
They're going to have it's higher taxes. Tariff is a tax. I hope you know that.
Do some research before you talk. Like,
I have an economics degree. Do you even know what a tariff is?
I don't, but I don't. Really
Okay,
care.
so don't talk to me about knowing what things are and say I need to do more research when you don't even know what a fucking tariff is.
Tariff is a fee for, like.
Where do you? Where
Nice
do you live at?
explanation. A tariff is a tax on an import into the country. How do I know that? I have an economics degree.
Where do you live, though? Like, what part
I
of
live
the
in
country?
California.
That makes a lot of sense.
What do you mean? I
But-
grew up in a Christian conservative household in Iowa
Oh, really? What are
Yes.
you doing in California right now?
because of my parents moving when I was younger. I moved when I was like 13, 14.
Well, your parents got money, big dog, so you don't care about if anything's cheap or not. They're going to pay for all your shit.
I pay for my own stuff.
Yeah, while you're in school. Makes sense.
I'm done with school. I just graduated last
What's your
semester.
job? What's your job?
This.
This is your job.
Yes.
Well, good luck to you, pal.
I'm doing just fine.
Bro, everybody talking shit in the chat. What's up?
Why are
bro?
you laughing? Why'd you laugh, Dylan?
Because
It
all these
wasn't
people,
me that
all these people talking shit in the chat. Like, what's
Wait,
up? Like, you got a lot of,
Wait,
you got a
what's
lot of Camilla.
Kamala?
fucking-
Kamala. Can you say
Bro,
Kamala? Right?
I don't give a
No,
fuck.
actually, because Kamala.
Because you just make yourself. You guys just make yourself. I'm just gonna let you know when you say her name wrong on purpose. Sueti, I appreciate the 11-month subscription. Everyone else here thinks you sound really dumb. Okay.
Yeah,
Everyone here thinks you sound unintelligent. So just say her name correctly, and you won't sound so unintelligent.
I'm saying it correctly. Kamala puts on a front. She acts black, but she's never been black this whole time until the presidency.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Can you tell me what her father's ethnicity is?
She's black. He's
What's her
black.
where is her father from?
I don't know where he's from.
Haiti.
I don't know why you said Jamaica. Okay, he's Afro-Jamaican. Okay, so her mom's side is South Asian, but her dad's side is Afro-Jamaican. Okay,
I know,
so
but
she
why is
literally
never
is black.
telling-
Okay, so to say that someone can't be Asian and black is a ridiculous statement. Where's
didn't say
the
that.
hat
I
mustache?
said-
And Tessa, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Susie, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
I said she never claimed that ethnicity until she was running for presidency.
That's wrong. I can show you clips of her, right, literally in the Breakfast Club saying that she's black. I can show you them acknowledging that she was the first black attorney general for the state of California.
But she's also
She went to an HBCU and was in a well-known black sorority.
She's also put black people in jail for marijuana.
Okay, you can't say that on the live because it's TikTok TOS, but you're talking 45 people, and there's no racial demographic statistics for that. "45 people were in prison." Yo, what's up? How old are you? And that's not even for possession. That's just for non-violent drug offenses. That's all it is. So it could be anything, right? It could be literally like stealing, right, related to drugs.
Oh, well, that was fast. Hello.
Are you driving? Yep. All right, let's go to the next individual. I'm sorry that was fast, but I also fastly got you off. Dell, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. He should be tomorrow. Samaya, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, probably.
Why so?
I think as a whole, I just align with the Republican Party's values, and so it's really difficult for me to vote for a Democrat.
So like to clarify, you like the Republican values more, right? For Donald Trump, is that like the held civilly liable of sexual abuse, the trying to coup the country, the restricting women's access to abortion, the denying science as it relates to climate change, the cheating on every single one of his wives, the last one with a corn star, saying he has sex in common with his daughter, saying yeah to Howard Stern, calling his daughter a piece of ass, right? Calling his daughter voluptuous, which means sexually attractive, saying you date a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, saying he likes to walk into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote-unquote owns the place, those types of values?
Yeah, I mean, look, like the stance that I take on this is I don't know about you, but like the moral argument for who we're voting for is just a little bit weak to me. It's unconvincing, mainly because I don't know if you do this, but I don't look to politicians to get my moral values or as like a representative for who I should look up to. It's a super weak argument. Like politicians are not a very good standard across the board. So.
Okay, so like, would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child? Alicia, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much.
For what?
Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually assaulting a child?
Civilly liable?
Yeah.
But not criminally?
Civilly, yeah.
This isn't supposed to be like a gotcha, but I'm genuinely curious, like, in what circumstance, like, why would somebody not be? Because I know Trump was held civilly liable, but like, why don't the criminal charges come with something like that?
Statute of limitations. It's been too many years since the event occurred.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, probably not. I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna look like. This
I thought the moral argument wasn't convincing. So is raping a woman not bad enough?
But Parker, like, look, there's going to be certain things that, like, just here's the part that's hard. Okay, like, if we're going to say that, like, there has to be some kind of moral weight taken into consideration when it comes to who we're voting for, like I could play the same card against Kamala. Like, are you going to vote for somebody who like supports like G-side in Palestine?
So as it relates to this, that is something that exists for both sides. Right? I understand you could try to run this. There's not a relevant difference that you can identify there because they both are in support of that. If anything, her position, right, is less. Okay? So is she been held civilly liable? Has she been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman?
Sure, brother. But like, again,
no, so
like
it is a relevant difference, right?
No, it's not, because
it is a relevant difference because she hasn't sexually abused a woman.
I'll just give you the same gotcha question. Then would you vote for either of them if like one of them was accused of sexually assaulting a child but one did it more, or would you just probably not vote for either?
What do you mean one did it more? I don't know what that means.
You made an argument as if like,
are you saying that if someone has raped more people?
Parker,
are you saying that if someone has raped more people, would you support the person that has assaulted less people? If it has to be the case that it's either one side or the other.
Yes, like you. Yes,
yeah, it's the same question as like the trolley example. For example, would you rather 5 people die or 3 people die?
Wait,
would you rather make the trolley move? I'm not gish gouging. I'm addressing this directly.
No, because I haven't.
I'm explaining. Can I please explain this, or should I mute you?
But I didn't even finish.
I'm not freaking out. I'm finishing my point right now. I'm not freaking out.
Stop in the middle of my point.
Wait, what do you mean? You asked me a question, genius. What the fuck do you mean in the middle of your point?
I wasn't done talking, brother.
Yes, you were, brother. You were totally done
Bro's
talking.
panicking. Yo, listen.
Can I like respond, or are you gonna
when
cut
I'm
me
done
off?
with my point? Yeah, of course.
Okay,
dude.
make
Like,
your fucking
Jesus
point then,
Christ.
genius.
So like you gave me the same parallel. Your argument was literally that, oh well, like she supports G side like less. So like in like the case of this, like you could run with this, but like if anything, she supports the G side a little less. So the question I'm posing to you is the exact same. Like, would you support her then if she just sexually assaulted less people than the other candidate, but she still sexually assaulted them?
So I'm not saying I support. What I'm saying is that it's a better candidate than the other side. So as it relates to this, if you're talking about a trolley example, which is what you're bringing up, you would say either 3 people die or 5 people die. Obviously, you don't want 3 people to die. But given the alternative of either 3 people die or 5 people die, you'd pick the scenario where only 3 people die. So yes, less people dying is objectively going to be a better situation for my own desires. Of course. Right? So are you telling me that you would rather pick, right? Are you telling me that you wouldn't do anything? Which would lead to the other person who has done worse, you know, being in that position? That's like saying you wouldn't pull the lever to kill the 3 people, right, over letting it specifically hit the 5 people, right? I would pull the lever because I would rather 3 people than 5 people.
Okay, so then Parker, my only point that I'm illustrating, I'm outlining that what I just demonstrated is that there's no moral weight issue for you. So like,
yes, there is. Yes, there is, because we're talking lesser of 2 evils.
Utilitarian perspective. You literally just took. What are you talking about?
That's not only utilitarian. You understand?
Yes, you did. You just outlined literally one would be greater for the whole. Like you don't give this moral weight.
That's
argument,
not only
bro.
utilitarian.
If you're
You
gonna throw it out
understand
the window and say, "Oh,
you don't have to be
there's more
utilitarian to argue
utility
that."
And like, you know, there's less people that are going to be harmed.
So are you telling me?
Why
Are
do
you
you run
telling
with
me
the moral argument?
Okay, so are you telling me? Let me answer the question. Would you pull the lever?
On what? Like, repeat the thing. What are you talking about?
Okay, so if it was the case that the train was going to run over 5 people, but if you pull the lever, it would only run over 3 people. Would you pull the lever?
Sorry, dude. Hold on. So yeah, you're saying just the trolley problem. So would I interfere so that it would unalive less people? Just the classic trolley problem that you're asking me.
Classic trolley problem. Yeah.
So
you don't know? I can make it more extensive.
Well, I'd honestly look like I don't know. You're gonna draw it back to what we're debating right now, but like I'd say I've been asked when I've thought about the trolley problem before. Like I've always taken, for some reason, it feels like it makes more sense to not intervene at all, because then like I'm not taking a direct action against someone. Like yes, I could have intervened.
So let 5 people die when you could have easily prevented 2 people from dying.
Okay, well let's not act like the trolley problem is like easily solved, right? It's a classic problem.
Okay, then I'll run it further. How about 10 people die, right? Or if you pull the lever, 3 people die. Kayla, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Lily, thank you for $3.
My problem with this is, and again, I think we're gonna get off on a little tangent, but like my problem with saying, like to me, the utility aspect or like
just answer the question. I don't care about your underlying reasoning. We can talk about the reasoning after. Answer the question.
Yeah, I already did. You just made the numbers bigger. I said I wouldn't pull it.
Oh, so at any point, okay. How about 1 person, right, would die if you pull the lever versus 100 million people, right, if you don't pull the lever?
I'm just gonna stay consistent because you have like absurdities.
Kayla, think of the $5. Wait,
you can laugh, brother. I can give you easily an absurdity that you'll have to bite.
How about 500 billion people? How about 500 billion people, or you pull the lever and it's 1 person, that 1 person's Hitler?
Yeah, so like I'm gonna stay consistent.
No,
it's gonna be.
You wouldn't pull the lever to kill Hitler to save the 500 billion people.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. The person would be Hitler.
Yeah.
Geez, well, it's pretty morally weighted. Like, I guess I'd have to
know
take
it
bro
is.
out.
That's why I'm asking you this question.
Yeah. I mean, I'd have to take bro out, but in general, dude. Like, no, I
exactly
don't think
my point, Peter. At some point, you're going to tell me that it is going to make sense to pull the lever. Now, the point that I'm making is that doesn't make you a utilitarian, right? You can be a moral particularist and say that. I'm a moral particularist. Okay? If you know something about metaethics, right? Or, this circumstance, we're talking about principles, right? You don't have to hold to a moral principle. But I can tell you that in this scenario, yes, I'm operating off of the fact that she is the lesser of 2 evils, the fact that there's going to be a worse candidate, right? And when we look at the 2 candidates, right, she has not been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. He has. She has not tried to coup the country. He has. She has not tried to restrict women's access to abortion. He has. She's not denied climate change as it relates to saying that science is going to start, science doesn't know it yet, but the earth is going to start cooling, right? He has. Okay, I can go on this for a million different things. Now, I think that these are relevant problems to bring up. And if you think that these aren't relevant problems to bring up, I'd ask you why.
Yeah, she said a lot. I guess I was going to make a point, though, first. Like, my only argument for bringing that up is I agree. You can be a particularist. Like, that's fine. My concern with it, though, is that you are pushing it as like the most relevant thing, right? Like, would you vote for someone at your argument at its simplest form is like, would you vote for someone that has done like XYZ atrocity? Okay. So my only point that I was bringing up is that to then like honestly slightly pivot, I'm not trying to be bad faith, but like,
can I tell you why? It pushes you into a circumstance of saying Trump is the better of two evils.
Can I plug my phone in real quick, Parker?
Sure. Yeah. So it pushes you into a circumstance of saying Trump is the better of two evils. So then I would just argue, what makes him the better of two evils? Lily, I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Literally 30 seconds, bro. My bad. If I have to hop off, I will, but 30 seconds. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Everyone tap that screen. Let's get to 3 million likes as well. If you're a MAGA, type in the comment section right now. We'll bring you up to help him out. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi there.
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
You an amazing. Heck no.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, W for Helen in the comment section. Dre, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hand art. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
35.
Are you voting for Trump?
Hell yeah.
Why so?
To me, it's not even about the two individuals. These political parties are on two opposite ends of the spectrum for me, and I can't be. I'm just not aligned with the Democratic Party. What's happened as of late? I used to be at my age, although I wasn't a voter in California. I would have voted Obama twice.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as it relates to Donald Trump, can you name me one economic policy he influenced to get past that benefit the middle class more than to benefit rich people?
So this is easy because the tax deductions helped me. It raised the standard deduction for me specifically, so I pay less taxes. Now, it may be a few $100s, a few $1,000s. To me, it affected me. To me, it affected me directly, and I'm not. I don't make $1 million.
Appreciate the sunglasses. So, as it relates to this, most of that economic policy went to people who, most of the tax cuts went to people who are rich, right? The Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, most of it did not go to people in the middle class.
So can I
it did not benefit the middle class more than it benefit rich people.
All right, so I got a question about this.
I'm back.
I've heard this so many times about they want to raise money for corporates, for corporations and billionaires to pay their fair taxes. For fucking what? For more F-35s, for more bombs? Like, why the fuck do we need more tax dollars? Why do we need more tax dollars from anybody? Why?
Yeah. For example, so that we can pay down our debt, so that we can expand access
we're
to
not paying
healthcare.
down the debt.
Can I finish?
We just passed $4 trillion.
Can I finish?
Sure.
You understand that Trump has signed off on more debt-related spending than the Biden-Harris administration, and the projected cost again from the committee. I'm going to kick you from my stream if you don't be quiet. Okay? Is that fair?
Yeah, you're just very emotional, bro. I don't know why.
I'm not emotional. I'm setting a boundary. Me setting a boundary doesn't mean I'm emotional. Why do you think it's emotional to set boundaries?
And it's you can ask in a better way. I'm 35 years old.
How should I ask? Tell me.
The same way I would have asked. I would have asked differently. That's all. Go ahead.
How so? Tell me. How should I have asked?
With more respect to the people.
How should I do that? Like, stop cutting me off? Can you?
He was like, "Hey, bro." This is what I would say. Like, "All right, bro. Like, I tried to get something across from you and across to you, and you interrupted me, and I wasn't allowed to. Could you let me finish?" And I would say, "Yes, absolutely."
I did say something very similar to that, and then you cut me off again.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Marta, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Marta. I really appreciate it. And Lily, again, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. So as it relates to this, the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget indicated that the proposals for the Harris administration compared to the Trump administration would lead to less debt because we have more of an ability to pay down our debt. What he's doing is he's cutting taxes for rich people, and he's not cutting spending. Precious, thank you for the subscription.
Who in the Democratic Party is cutting spending?
Oh, we're not advocating to cut spending across the board. Trump is.
So if they're not cutting spending and they want, this fake ideology to raise taxes on the corporations and the rich, their billionaire friends, these people are all a part of the same, they all eat at the same table that you don't. Well, maybe you at this point, probably, because you're getting them a lot of attention, which is great for you.
So you think I'm sitting at the same table as billionaires?
Absolutely.
Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell is wrong with you?
There's nothing wrong with it. You don't have to be a billionaire to sit next to them, to be
push the $5
to be benefiting them.
What? I don't even know billionaire.
So Governor Pritzker from Illinois is a direct.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a direct benefactor from you.
Lauren, push the 69 cents.
He's a billionaire. Do you not realize that?
How is he a benefit? How does he benefit me?
Oh my God. Bro, you're a great advocate for the Democratic Party. As a whole, he's
Caleb, push the $5, and we're literally going to increase taxes on them.
He's a billionaire governor of Illinois. How come he just doesn't give his money away? You think this is all by accident?
Why doesn't Trump give his money away?
Because he's not the one advocating for higher taxes. He's advocating for lower taxes.
But he's advocating for, for example, he's advocating for higher taxes as it relates to tariffs.
But you just ignored.
Alex, can you not ignore what I just said? Please.
I'm asking the same of you. You just ignore what I said.
What did I ignore? Tariffs are tax.
About Governor Pritzker of Illinois, who was also, his family is the highest donor to the.
You said because, listen, I did address this. You said because he's in support of more taxes, right, then he should be giving up his money. Donald Trump is in support of more taxes, i.e. tariffs. Tariffs would shift the burden from people who are rich through the context of the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, because predominantly tax cuts went to people who are rich, to shifting the burden to people who are lower income, because people who are lower income spend a greater proportion of their income on imported goods.
I think that's a disingenuous comparison to talk about global negotiations amongst countries and their pacts to what we pay here and where our money goes after we pay our taxes. Those are two completely different things.
That made no sense. Tariffs are a tax. Do you agree?
No, tariffs are
not a tax?
Tariffs are a negotiation tactic when you're being taken advantage of as a nation.
Universal tariffs are a tax.
Japan,
tariffs in general are a tax. You have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I do know what I'm
define a tariff. Can you define a tariff?
It's a tax on the country who.
You realize how he just conceded? He said it wasn't a tax. Now it is a tax.
No, it's a tax. It's not a tax on us. It's a tax on the country. Now they can choose. They can choose to increase their prices, because that is exactly how it works. So
no, that's what happens. Okay, so I just want to let you know, tariffs are passed on to the consumer. Left-wing, right-wing economists agree on this. I can send you a paper right now, literally, that demonstrates this. It's literally in my bio, link to my bio.
In the short term.
No, in long term, it causes inflation.
But in the short term, to reach a certain goal, you got to rip the Band-Aid off. It can't stay.
So you want to cause lots of inflation.
Initially, and then that would force people. That would force people to not buy cheap goods, imported cheap goods, because they're not.
Okay, so if they're not buying imported cheap goods, well, then how are you going to get any money or revenue from the tariffs?
Because you would have to start producing here in America.
No, okay. Again, if you are only producing in America and you are not importing any goods, how are you going to get any money from the tariff? Joey, thank you for the $5.
Wait, I lost you there. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, if there are no imports into the country, how are you going to get any money from the tariff?
But why would there be? You're excluding. Why would you be needing money if there's no imported goods? Like how can you ask where the money's going to come from?
If there is no imported goods, there can't be a tax on an imported good that generates revenue. That makes no sense. So the only way that you can generate revenue is if there are still imported goods coming into the country.
So you
just want to reduce the level of imported goods, which will cause prices to go up. Joey, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. And Kayla, again, thank you for the
How do you not see that would eventually benefit as somebody who has, you said you have an economics degree. How does it not benefit
Alex,
you?
Name me one economist that agrees with tariffs. Name me one economist that agrees with the universal tariffs.
I didn't study economics like you. I wouldn't be able to name them. I just understand that you're talking about two different things. You're talking about a country.
I'll give you a right-wing economist that is against tariffs. You want to know their name? Push the little crown. Milton Friedman.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at this point, because when you're negotiating with people that you have trade deficits with, it's a way of bringing them to the table. Yes, tariffs are a way to bring a rough and tough way to bring people to a negotiation table, and it will work. It will work.
No.
Parker, can I just ask you a question real quick? So the question that I was going to ask you before, because when you brought this up, and I'm willing to concede, like, I don't love the idea of Trump's tariffs. I really don't. But the problem that I have is, like, when people talk about Kamala, right? Yeah. When people talk about Kamala,
$5.
like when people talk about Kamala and like, oh, well, she's going to tax the 1%. Maybe you could illustrate, like, how is she planning to get that, like, through Congress, besides her just, like, basically pandering to, like, her
every president just advocates. Okay, they're not going to be able to use a magical wand and be like, Expelliarmus, the policy's passed, right? Like,
that's not what I said.
You have to go through
man.
Congress, you have to influence it. No, I'm just clarifying, right?
Okay.
So again, it's not just like you can do anything, right? All they can do is advocate for it. And they can try to get people in Congress to vote for it. They can try to politically pressure people to do that. They can try to get people to compromise, which is what she's done with the Bipartisan Infrastructure Bill, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act.
Yeah, okay. So it's essentially she's just saying she's going to advocate for it, not necessarily like
advocate for it and try to get people to compromise. So Donald Trump doesn't try to get people to compromise. He literally undermined and torpedoed the border bill. He says he cares about the border, but he cares more about talking about it as a problem than actually solving the issue.
Yes, yeah, that border bill.
Okay, what was bad in the border bill?
Well, the limit that it was capped at, and you can correct me if I'm forgetting, but I believe it was capped at 5,000. So once the limit
for
hit
one day,
5,000.
for one day.
Yeah,
if you have 2,500 average for a week, that also got capped.
Okay. What I was going to say, though, is that the 5,000, like, we've not even been anywhere near that number. Like, that number would be like we're hitting some catastrophic event that's happening. Like, most of the numbers have been around 1,400, 1,100. Like, I don't even know if it's gotten to 2,000. So the point in being
no,
is that
it has. It's been under Trump's administration at the very end. It was well above that.
Well above which number?
It's 2,000.
Yeah, okay, but it doesn't get anywhere close to 5,000. So the problem is
for
that
one day, though.
The problem that we're trying to address does not address what's actually happening at the border. Like
we're talking about encounters, by the way.
Okay, but what I'm trying to explain to you is, you understand that if the current problem that we're facing is averaging numbers between like 1,000, 1,500, 1,800, that a bill that says, hey, once it gets to 5,000, we can step in and do something, doesn't address shit.
That's for one day. If they hit 2,500 on average for a week, it also meets that criteria.
It doesn't do that either. Like, this is what I'm trying to explain to you. So if the current problem, the numbers are north of 2,500 right now.
So right now they're lower because of the recent Biden executive order. But under Trump's administration at the very end, it was higher. It was higher than 2,000. It was around that. So
around what?
Keeping it around 2,500.
Hey, I just want to interject. Why are you so comfortable saying there was an executive action that just stopped the immigration stopped it at the source, and it happened only because of the election? Why are you so comfortable bringing that up? Like it's this giant accomplishment that Biden
I didn't
wanted.
bring it up as a giant accomplishment. I brought it up as they were forced into doing this because they couldn't get legislation passed through the context of Congress because Donald Trump called people in Congress to not vote for the border bill when the border bill would have passed if he didn't do that. It was literally proposed by a Trump-endorsed Republican Lankford.
But you're saying that would be 61 billion to Ukraine. That's not a border bill. That's another.
I just want to let you know they separated the appropriations from the border bill. The Border Act of 2024 never passed. The appropriations did pass. So if he actually cared about undermining the appropriations, why didn't he call for people in Congress to undermine the appropriations bill? And instead, he called people to undermine the border bill.
Because it would have never passed. It would have never.
The appropriations passed. That was a lie. And the bipartisan border bill would have passed. You're lying.
I'm not lying. It's an opinion of mine.
No, you're lying. You did a lot. Your opinion is a lie. Okay, I
How is it
appreciate
a lie?
Parker,
because it's wrong.
because the point that we were just talking about, I really want to like get clarity on this. Like, so I was just looking up, if you can provide me another source for this, but all the sources that I'm finding are talking about it being anywhere from 1,500 to 1,800 average, like weekly and daily. It's floating around those numbers. I don't see anything near 2,500, which you said I was wrong about. I'm happy to concede this point.
Customs border protection.
What would I type in? I just want to
Customs
see
and border protection, border crossings or encounters.
Customs border protection.
Yes.
Border crossings or encounters.
Yeah, Trump even highlights the particular graph. And then read into that. Alex, what were you saying?
Hey Parker, so I got a question. Just kind of sidestep like the debate. And why do you think that so many people are still voting for Trump? And I know that you have a long list. You got to run down through the list of things that he's done or been convicted of. We all get it. We've all heard it. So why do you think that there is so many people still willing to vote when Kamala just seems just very likable? To me, if I got a chance to know Kamala, I'm from LA, South LA in California. I grew up there. All of my friends are black. Everyone I know is black. I still now feel like I would love to be around her, right? Her specifically. But why do people
not support Donald Trump? Or, I mean, why do people not support Kamala Harris, but they're voting for Donald Trump? Because of misinformation.
But, okay, so...
and conspiracy is so prevalent and normalized within our society.
Can I ask you a question to follow a question to your response? And I see this clear as day, mainstream media is completely biased towards the Democratic Party. It's actually getting better post 2022.
Fox News.
You're just don't pick one, right?
That's talking the largest media source.
It doesn't compare. It doesn't compare.
It's the largest media source.
No, to the others combined. And you're talking about people like MSNBC. When I see them, I think it's just insane, the stuff that they say sometimes. And the Republican side, too. I think Fox News, they got some whack jobs on there, too. My question is, there's obviously more people in the mainstream media who are, more biased against Trump. They're able to call him a felon. They're able to call him a sexual abuser, whatever.
That's what he is.
And they're still voting for him. Why is Kamala not running away with it?
They're still voting for him? Who?
Many people.
Yeah, because they're misinformed or they have insanely abhorrent views because conspiracy is so prevalent.
So you don't think it has anything to do with what people actually feel and see in their day-to-day lives?
They tell themselves that, okay? But to be honest with you, there's no good economic arguments for Trump.
So it's not real when I see this here firsthand.
No, that's just a correlation causation fallacy which feeds into misinformation. My point about misinformation is that they're misinformed, that they think that just because it happens under administration, it's caused by them, which they wouldn't think in other circumstances. Like they wouldn't think just because I met my girlfriend under the Biden-Harris administration that was caused by the Biden-Harris administration. But just because something happens under Trump, it's caused by him economically, or something happens under the Biden-Harris administration that's bad, it's caused by them. Like, these are ridiculous statements. And you have to have good reason to believe these things.
So you don't think that and I agree that there was trillions of dollars printed for COVID during Trump, but the spending continued even when we were in an inflationary environment, which exacerbated the issue, exacerbated the problem.
What massive policy got passed that was deficit increasing since inflation occurred? Like mostly.
I would know the dollar amount. I forget the name of the bill. The Inflation Reduction Act was...
That was deficit reducing. that had a reduction in inflation in the long run by 0.1%.
So anytime you release, and I know you know this, anytime there's quantitative easing into the market, there's going to be inflationary result. It's just, you can't escape it. There's no way to escape that. So you can't.
That happened more under Trump.
You can't. I agree with you, because that's
also not done by the president.
I'm sorry, what?
That's also not done by the president?
Kamala gave the vote.
You think Kamala Harris is the one engaging in QE?
Yes, by signing the bill, she was the winning vote. The Inflation Reduction Act.
That's not quantitative easing.
How is it not quantitative easing when you're printing money? You think that we have the money?
Wait. Okay, so again, the Inflation Reduction Act was deficit reducing, okay? And you just, for some reason, think printing money equals quantitative easing? So, okay, if you think that's true, well, let's apply that, right? Let's apply that. So as it relates to quantitative easing for you, right, you think that Trump engaged in more quantitative easing because there's a greater increase in the M2 money supply under Trump's administration.
Correct, because that's when the COVID started. That was when
So
COVID
he caused more inflation. Good job, Trump.
He did. So as a result of COVID, and we need everyone basically not being able to do anything, surviving off this printed money during that time, it was exacerbated by this administration. Bless you.
How so?
I just told you, because if you gave Trump the
So did Trump increase the money supply? Who deals with the money supply? Is that monetary policy or is that fiscal?
So it's collective. It's Congress, and it's the president. Of course, they're asking for the money for a specific reason. So
no, it's monetary policy. Okay, it's monetary policy. It's going to be done by the Federal Reserve and by the central bank, right? That's central bank. If you see it as that. So that's specifically what it's done by, okay? It is not specifically done by the President of the United States, okay? That's why it doesn't make sense to make this argument at all, is because he didn't have any relation to that.
But it does.
M2 money supply increased more under Trump.
Where you're spending the money makes a difference.
Okay, so again, Trump signed off on more debt-related spending. He signed off on $8.4 trillion overall, $4.8 trillion non-COVID related. Under the Biden-Harris administration, it was $4.3 trillion overall, $2.2 trillion non-COVID related. Also, his economic policy, again, I can show you from the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, is going to cost more money than the Harris administration. Christina, thank you for the $10. Christina, again, thank you so much. And also, Matt, if you want to run up, I would appreciate you. I need to go up here real quick. If Matt, if you want to come up, because I think Matt just joined. But yeah, do you got anything else, man?
Yeah. So when I'm thinking of governments, how big government is, and I'll take an example because I think we've all.
Okay, Matt, talk to them real quick. I'll be right back.
Yep. I got you. Hey, what's up?
I think we all drive at this point, and when you look at organizations like the DMV, the IRS, these agencies that are just there to basically just take more money from you, and you're talking about increasing this these organizations. That matters to me. That matters that there's so much bureaucracy. And the Democratic Party, including, hiring IRS agents, which is not too bad for me, but at the end, it goes to the same idea that teachers unions, IRS agents, the military industrial complex.
What are you critiquing exactly?
They're all on the same side of the Democratic Party at this point.
But what are you critiquing?
That this is more government. And they're talking about taxing billionaires and corporations for them to pay their fair share. When we already have enough money, we're just spending it in the wrong places. So
wait, hold on. Okay, we're spending in the wrong places. The biggest parts of our budget are the military and our 3 social services. So are those the wrong places?
Absolutely. Do you think you want more war? You need more F-35?
No. Okay, I'll agree with you that that the military has bloat in it. I'll fully agree with you on that. But even the military is second to Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security.
Those are necessary. Those are necessary to the livelihoods of millions.
Exactly, that's my point. And so you're arguing about big government, but then when I name to you the biggest part of our government, you're like, well, that's necessary. Well, yes, I mean, I agree, it is necessary, but then you can't critique big government because that's the biggest part.
So someone's grandmother getting Medicare support because she broke her ankle, yes, I'm okay with that. I'm more than tanks in rolling down the street in the Middle East.
Alex, I fully understand your point, right? I want to cut the military budget too, but what I'm saying is that the military budget is second in spending to the three big, big three, right? Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid. And you just said that you don't want to cut a Medicare and Medicaid and Social Security, which I agree with, by the way. I fully agree with you on that. I'm simply saying is that what? Oh, you're muted, Parker.
Corinthia, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much.
I'm simply saying is that your whole critique about big government kind of falls apart when you don't want to not fix, but you don't want to get rid of or cut the biggest part of our government.
Can I just, hey Parker, real quick, man, because I'm actually going to hop off. I've just been waiting for a time to interject. Some of this stuff, I wanted to address a specific point with you if we can real quick, and then I'm going to bounce. Can we?
Sure. What's up?
Okay, so two things. First, just to clarify, did you say that the border bill addressed, like, you said, I think, encounters, right? So not just illegal crossings, but like if they go to like a legal port of entry and they're turned away?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just encounters.
Okay, if that's true, if that was in the bill, then I concede the point because you're right. It was like 6,000 to 8,000 average at some of its peaks that hit pretty frequently. So if it does specify like encounters, then I concede that point. So just one. That's what I wanted to share because I looked it up and you're right. So the second thing I just want to talk about was my concern, man, and my overall thing, and you can attack this however you want, is that the Republican Party, okay, so, and we can talk about like the individual people who are running, whether they deploy all and represent all of these characteristics consistently. But the problem that I have is it is difficult for me to vote against some of my strongest interests or strongest beliefs. So like when we talk about pro-life or pro-choice, right? You mentioned that, like take away women's rights. Like if we're being completely fair, that's the perspective that the Democratic Party holds. But the perspective that somebody on my side or feels the exact same would say that there's practically, that this is one of the most important things that are happening ever around the world right now, that you could even compare this to like there's a G-side happening where we're just allowed to unalive our children. So like I'm just saying there is a extreme point of view that both parties are going to see this on. So pro-life being one of them, the Second Amendment being another big one for me as well. And Kamala has jumped back and forth on this, like the clips of her outright saying.
So here's my question: you believe that it's a G-side, right? Where's the confetti? There it goes, right through the window.
What?
You don't even think it's a G-side then?
I'm genuinely just thinking about it. So I was just, my only point was that you can frame things in an extreme example, not necessarily that I was writing on that. I'd say a more consistent stance is that this is a belief and something that I care deeply about. So that's probably more accurate. I don't think an extreme stance on either party is going to be like super accurate. It's a little bit more of a complex topic, but my sentiment is that this is something that I care deeply about.
Okay, so what is she engaging in under your view that is anywhere near comparable to like what Trump is? Are you just saying abortion? Because if you say it's valuable is it valuable because of life at conception?
Yes, I would hold.
So then, how do you feel about Trump wanting to pay for IVF?
Don't support it. Yeah, I don't support IVF.
Isn't that paying for systematic murder?
Yeah, but it's not going to be, it's again, like they're not going to deploy every one of my beliefs fully. Like it, just like with Kamala, right? Like you mentioned, she's going to hit on most of what you care about. She's not going to always deploy it perfectly. It's the same thing with
Here's my point then. Would you rather them pay for murder or allow people to murder?
Well, I mean, they're still funded by like, I'm pretty sure by tax dollars. So I can make an argument probably that like murder is being paid for in both situations.
Okay, wait. There's no tax dollars that are allowed for abortion.
For health, like for healthcare,
The
like
Hyde
so
Amendment.
Yeah, the Hyde Amendment.
What is that?
It's an amendment that doesn't allow for federal government funds to be used for abortion access.
By amendment, he means a rider that's attached to any bill in Congress.
So, okay. So just to be clear, so like there are no tax dollars that are being given towards.
No federal funds can go towards abortions.
What about state funds though?
Medicaid, yes.
Okay. Yeah, which she's not going to have, I guess, a whole ton to deal with. Yeah, I don't know. I guess interesting. I would say that I'd probably just go back to the numbers. So like IVF is not going to cause as many unalivings as just outright supporting abortion.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that more than you'd have, that's an empirical question. Like how many zygotes die in the process of IVF every year?
If you're asking me, I have no idea.
I think they destroy anywhere from like 5 to 10 fertilized eggs for every one that they're able to implant. So maybe like a dozen eggs get destroyed for every like one egg that does implant.
About 2/3 of embryos created during in vitro fertilization inexplicably stop growing. So a lot, most of them die.
I can't imagine it's.
So I have something right here that says, let me see. Let me see. Okay.
The literal cricket.
Yeah, literally.
That is kind of funny. My bad.
Okay, so if clinics created between 7 and 8 embryos for every patient, that would yield around 1.6 to 1.9 million a year.
Okay, so it's like what, like almost a million more. What is abort? Like 6? Is it about a million? I think.
So there's around 238,000 patients attempted in 2021, but that would increase if Trump wants to pay for it. So there would be more than 1.6 to 1.9 million dead a year.
Yeah. Yeah, then look, Parker, I don't want to have like gotcha moments. Like this is something I'd have to think about then, because this is something that is important to me, and I never looked up the numbers on it, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about that. I guess it's just most of the Democratic parties just don't align, and maybe this is also due to like our shit 2-party system. And that probably sounds like a cop-out answer to you, but I just think the reality of the situation is, man, like it's very hard to like make any kind of morally loaded arguments against the person that's in office, because we're probably going to miss on both parties. And it's hard to like get what people care about across the board as well. So it's just difficult. I don't support the Democratic Party. There's just too much that I do not support at a fundamental level.
Like what's so bad?
I don't.
Again, I just told you there's more embryos that would die.
No, and Parker, in fairness, I said I was going to have to look into that and think it over. I'm not fighting that point.
Sure. All right, you should look into that, because if Trump's paying for that, he's paying for more death than what Kamala Harris would allow through abortion.
Yep, and I don't support.
And also, I just want to let you know, Donald Trump still allows abortion to occur because he left it up to the states. So there's not much of a difference in the level of abortions under Trump comparative to under Harris. But there is going to be a huge difference in the number of IVF that occurs, given that it is the case that Donald Trump wants to pay for it.
Yeah, I agree. So I'll have to look into that point. The other thing that I mentioned is, again, like Second Amendment. I don't trust the Democratic Party. I think that they absolutely use fear-mongering tactics and really push. I don't agree with their talking points or like their philosophy around, I don't know if I could say the word, but the pew-pews. And I also don't support bigger government, which is typically where the Democratic Party falls into. I don't believe government spends efficiently. I don't think that...
well, Donald Trump is more big government.
You think Donald Trump is more big government?
Yeah, appreciate the pinch face. As it relates to immigration, as it relates to tariff policy, right? We can go through this.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that he's more big government. I think that there's going to be certain issues. I'm not like a anarchist.
Thank you, Crystal,
like, I think that
for
government is
the
important.
$5.
I think government is important, but I mean, I guess let me ask you though, like, do you think fundamentally, like, do you think what I'm saying is inaccurate about the Democratic Party versus the Republican Party? Like, you would say that the Democratic Party is like pro Second Amendment, they're pro small government. Like, I'm just confused on what your what your understanding of like the Democratic Party is, because it just seems a little off from my understanding.
I don't know what you mean. Like, I don't know what you're asking. I don't get it.
Okay, so like, I guess I'll just repeat it. Do you think that the Democratic Party is more in support of big government versus small government, and that they're pro Second Amendment?
It depends on what issue you're referencing.
Sure. So like, schools is a good example, right? So like any kind of like social services, healthcare for all.
So again, debt spending is more under Trump.
What are you talking about, dude?
Debt spending was more under Trump.
I just asked you like specifically about like social services, though.
Yeah, isn't it more big government to like debt spend to a greater degree?
I mean, he had COVID. I don't know if that's really like a super fair like analysis, but
if you look at non-COVID related spending, it's over 2 times more under Trump signed into law than under the Biden-Harris administration.
Sure, and you're saying that was all for social services and government programs, or what?
So yeah, there were plenty of things, right? Tax cuts for rich people. There was spending in terms of that. So that we can reference through the Committee for Responsible Federal Budget, right? So yes, that's big government if you're debt spending. Golfing trips.
So cutting taxes that
for rich people is big government if you are not willing to cut spending.
Hang on. You're counting that in your number, your $4 trillion.
4.8 trillion non-COVID related includes Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Yes.
You're counting the loss of revenue. I'm just trying to make sure that I understand you correctly. As increasing the deficit, correct?
So increasing the deficit, I'm talking about what was signed into law. The deficit increases year after year because of pre-existing governmental like debt that was put into law by previous presidents.
Right. So reducing the taxes on the corporations, I think, down.
That will cause debt to go up.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what you're counting as the $4 trillion. I'm not sure where the $4 trillion came from that you're saying.
Committee for Responsible Federal Budget.
And what did that go to? I'm not familiar with it.
What do you mean? What did the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act?
Is that the bill that was $4 trillion?
No, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related spending is the overall level of debt added to the administration based upon what he signed into law.
And since the corporations pay less corporate taxes at this point, do you not see the direct correlation to the strong job numbers that are literally just bulletproof at this point? Like, no matter what economists say, no matter what pundits say, the corporations just have the money to keep people around. They're not laying people off unless it was like concentrated technology firms where like specific departments. But overall, the job numbers are bulletproof. You don't see that correlation. You don't think that that's a benefit
under Trump?
Right now,
we're under the Biden-Harris administration.
The tax cuts were given to the corporations by Trump, though, not by anyone else. They're trying to increase the taxes, which would mean that corporations would have less cash sitting around to hire people who don't even necessarily contribute. It's just,
I can tell you the effect of the TCJA. If you look at, I can send you a paper from a liberal and conservative economist that indicates there was only 0.04% annual GDP growth, right, due to the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. So like making the claim that it was like hugely beneficial to the economy is ridiculous. The tariffs that he wants to implement would cause more of a negative impact on economic growth than the economic benefits of the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. Because that's around $28 billion as it relates to GDP, not even in terms of revenue. That's not going to pay for $1.9 trillion of spending. Like, why wouldn't you just give that money directly to the workers?
I don't think
tax cuts for the middle class.
So I don't think that it would just giving money directly to people is good in any stage, because it goes directly back to those same companies that you guys are trying to vilify. Not you, but when you're making this argument about corporations paying their fair share.
Wait, no. Under basically every other president, they paid more. Okay, so there hasn't been a lower corporate tax rate in the United States than since 1939. As it relates to what the tax rate that Kamala Harris is advocating for at 28%. It's literally the lowest since 1939.
Hey Parker,
other than Trump, by the way.
Would you vote for Trump if he had a different stance on Israel Palestine?
Like if he was pro-Palestinian?
Yeah.
Like and Kamala Harris wasn't?
She had her same stance, but he was pro-Palestinian.
So, like, would I vote for someone who's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing someone if it is the case that they're pro-Palestinian?
Yeah, but that one's a G-sider and one's not.
I mean, I wouldn't want to support either candidate, but if there's talking about one that's a G-sider, right, there'd be more people that are negatively impacted. So I obviously wouldn't want to vote for one, but I would acknowledge that there'd be more people negatively impacted. But granted, Donald Trump isn't pro-Palestinian; he's actually worse for Palestinians.
No,
Plus,
I'm
we
just
can reference.
yeah,
we'd have to take out. We'd have to take out all the other genocides as well, because Donald Trump has perpetuated a genocide in Yemen. Donald Trump has perpetuated a genocide in the Congo. Right, so it's not just like one thing that we'd referencing. If you were able to cut out all of those, right, then you'd have like an argument. Even though, right, I disagree fundamentally, hugely with Donald Trump's positions.
But
right?
why do you open the scope and all of a sudden you talk about like, well, you have to take everything into consideration. But like when guests come up, your first question is like, well, he's civilly held liable, like sexual abuser. So like that's it.
Because because you understand that it's relevantly different. For example, if it was relevantly different as it relates to G-side, you're taking that into account. Whereas under what we're referencing now, there isn't a relevant difference that exists.
No, but in the hypothetical,
listen, can I please finish?
Sure.
So as it relates to Donald Trump, there is a relevant difference. Donald Trump's been held civilly liable of sexual abuse. Kamala Harris hasn't. And as it relates to the context of Palestine, Donald Trump is even worse. Okay,
no,
that's not the reason I'm arguing for Kamala Harris. The reason why I'm arguing for Kamala Harris is the domestic policy and on the other side, and the fact that he's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, tried to coup the country, things like that.
I understand.
Cherish, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Cherish. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, so if I can get this all out without being interrupted, my whole point that I think is interesting is like what you just said was the reasons that you're voting for Kamala is due to her. Sorry, dude, it wasn't on purpose.
Better of two evils, yes.
Kamala. That you're voting for Kamala and you referenced her policy and like domestic policies. And then you said on the other side and you morally weighted what Donald Trump has done bad morally. So my reason for asking you that question was I'm not talking about something that's real. I'm talking about you engaging with a hypothetical. If one was a G-sider and one was not and was pro-Palestinian.
What are you conceptually proving?
That you're inconsistent, that you're fine morally weighting Donald Trump. I'll tell you right now, ready? I'm just trying to get it out. You're fine morally weighting Donald Trump and saying that the reasons you're not voting for him are for moral reasons, and the reason you're voting for Kamala is for domestic policy and all of her policies.
These are all moral reasons.
Listen, but Parker, when I asked you if Kamala was in support of G-side and Trump was pro-Palestinian, you said, well, we'd have to, there's more than just that one question. So,
yeah, if there was no G-side supported by Trump, right?
Yeah.
Then you might have like an argument in terms of that because
why
there's a
might
greater
have?
proportion.
One's a G-sider. What do you mean might have? You should be just as convicted as how you talk to people on this panel about sexual abuse. If one was a G-sider and one was not, then it shouldn't be you might have an argument, right? Unless you're like pro-G-side.
I was just using that rhetorically, okay? I was just saying that rhetorically, okay? So yes, I am not in support of a candidate that is committing G-side. Now that's a moral reason, genius. I've explained that multiple times.
Can you just engage with the hypothetical? Because
I did engage with that. I already answered the question.
No, you said you might have an argument.
You do have an argument. Fucking
genius.
I'm asking you. I was saying that rhetorically. I answered the question.
So you would vote for Trump?
Jesus Christ, dude. Yes, in that scenario, if he was not in support of genocide, the other side was in support of genocide. Abso-fucking-lutely. There are tens of thousands of people, millions of people are dying. Now, can I fucking reference this without you fucking not acknowledging this? Because that's not demonstrating anything conceptually. There's no gish galloping. Shut up. Let me answer the question. You're cutting me off every single time I speak. Can I fucking answer?
To get to yes.
I answered the question multiple times.
Finally.
He said yes, bro. He said yes.
I'm getting mad because I answered the fucking question multiple times and you're acting like I'm not answering. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm trying to answer. I'm trying to engage in a conversation with you, but you're not letting me do that. Okay? You're not letting me do that.
Parker, go ahead.
Can I please finish? Thank you.
Yep.
So again, if we're talking about the context of a greater of two evils, that's not a contradiction to the statement that I referenced. Because you're completely taking that out. It's still greater of two evils, and there's a relevant difference there. Whereas when we're talking here, there's a relevant difference between these two candidates, and there's not when it comes to the context of Israel-Palestine to grant that Trump would be a better candidate. If anything, it leans towards Harris being a better candidate for that specifically. So that's not that you're not demonstrating anything conceptually. You're just demonstrating that in a different scenario, I might have a different calculation for how it would be a greater of two evils for a particular scenario. How is that contradictory to any of my statements? First hand art.
Can I?
My point that I was making is that when you talk about why you're not voting for Trump, it comes with morally weighted reasons, and then when you talk about why you're voting for Kamala, it's because of policies and procedures. So I only ask you that.
I think these policies are better because of my morals, genius. Oh my God, these are all moral questions.
All right, so I got a question that I wanted to.
It's not. Wait. You saying that abortion should be protected, is that a moral issue?
Yeah, that's a complete straw man. Did I mention
that's a moral issue, right?
Did I say? Okay, so this is a straw man.
Whether or not someone should have access to healthcare, that's a moral issue, and that's an economic problem.
Wait,
Were you arguing against?
I'm giving you examples. I'm arguing with you.
Okay, so I'm saying I never said abortion. My point is that when people are talking about policies, like
that's a policy, genius.
It's not. Holy shit, Parker, relax, dude. It's not the case. It's not the case. It's not the case that when we're talking about policies for the country or economic policies for the country, that every single thing is going to have the same moral weight as like what they do character-wise. It is not the same thing. You know, there's a morally relevant distinction.
What is the morally relevant distinction?
You don't think there's a difference between I support a type of economic system and like what I think about like sexual abuse? You don't think that those things are weighted differently?
So as it relates to this, you'd have to tell me what you think is worse on Donald Trump's side insofar as that you would justify voting for someone who's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. That's the point that I'm referencing. Does that make sense? I was pushing you into a circumstance where you have to justify it based upon the usage of better of two evils, which then gets you into the argument, how do you identify that? So I've said this to you 4 or 5 times now, and you still don't get it. You still haven't shown the inconsistency in the position. And you didn't demonstrate how what you said was conceptually relevant either.
I got to jump, guys. Great talking to you. I got to
appreciate you, Alex.
Before I head out. Why? Because and what Theater was kind of on for a little bit initially, he said, I don't want to vote for the Democratic Party as a whole because I can't agree with some things. So the thing that it gets me is they spout.
I'm going to jump, guys. Thanks for having me up, Parker.
Affordable housing.
Doesn't even respond to anything I said, but
I have to leave. Do you want me to cut this guy off and respond? Okay.
Yeah. Go for it. Alex can wait.
I'm just letting him talk. Go. Okay. What's the question?
What were we just referencing? How was it conceptually relevant?
The hypothetical that I gave you.
How is that conceptually relevant?
Well, one, I was just testing the consistency of your position, so I wanted to know
what position?
of how you morally weight one of the candidates, and then you talk policy about the other.
That didn't test any position, though. Other than that, I just acknowledged that there's a better of two evils. That's the only thing that referenced. Now, that doesn't reference any of my principles that I've established. That's not conceptually relevant to a principle that I established.
I'm about to tell you, dude. Okay, so like, the point is if you would have said something, which you did say initially, and then you eventually said yes, you'd vote for him. But the point is what you did say initially was you could have an argument for it, but you'd have to take all things into consideration, which I don't think is like absurd. But my point is that your first question that you ask guests is always just weighted on, would you vote for someone who is a sexual abuser?
Yes, because it's a relevant distinction.
Dude, I'm not even finishing bro, I literally didn't even finish my point. So just
we've already talked about this so many times.
No, what am I going to say? Finish the sentence.
Yeah, because you're specifically saying that I bring up the fact that he's been held civilly liable of sexual abuse, and that's a moral issue that I'm bringing up. That's what you're referencing. I understand you made this point a million times.
Until I finish my sentence,
finish it
and then you'll know. I was trying, and you started talking.
Finish it.
The end of the point would literally just be that if anybody else tries to tell you, well, there's more things to take into context, like you literally gave me when I said, well, what if one was a G-sider and one wasn't? If anyone tells you there's more to take into context, you will die on the hill and try to act like you got this gotcha moment with your audience where it's like, really, so a sexual abuser, somebody who abuses women, do you support that? What if it was your daughter? So you're really closed off in considering the big picture. When you have guests up here, you will die on that hill, on that only point. But when I gave you the reverse situation, you said, well, look, there's more to take into consideration, right? There's other things to consider. You could have an argument.
You're talking about G-side. You're talking about G-side. They don't have G-side to reference.
So, like, that was
they have nothing like that to reference. The point I'm referencing is that they have nothing on their side that they can reference. Let me please finish. Let me please finish. They have nothing on their side.
Hypothetical, though.
The point that I'm making, the point that I'm making is that you can literally talk about this, and they're not going to be able to bring up anything that is going to be relevant, just justifying, because as it relates to G-side, there's no fucking difference on that point. So you making this argument makes no sense and doesn't test what I'm saying consistently.
Genuinely, you don't understand my argument.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Please be quiet.
You're confused.
You know I'm not. You're the one confused. You brought up nothing conceptually relevant, and you're not letting me explain.
I got a dip, brother.
Yeah, because you're not going to let me fucking respond. You're not going to try and listen.
I can't help
Wait,
you understand.
restate to me what I just said. Restate to me what I just said. Restate to me what I just said.
You said that they're not going to be able to identify anything that's relevant between Trump and Harris when it comes to one doing something
relevantly distinct as it relates to G-side. And relevantly distinct as it relates to any other thing that would be worse than the context of that.
You don't even understand my
if you're referencing, listen,
you don't even understand.
I do, because when you're talking about G-side, you're talking about that extended to tens of thousands of people. Okay, you're talking about that extended to an extremely high level. So obviously, if you're talking, would you rather 5 people be murdered or one person be murdered? Yeah, I'd rather the 1 person be murdered over the 5 people. We've already talked about this, Theater. We've gone through the conversation, and you didn't care. It seemingly is like you didn't remember any of that conversation that we had.
I can't help you understand this anymore.
It's not. Like, stop gaslighting me. This is unbelievable.
I know, dude. Grandstand,
fucking weirdo.
I know,
no, you're grandstanding right now by saying that I don't understand.
Dude, it's cowardly, bro. So
no, it's cowardly for you to sit here behind the fact that you're gaslighting me to be able to not reference what I'm saying. When I've sat here I'm talking to you. I'm having a conversation with you.
Apparently not, because it's nothing about what I've said.
Yes, it is.
Look, I will calmly explain and then let you have at it. This is what I'm talking about. The point was not that there would be a relevant distinction between, like, that they can aim one at, right? That said, when it comes to G-side. My point was specifically in how you will have this conversation with guests that come on. And if they tell you anything about context or anything that you have to look at the bigger picture or there's more things to consider, the hill that I've seen you die on several times is you will just keep repeating. So do you support sexual abusers, though? Is that what you do? What if it was your daughter?
No, I say this. Let me say what I say, because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I say, would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman? Right? They say, no, I wouldn't do that. Okay, I give them an example. You wouldn't vote for him in this scenario. That is not something that exists on the other side. So to make that argument makes no fucking sense, because there is a relevant difference as it relates to Kamala Harris and Donald Trump as it relates to sexual abuse, but as it relates to the G-side point you're making, there is not a relevant difference. That's why it doesn't make sense to bring that point up, because you're not testing.
It was a hypothetical. It wasn't a... Oh, I can't hear you, bro.
He did answer your hypothetical.
Yeah, but Alex, we're not. I wasn't.
He did answer your hypothetical.
Yeah, but Alex, we're not. It wasn't about him not answering, which is all about him being a sexual abuser, and there is no context to consider. So my only point in asking him would he vote for Trump if he was pro-Palestine, his answer was you have to take more things into consideration. But yeah, you would. So my only point was just to illustrate that I don't think he stays.
Going to make the same point and not address what I said at all. He just doesn't listen to
frozen. What do you mean? You want me to?
I said something before I went frozen, genius. I said something before I went. You're such a fucking liar. It's unbelievable. Okay, Alex, bro. Did I say something before I froze?
Okay, dude. Yeah. You did. You were frozen. Am I supposed to talk?
No, I didn't ask you, Theater. I didn't ask you, Theater. I asked Alex. Alex, did I say something before I froze?
Yeah, you were actually talking at the time, but. I got a question. I actually do want to run, and you guys can pick this up in a second. I think I'd be bringing up a cooler moment, a cooler point, real quick. A more chill thing to talk about is democratic cities. I grew up in Compton, California.
I'm gonna dip. My food's here. Appreciate you, boys.
I hate you. I hate you, Theater.
All right, brother. I don't hate you.
Get off the live. You're such a disingenuous fuck, dude.
Parker. So I just asked for you to be someone with a big platform, and me, I'm nobody. Like I don't do this. I grew up in a very bad neighborhood in South LA, where you live now, right? Or California, at least. Mm-hmm. Maxine Waters has been the the congresswoman for that district where I grew up since I was born. It's exactly the same, and it's the same story now that where I'm at now in Chicago, Illinois, that these neighborhoods where minorities actually live within these blue cities, and I'm talking about Illinois, where there are no Republicans in power in Illinois, there are no Republicans in power in California. Our places where we come from are still exactly the same as they were 35 years ago, 40 years ago, 50 years ago. This gangbang and stuff, it's been that way, and nothing has changed, although there has been promise after promise by different Republicans too early on in the 70s. But as of late, it's all been these democratic cities. And in a place like Illinois, I'm not sure if you know this or not, the schools are segregated. So in northern Chicago, if you look at places like Winnetka, Glencoe, there are no minorities there, and the schools are 99% white. And these are in blue states, in blue cities with no Republicans in power. So how can you tell me that these Democratic politicians who want the votes of these minorities, including myself, why would I vote for them if I've seen the same thing for the past almost 40 years?
Yeah, so if you're referencing this, are you referencing like STL? Like St. Louis? So
no, I'm in Chicago right now, and this is the same thing in San Francisco.
So you're saying in Chicago in Chicago there are places where people who are black can't go to. That's what you're referencing?
The schools, school-wise, they can't go to school there.
Like I don't think that exists in a blue state right
now.
No,
I don't. Please,
I think it exists.
Don't tell me that it doesn't exist.
Can I explain myself? Can I please explain myself?
Sure.
So there are specific types of things that exist in terms of redlining and segregation that way that have existed historically speaking, right? Because of freeways that are put up to block communities from other communities, right? But it is the case that people can go to those communities now and they can go into those regions. And that's a product of systemic racism, which I argue against. I don't think that's Democrat policy. I think that's something that Democrats argue against and typical.
But why? So you're telling me that it's going to take more than the 40 years? Should I wait another 40 years?
Should you wait another 40 years? What do you mean wait another 40 years? I think that we should try to fix it. Right? I don't. What Democrat policy isn't allowing for that?
So no, I'm just talking about the hypocrisy of what they say when it's election time. And there was an article. Just look it up. It says liberal hypocrisy is fueling. Just look it up. It's a New York Times article by a very.
I asked you what policy. Can you tell me the policy?
Please? It's an anti-Trumper. So this is the thing. Like you don't want to speak to the reality of what I'm seeing because you want to dismiss the reality of what I'm looking at.
I'm asking you what policy. I'm asking about the reality. If you want to respond, you can respond, but you're not responding.
I'm telling you, there's segregation. If you look at the school districts in California, Chicago.
No, what policy do Democrats support that causes this? Because again, I will disagree with the policy. I will condemn the policy, but I seriously don't know what you're referencing as relates to that. I argue against systemic racism.
Is what I'm referencing. The lack of policy, the lack of progression, the lack of any movement on the subject of 800 and 900 people being murdered in Chicago year after year since the 90s, and they're 90%. Are black and 10% are Hispanic.
So
this is a problem that has not been addressed by the Democratic Party.
If we have a lack of progression, why are you saying that's because of people who are trying to progress instead of saying it's because of the conservatives? They're actively arguing against that progression
because there's no Republican politicians in Illinois and California or in California. They just don't.
There's no Republican That's such a lie. I live in California. I grew up. Hey, Alex. I grew up in Iowa, right across the river from Illinois. I was in Illinois all the time.
My error. So there's Republican politicians. There is no Republican majority in any governance, any system of governance within those states.
Within Illinois, yes, there is. Wait, are you saying that the rural communities in Illinois aren't Republican?
The They're not in power. I'm not talking about Chicago. Then they're not part. They're not.
No, you are talking about Chicago. Is that what you're referencing?
They're not in control in the state. I mean, at the city level of Chicago. Chicago is a Democrat.
So you're talking in the city for Chicago?
Correct. San Francisco, Los Angeles.
Okay, so in terms of the city for Chicago and the city for these things, again, as it relates to that, I would agree there needs to be more progression. Now, why is this an argument to go conservative?
It's almost it's almost as a lack of trust of who you're dealing with. I don't.
What about Republican areas that still have these issues, that haven't fixed them, that are even worse off in plenty of scenarios?
They're actually due to poor. There's poor black and poor whites in those Republican cities. So when you're talking about the county at the county level, the segregation in Illinois, in Chicago alone, where everyone here is blue in Chicago, is at the worst. It's worse. It's worse here than anywhere else in America. Now, if we were talking about trying to compare somewhere,
wait, you said it's worse. Wait, based upon what source? That it's worse than every other place in America. I can hear you while you swipe out of the app. Just letting you know.
So I don't keep.
I'm out of Matt because Matt is from Illinois.
Yeah, so I don't have the sources. It's just a reality. But listen, I will encourage you to look it up. Don't take my word for it, because I'm not
segregation. I think what Alex. I think what you're talking about is not legal type segregation like the 1950s. I think what you're talking about is the legacy. It's the legacy of that segregation, because what's happened is that certain neighborhoods have become so similar that people move there, and the economic conditions are so similar that we don't allow other people to be able to go into the school system. And so because so many people live in one area that are all of the same race, because of economic reasons, social reasons, those school districts don't then get an influx of new people.
Now look this up. In Illinois specifically, there are 100 school districts when there should only be one. So someone who lives in $1 million home and pays taxes on that, they're wealthy. They have $30 million in their account. These are the people that you're talking about, that you want them to pay their fair share. Their money, it's basically redlining for school districts allowed by the mayor and the governor of Illinois, who are both Democrats. They have 100 school districts. It should only be one. So people who live in these poor neighborhoods have the least resources by design. In Illinois, in Chicago, which is all blue, it's by design. It's not an accident. Look it up. I promise you the information is...
Okay. So let's say that we accept totally 100% the Democrats' causes specifically, which you have yet to tell me what specifically did this, right? Let's say that's true. I condemn those Democrats. Now, how is this an argument for Trump? Please tell me.
It's the same reason why, if you look up the meetings, the community meetings, when they're talking to Brandon Mayer, and you have all these other minorities, mostly black, who have influx of immigrants to these cities, they're upset, as am I, because we haven't seen progression. So where the hell did all this money come from if these neighborhoods are still seeing 800 murders per year?
Wait. I just want to let you know, immigrants, right? You understand that they don't make it worse, right?
You're missing the point, and I hope that you're just missing the point, and I can tell you what I mean, or I hope you're not ignoring.
What's the point that I'm missing?
That we've been seeing this for 40, people have been seeing this for 50 years, 60 years for some, but we've been seeing this for, at least in my lifetime, 35 years. And we've never seen any type of investments in these places to the level of investing in the immigration.
Can I argue for both at the same time? Is it impossible for me to argue for both?
What? No. You can't. It's too convenient to argue for both, because you're talking. How? Because you've already have 35 years of zero progression, 40, 50 years for some if you're older. And then all of a sudden, it's like, now you want to talk about progression. It's like, wait, you just told us for 50 years that there was nothing that you can do. And now all of a sudden there's $100 billion going to Ukraine. There's 100 billion. I mean, there's a
Alex, you're failing to
100 million.
separate
There's 100 million in
policies.
Illinois alone that are going to migrants.
Alex, you're failing to separate federal policy from state policy.
No, this is state policy. This is state policy.
I know, that's my point. I'm
This
saying
is county
federal policy
policy.
doesn't
This is
play in
county
here.
policy.
You
Because
have
if
a
they're-
problem with the Illinois Democrats. Okay, fine. But that's entirely separate from a potential Harris administration.
I can't disagree with you more because these are people at the same table. Kamala Harris, J.B. Pritzker, Gavin Newsom, Nancy Pelosi, Maxine Waters, who was the congresswoman for my district where I grew up in Compton, California. Brother, they're all the same people and they all have the same policy. LA looks exactly like Chicago in these neighborhoods. You guys aren't there. You're not familiar with it. I respect.
I live in Los Angeles.
You don't know South Los Angeles. You don't know Florence and Western. You don't know it.
Can you please explain to me how Gavin Newsom's policies created that? Please tell me.
It's the lack.
Oh, you're saying he doesn't
It's
do
the
enough.
lack
Okay, so tell me what
policy.
he should be in support of that you think he isn't.
Low income housing instead of giving the money to the builders.
Provide low income housing.
Hang on.
There's funding for low income housing in LA.
There's funding for low income housing if you're only if you're homeless, and that is
no. There's funding for low income housing even if you're not homeless.
Brother, do you think there's low income housing in Palo Alto? No.
Wait, so there is funding for low income housing around all of California. So do you want me to show you the particular? Do you want me to show you the housing legislation that exists that is meant to give people access to housing in California who are lower income?
Meant to give. It doesn't work. It doesn't.
Okay, so you're just saying it doesn't work. What would work that you're specifically advocating for? Because that is low income housing funding. Tell me what they should be doing instead.
So that 100 billion should have went directly to minority communities that went to Ukraine.
That's federal policy, genius.
Do you
think that's Gavin Newsom? Do you think that's Gavin Newsom?
That's my point, is that you're mixing up federal with state.
How the fuck is that Gavin Newsom?
When you have Biden had
what are these people saying? Why are these people? What the fuck are you arguing? I'm sorry. What the hell are you arguing? I'm asking you about Gavin Newsom. I'm asking you about Gavin Newsom. That is a federal policy. I'm asking you about Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom is a governor. What should Gavin Newsom support?
Okay, so then how much money has California spent on immigration and
$5? I'm from Palo Alto, and we have low income housing working just fine. So
perfect mix. Thank you for the subscription.
Yeah.
You said there's low income housing.
You said how much money goes to immigrants. Like us giving money to immigrants somehow means that we can't give funding for other things.
That's what it has meant for a long time, and that's what you guys don't understand, which is okay because
it doesn't. No, it doesn't because you can advocate for that funding otherwise. Now, please. So, are you telling me to put more funding into housing programs that you're saying aren't working?
Not just housing, education.
Okay, well, they also support more access to education. You understand Republicans are advocating to defund both those things, right?
No, they're actually not. They're asking for school choice. Which
What the fuck is wrong with these people? That is absolutely.
They want to return
it is
to
defunding
the very people that you're critiquing.
You understand that that's also going to disenfranchise marginalized communities because marginalized communities are more likely to exist in places where there's going to be less funding for those schools.
There's already no funding. So if you
let's provide more funding.
So if
Democrats are the ones advocating for more educational funding, whereas Donald Trump wants to get rid of the Department of Education.
Because it hasn't worked. If do you
hear this guy? Do you hear this guy's such a fucking hypocrite? It's unbelievable. He's like, do this policy, but the policy doesn't work. What the fuck are you saying?
You fire the people. It's easy. You fire the people who are not getting the job done. Minorities cannot read at their
That's
grade
Republicans.
level.
That is Republicans.
How is it Republicans in
Donald Trump
California,
wants to
Los
cut the
Angeles?
Department of Education.
If you go to South Central LA, the kids can't read, man. That's not fucking president.
Wait, what do you mean they can't read? You understand that there's a high literacy rate almost everywhere in the nation, right?
The kids in these
to say that kids can't read is crazy.
It's not crazy. It's just crazy.
Yes, it is.
Because you think it's so incredibly.
Tell me what community you're referencing.
Compton, California, Watts, South
What is the
Central.
literacy rate?
Please go review it. Go review it. I don't have it.
Should we also be critiquing like the literacy rate in like rural,
like the United States comparative to like Cuba? Cuba has a better literacy rate than us.
You don't think that shit? You don't think you should fire the Department of Education who has a worse reading literacy?
I just want to clarify. What are you going to replace the Department of Education with?
Hang on. You just said.
Can you answer my question? What are you going to replace the Department of Education with?
It's. What does the Department of Education do?
You don't even know? You don't know what the Department of Education. So this is my issue. You're saying you're okay with them defunding the Department of Education and that it didn't work, but you don't even know what's in the Department of Education. You don't even know what it does.
They're asking for school choices, not asking to defund.
Oh my God. Yes. No, they are advocating to defund. When they say school choices, that's not the policy he specifically said. He wants to give funding to private religious schools. Okay?
Religious schools?
Yes. They want to get rid of the funds for public schools so that more funding goes to private religious schools.
By choice. You get to choose.
So I want to let you know, when you don't provide public funding for education, some children don't get education because their families can't afford it.
No, that's just
who is that going to disenfranchise?
That's not the case.
That is true. You are lying. You're telling me that if we got rid of the Department of Education and public funding for school systems, that we wouldn't have or decline in the level of people that go to school.
So, like I said, you asked me why. That's my reason, Parker.
What did I just say? Can you repeat to me what I just said?
I wasn't listening because I'm about to hop off. I gotta.
Yeah. Lee, oh my God, why are all the guests like this today, dude?
Yeah,
they're all just like not engaging with me. They're all just like literally trying to be disingenuous. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it was crazy. All right, bye, Parker. You have a good night. Okay.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, bye, dude.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Are you voting for Trump?
Hello. I'm not voting for him. I don't live in America, but I agree with what he's saying.
Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right, do give it a second for people to join up. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? What is going on with the guest right now? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Keep tapping that screen, everyone. Let's try to get to 4 million likes. Share the live as well, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Bro, why is no one joining in? Tessa, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, they're literally just trying to rage bait. It's unbelievable. Natalie, thank you so much for the $1. Trisha, thank you for the $1 as well. And Trey, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much for these last two guests. Have been brutal. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
21.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes.
Justin, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Justin. So why are you voting Trump?
Can you address the thing that happened with Dean about the racist comments?
I'm gonna fucking cry, dude. I've addressed this a million times on my live, dude. I'm fucking going insane. Oh my god, bro. Please only come up on the live if you are voting for Trump. If you want to do that, go talk to Dean, go to the fucking Twitter, go on Discord. Please stop coming up on my live and asking me the same questions over and over and over again, everyone. Please. I'm looking for people who are debating, everyone. Please, everyone. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. I've addressed that so many times already. I can't, bro. All right. Everyone, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. All right. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. All right. Let's get this next person up here. Okay, no one's joining. This is amazing. Tony, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. And Trisha, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much. Kate, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it, y'all. Literally no one's joining right now. Bruh, this is like the worst. Chat, I'm about to just end the live, dude. This is getting unbelievable. Okay, there's literally no one joining in. What is going on? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Dude, it's like every person. All right, give it a second, everyone. Bro, do you see this? Jordan, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much. Lily, thank you so much for the $45. Can we get some W's for Lily in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Lily. W's for Lily in the comment section right now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Why so?
All right, so there's a few issues that I want to talk about calmly because I think it's more genuinely. I think a lot of the past few guys have been getting way too angry too easily because they're just wrong and they don't like looking up the issues they're trying to debate with you, and that's what I'm trying to do. Number one, I'm kind of at a toss-up with this election because of a few of the things that have been stated by both sides. There's a few things I don't like about Trump's campaign. There's a few things I don't like about Kamala's campaign. Namely, these three issues are biggest on my brain. Number one, I am Christian before we say anything. But that does not mean that I think that every school should be Christian or anything like that. I definitely disagree with how Trump has structured that. And some of his claims have said he wanted to include more prayer into school, and I don't agree with that because the Constitution literally has us for freedom of religion. Anyways, so number one is abortion. I don't think it begins at contraception. I believe it begins when nerves start shooting at 9 weeks or 6 to 9 weeks, and I believe past that would be illogical because that is a human life that is developing. Because
so it's life at conception, though.
No, I don't believe life at conception because just because it's developing without nerves, it has no feeling, it has no mental capacity. But once something has brainwaves, But once something has brainwaves and neurological function, then I believe that that's truly developing, not just a clump of cells.
Yeah, sure. So I mean, still, life at conception is life. It's still cellular life. But what you're trying to talk about is sentience. But sentience is not likely to happen at that point, as it is the case that those same EEG readings that exist at that particular point also exist in brain dead people, which we don't consider sentient.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that those people aren't. I think brain dead people have no capacity to grow their brain. They do have neural waves, but they don't have capacity to grow past those neural waves. While someone with brain waves that is a fetus has the ability to grow more brain waves and function as a human being.
Then to me, it sounds like you're just valuing the potential, right? You're not valuing the time that exists, right? Or some past state that has already been established. Like, I care about subjective experience as long as there's a past or present and future subjective experience established.
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
So, like, that's my criteria. Subjective experience, I think, is most likely to occur between the 18 through 26 weeks. That's typically what you see in the context of neuroscience, which relates to cerebral cortex, thymicrocortical connections, and prefrontal cortex.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I guess that makes more sense. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying my best to be as clear as I can because I am educated on most of these issues. I'm just newer to the political scheme of things because, 18.
Yeah, that's fun. That's totally fun. Don't worry. Trust me, this is a way better conversation than the past few guests I've had on. You have no clue.
So another issue, but I would say that past, especially, even though they are rare, there are third trimester abortions that are legalized in some states and blue states that I just don't agree with that, as it makes, I believe at that point that is definitely a human life. And that makes no sense to me. And if there's any clarification, maybe I'm missing something. There. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm not being clear. Sorry.
Yeah, so I think we should value it once it gets to a point of sentience. Like, here, I can ask you this point: would you rather save two fetuses at 25 weeks, or would you rather save one embryo, or two embryos at what's it called? We'll go with 9 weeks, right? Or one 25-week fetus.
That's hard. Yeah, I would say probably the 25 weeks and the 2 embryos rather than just one.
Sorry, I mistook that. Here, what I'm saying is, would you rather save 2 what's it called, embryos at 9 weeks, or one 25-week fetus?
Dude. Okay, so I'm making the decision to either save one or like the lever with the car.
Yeah, like the lever, right? Because if you do consider them equivalent in terms of their value, well, then it would be an easy determination. You'd pick the 2 embryos,
I think
right?
2 embryos. I think the 2 embryos.
You'd save the 2 9-week embryos, or the one with subjective experience, the one that's going to actually conceptualize the experience.
No, I'd say the one with conceptualized experience.
So then that tells me there's something that is different in terms of quality between the 9-week and the 25-week. That means that you grant at least 2 times more value to the 25-week comparative to the 9-week. And what would that be? To me, it would be a subjective experience.
Yeah, that would be a subjective experience.
Okay, so then why is it the case that we would care enough about a 9-week-old embryo to say that, like, a woman shouldn't have the ability to make a determination of whether or not she gets an abortion? Because she's sentient, she goes through experiences, she's a rights-bearing individual, but it doesn't necessarily seem like we grant that same type of value to, like, a 9-week embryo, right?
Yeah, I'm not saying before, after 9 weeks, it's a ban. I'm saying at subjective experience, which you've stated is 16 to 26 weeks, right? Or maybe I'm mistaken.
18 through 26 weeks is when it's most likely.
So I would say probably a middle number between 18 and 26, which would be 22 with subjective cases. But I think that we need more laws in place for subjective experience instead of just saying that it's okay throughout the board or all around. Because once something has proven it can have a subjective experience, then we cannot allow that to die, I believe. Or we cannot kill that. And there are some circumstances I definitely agree with.
Like life of the mother, things like that, severe medical consequences, rape, things like that. But the point that we would want to reference is that if you're saying that standard, then it sounds like you're going to be pro-choice because you're going to be in support of sentience, which is, again, most likely to occur between 18 through 26 weeks.
I'm pro-choice federally, and I may not, that's one of the points, because I may be Christian, but I don't believe that everybody has the same beliefs as me. I may not believe that it is morally just, but there are other people who have different experiences than me, and I can agree with that. But I was just saying there's less restrictions in the Harris, not Harris Vance, it's Trump Vance, Harris Walz campaign than the Trump Vance campaign. Well, I do not agree with most of Harris's regulations. I agree more with Trump's. I do think there's more leniency that he needs to have, which I think he has shown over time that he's gone less and less likely to bring it down to that 9-week number and more likely to have it at that 18 to 26-week number, while she is allowed into third trimester. From what I've heard, maybe I'm hearing some misinformation.
So yeah, as it relates to this, after viability, it's just going to be an induction of labor, which is just like early birth essentially. So that's one thing. Two, as it relates to this, is that in terms of protecting rights to access to abortion, you told me that you were federally pro-choice. So that would mean that you think there should be protections federally, which doesn't exist with Donald Trump because he undermined those by putting multiple Supreme Court justices in office with the explicit reason of overturning Roe versus Wade, which then kicked it back to the states.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to say this. There are a few things that I definitely agree with Kamala's campaign more on, and that was one of the issues, abortion. I agree more with some of her things because of her federal, like reinstating Roe v. Wade. A difference in opinion I have with her, though, is under the Biden-Harris campaign, this is a border issue, and I'm not going to try and use false statistics and other things as the other speakers did, but I'm pretty sure this is a general fact that we can all acknowledge that there are more border crossings on not even just on average over their campaign, over the Biden-Harris campaign, than there was under Trump. What was the vice president under Trump? Oh my God.
So yeah, overall cumulative under the administration, there were more people that came into the country under the Biden-Harris administration. I agree with that. Appreciate the hand heart. But that doesn't mean that's true for right now. We actually have less border crossings right now than we did at the end of Trump's administration. Appreciate the corgi. Thank you so much. And also Trump, shot down and torpedoed a bipartisan border bill that would have addressed a lot of these concerns. That was, proposed by a Trump-endorsed Republican.
Okay, yeah. I did want to talk about that bill.
Before we do, I have a few people to thank real quick. Vanessa, thank you so much for the $3. I appreciate it. Jordan, thank you for the $2. And Vanessa said, sorry for the rough night. Thanks for your deal. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Christine, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Christine. I really appreciate that for the teacher. Thank you. And Elizabeth with $100 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Elizabeth for welcome back? Yeah, I know. Welcome back. I was gone for a day. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Let's get some W's for Elizabeth in the comment section right now. Thank you so much.
Okay.
And Kalia, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
Yeah, for that bill, I am pretty sure I've heard this many times. I am surrounded by, my whole family is very right, very conservative. So I've grown up with that opinion just instilled in me. So I've tried to break free and have my own opinions on different issues. But I'm pretty sure in the border bill, there was many things that were proposed, such as money given to other countries, and given to the genocide that is happening in Ukraine and the Ukraine and Russia war, which I believe is a genocide, as Russia went in and started fighting, and now even Ukraine is fighting back. But I think they're going a little too far by invading parts of Russia.
Wait, do you think Ukraine's committing the genocide, or Russia is?
Oh, no. Russia is doing the main genocide, but there are... I was trying to mention that there are things that Ukraine has done that I think have stepped over as whenever.
Sure. I mean, so then how do you feel about JD Vance saying that he doesn't care what happens in Ukraine?
I think, this is what I was trying to say. Is sorry, I'm not being very clear. I'm trying my best. This is one of my first debates I've ever had with somebody that's as intellectually.
You're good. Don't worry.
Yeah.
You've been incredibly nice.
Yeah. So. I think we should I think our foreign affairs, we are way too forward into other countries' foreign affairs, such as our funding of Israel, funding of Ukraine. I think that has created more domestic tension, or not domestic, inter-domestic tension between Russia and other big countries in the Middle East, which has sparked more disputes. And I think our funding there has not helped at all, and if anything, has made it way worse.
Well, Ukrainians would disagree with you, and as it relates to the context of Israel, yeah, I'm against
Yeah, I
giving
did say
weapons to
that.
Israel. So I'll agree with you there. But in terms of Ukraine, the reason why we need to uphold that is because of the Budapest Memorandum. Do you know what that is?
I actually don't. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, so we signed an agreement with Ukraine that if they gave up their nuclear weapons, that we would defend them.
Oh shoot. Yeah, that's definitely my bad. I should be more informed. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Don't worry.
Yeah. One of the
That's not like common knowledge. Queen Aaliyah, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Kimberly, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Bobby with the $1, and Jaden, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
one of the things I wanted to say was Ukraine. There's a few things I don't like about many of their policies because they are one of the most sex trafficking nations in the world. I think us being an ally to them has been more of a hindrance globally than it has been a help. And I do believe they should be a free state, but I believe that we need to put not restrictions. I'm trying to say this as best as I can.
Like conditions on them for our help.
Yeah.
I don't have an issue with that. I'm a big proponent of conditional allyship.
Oh, cool. Yeah. That's exactly what I agree with, as well as Israel. I think that if we are going to continue to be allies, we need to tell them to step out of the bombings of Yemen, of the bombings of Iran. They just tried to bomb Iran.
Lebanon, Gaza, right? Like they
things.
need to stop committing war crimes, right?
Yes, they have committed many war crimes. And although there was a war crime committed against them, but that's not a nation's crime. That was a crime committed by a
and also we wouldn't or advocate for the U.S. to support a country that is committing war crimes. And actually, it's actually illegal under U.S. I'm pretty sure under international, or I think it's under U.S. law for us to specifically support a nation that has committed war crimes or humanitarian rights violations. So that is something that a lot of people don't bring up that I think is relevant to bring up.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I couldn't catch that last part. Something happened with the live.
Yeah, it is actually illegal for the United States to give help to countries that are committing human rights violations and war crimes and stuff like that, who are violating international law.
That's what I was trying to say with Ukraine is they are doing something they are even though they were the ones who are getting an atrocity committed against them, they are now invading Russia in some ports, and there has been last time I checked it was over 200 deaths in some cities in Russia that they are committing. So I think we need to start putting
innocent civilians.
Yeah.
I'm against any innocent civilians. So I would put conditional allyship on things like that for if they're ruthlessly killing innocent civilians. They're killing innocent civilians in general. I think that we need to limit that, and we need that to basically be non-existent as much as we possibly can.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying with some of the things Trump said, he said we need to stop funding as much in Ukraine, which I agree with. That's one of the things why I would say I would lean more towards voting for him, because I think our domestic affairs would get better, even though
he's not doing conditional allyship, though.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Also, when I watched the debate between him and Kamala and Vance, sorry, I'm going all over the place. It's very hard for me to stay on topic. But and Vance and Waltz, when I noticed their debates, I feel like the Trump-Kamala debate was a lot less structured, and it felt like almost not a 3-on-1 as many Republicans are saying, because they were just not checking facts. But I think with a vice president such as Vance, we could keep Trump more in check and have the better policies Trump has enacted or talked about, not enacted, because some of the policies he had in his presidency were bad. I'm not saying he was a perfect president or even an amazing president. I think he would just be a better president than Kamala, based on how our economy and how the U.S. was during his presidency. And I think it would even be even better now with a person such as Vance to check him instead of Pence.
I mean, actually, I think Vance doesn't check him. I think Vance actually would be more of just follow Trump, whatever he says, because he said he wouldn't have certified the election results in 2020. Secondly, his tax policy as it relates to universal tariffs would very negatively impact our economy and cause prices to go up for basic goods like gas, groceries, clothes, basically everything that's imported into the country, which is going to hurt you, right? Your taxes are going to go up because of him.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few things that I definitely don't agree with. And
Diana, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much, Diana.
Do you believe that he inherited an economy that was getting up, or do you believe he created an economy that was getting up? That's
I think he inherited that.
I would agree, but at the same time, I think he added policies that made it even better.
Like what?
I was trying to buy time so I could Google the specific policy so I have them by name, because I know that there was a law signed into action that reduced oh my lord, when we were allowing gas fracking in America.
You're talking federal lands?
Yeah. Domestic.
They Biden originally did get rid of the ability to do that for new drilling on federal lands, but he brought that back, and they've actually accepted more permits for drilling on federal lands than Trump did, and drilling in general, right? Drilling permits. So we've actually now led to more production than what happened under Trump, and we have the largest production of oil of any country ever.
Oh wow!
At any point in time,
that's kind of
even including Trump's administration. And then along with the Inflation Reduction Act, which was the largest investment in renewable energy ever. So we had renewable energy investment and we had oil production at the highest it's ever been. So we're simultaneously engaging in both of them, right, in order to produce like the best conditions for energy. The reason why prices have gone up is because there are less imports into the country in terms of oil due to the U.S. signing a deal with OPEC to cut oil production in 2020, which was under Trump, and then also like the Russia-Ukraine situation, which led to us getting less Russian oil because of sanctions.
One of the things I wanted.
Oh, you cut out.
Sorry, my low power mode turned on for some reason. So basically, that's something I was going to bring up is whenever we did that tariff on oil, we didn't have the domestic oil, or I think that was before he allowed for more domestic fracking. I keep on miswording it, but I think you know what I'm talking about. That was before domestic fracking, and our gas prices went up above $4, especially where I was in Florida and now in Virginia, as well as the fact that a lot of prices have just gone up by many, 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 many times, as I've seen personally in the grocery store, because I used to shop for my mom because she didn't like going to the store, and I now shop for myself because I'm going into my first year of college this semester, or this summer. So it's just been a very drastic increase, and I'm worried that it's going to get worse under Kamala because of some of the things she said, as well as under Trump, but I think it would get better over time under Trump instead of it immediately being worse forever under Kamala.
I don't think it would. What do you think she would do that would make it immediately worse? And Justin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
I think some of her stances on
and
importing.
Bobby, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much, Bobby.
I'm sorry. I'm trying my best.
You're good. Don't
worry. So a lot of her stances during the debate, because I don't have her exact policy write-ups or like what she's trying to do, but a lot of the things she said during the debate seemed like she would increase spending in Social Security and other things that would increase taxes more. And talk about tariffs, I believe, yes, under both administrations, taxes would go up because tariffs are a tax. I definitely agree with that. But I believe that tariffs would lead to competitiveness in the U.S. to increase, and prices eventually would drop on American goods, which would lead to more American money and more money in the government without having as many taxes.
So, I don't think that's true at all. I can send you, like, there's a paper in my bio, link in my bio if you want to click on that actually judges what the effect of Trump's plan is for the 10% to 20% tariff in the United States for universal, like a universal tariff. And there is long-term inflation that's caused by this and long-term economic losses. Because when there's less people for us to trade with, right, not only does it reduce export jobs in the United States for American companies that are exporting goods to countries around the world, because they put tariffs on us, to respond. Not only that, but it is the case that we also are going to lose economic growth because there's less ability for trade, so there's less of an ability for goods at low value usage to go to high value usage.
I got you.
right? Like say for example, if one state decides, oh, we're gonna tariff other states' goods into our state because we want to build up jobs in our state, well, that's going to negatively impact all people like in the United States, right? For that type of tariff to exist, because it's going to hurt trade between states. It's going to like harm relations, right? Make it harder to engage with them, and then reduce efficiency of trade.
You know what? Yeah, I actually agree with you there. Then, yeah, I like I said at the beginning of this, I am definitely still wishy-washy on a bunch of these because number one, I've been.
Oh, and then T-Mac, one thing I would also say is that where is the tax burden shifted to? For tariffs, it's mostly going to impact the people in the middle class, right, and lower income because they spend a greater proportion of their income on imported goods.
I definitely agree immediately.
Comparative to like with the tax policy that Kamala Harris is advocating for, if you make less than $400,000 a year, your taxes aren't going to go up.
Yeah, I mean,
Shauna, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much, Shauna.
There's a lot of people saying, "Come on over to," bro. You know, it's. I think that there's. I think that yeah, I actually agree with you there then because that makes more sense. I just have I'm getting fed a lot of information by people around me, and as you know, they actually just talked about this last year in my AP government class. That your family is going to is going to impact your political views the most, even if it's like as the opposite of your family's views. You're gonna at least be impacted by your family the most. But I also feel like from that standpoint, on the tariffs being a tax that will increase. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be roundabout here. I'm trying my best to answer this.
No, you're fine. Don't worry.
Yeah. So. Like, so when those tariffs go into place, my original thought was that eventually, over time, that the American goods would go down for price. Which right now they seem like the American goods, like just purely American goods, are at a very high price, while imported goods from places that I do not believe are good.
So T-Mac, so if we look at what inflation is the rate of increase in pricing. So if there is a rate of increase in pricing that's high in the beginning and then that rate of increase in pricing diminishes later on, there was still a cumulative increase in prices. Like similar to now is that like there's 0.2% month over month inflation rate, 2.5% annually. But it is the case that there was cumulative inflation, and that's why prices are higher now than what they were under Trump's administration or Obama's administration or previous administrations, which happens under every administration, but we'd agree that there was a greater level of inflation this time. Same thing as what we'd see with Trump's policy. And the Biden-Harris administration didn't cause that inflation. That inflation happened globally. But this would be caused by Trump's policies, and he would be the reason why it happened.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think if there was any other Republican candidate up there than Trump, I mean, even like if Vance was the presidential candidate, I think I would be more leaning toward voting Republican right now. Because also I don't like the record that Kamala has before she was put into a position of being the vice president. When she was it mayor or governor of a city in I forget if she was a mayor in the city.
District attorney.
Yeah, district attorney. Sorry, that's not even close. Why did I think that? Anyways, so when she was a district attorney, she actually was withholding information a few times, which I'm pretty sure is true. I'm pretty sure that's fact check. That she was withholding information that kept people from being given a life sentence. And she has spoken avidly that she made jokes about smoking weed when she had.
Fuck, T-Mac, you can't say that on live. It's TikTok TOS. I'm gonna address that though. It's gonna restrict my algorithm and I can't get sent out. So I'm really sad that you said the M drug. You have to say M drug. But like, let me address this. So as it relates to the DNA, like doing the DNA test for the person on death row. So she already had good indications to believe that this person was guilty, right? So she thought she didn't have to go any further. Now she disagrees with that. She's like, oh, go as far as you possibly can, regardless, even if you are sure that they did this. So that's her position now. But it is the case that that person was guilty anyway. The DNA evidence was tested and it showed that person was guilty. So that's what I would say. And then also her what she was doing wasn't off from like the typical what lawyers would do at that time, or not lawyers, prosecutors and district attorneys. Like when she was prosecutor and then when she was district attorney. an attorney general. It wasn't that much different in terms of like the commonality for what they would typically do for those torts types of things that she's that we're referencing there. Austin, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. And Elizabeth with the $25. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And T Mac, definitely come back in the future, man. I'd love to have a further conversation with you, man. But yeah, I can't have him up because of TikTok TOS, everyone. Again, everyone, I can't bring him back because of TikTok terms of service. It will restrict my algorithm if that's true. Tessa, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. I wish TikTok would get rid of that ban because I don't know why it bans you for just saying the M drug, like the name of it. It's really ridiculous. Also, everyone, notice the difference between how that conversation went with T-Mac versus how the conversations went with the prior two guests. T-Mac was super respectful. Yep, literally. So much different. So much different. All right, everyone, keep tapping that screen. Let's try to get to 4 million likes, everyone. We'll probably be on for a little bit longer. Not like a super long time, but just a bit longer, everyone. All right, let's get this next individual up here. All right, let's get this next individual up. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yeah, Leanne, thank you so much for the pumpkin. All right, it's not accepting this person. By the way, everyone, I think that actually I might have actually hit a following glitch per standard. So, I mean, there might not have been a point for me to kick him out. Because I think I have a following glitch. Appreciate the handout. Thank you so much. All right. Let's get this next person up. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Susan, thank you so much for the $25 for being so amazing with the last guest. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. I think I had this person as a recent guest, so I accidentally added them up. All right, let's get this next person up here. Yeah, thank you so much for the pumpkin. I appreciate Joanne. Thank you. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Parker seems tired. I am a little bit tired. All right, let's get this next individual up here, everyone. Tap that screen, everyone. Yeah, thank you for the cap. Thank you so much, Ivan. I appreciate it. All right. Let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Did you have a great anniversary? I did. It was great. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you voting Trump?
Yeah.
Why so?
I'm 29.
Okay. Why do you want to vote Trump?
I like his policies. I like what he's pushing.
Like what policies?
The reduction of the corporate tax rate from 43 to 15% sounds pretty good. Can you hear me?
You said 43%?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that number?
That's what it's at.
No, it's not at 43.
What is it then?
Right now it's 21.
That's not for all corporations. You don't
Yes,
really
it is. It's a flat tax rate on all corporations.
Do you understand how corporations work? Do you understand that not every corporation is subject to the exact same flat tax rate?
Under Biden or under Trump, it is that way. Under Obama, it wasn't. Like, for example, for income under 50,000 under Obama, it was 15%, but Trump increased it for income under 50,000 to 21%.
I'm not talking about income. I'm talking about a company.
Yeah, I'm referencing corporate tax rate.
Then why would it? How could a corporation make under or over 50,000? That's a pretty horrible corporation. You need to explain.
Do you know what an S corp is?
Do
you think all corporations make millions of dollars a year? That's such a ridiculous thing to say.
Corporations that earn under $50,000 a year. What did you say?
Yeah, on their income under 50,000, it went from a tax rate of 15% to 21%. Mika, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
So what's your point with that?
So I'm just telling you that the policy changed, and he actually increased taxes on, our income under 50K.
Okay, let's do something else. How about, where do you think inflation comes from?
I think it was global.
What does that mean?
It was global. It happened in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world.
So other places that have their own currencies, how do you think that that's been happening? What do you think is driving inflation? I'm curious.
COVID, supply chain effects.
COVID supply chain effects. Can you describe what you mean by that?
Yeah, like it affects like how many businesses were open. So if there's a reduction in how many businesses were open, that reduces the level of infrastructure that existed to be able to produce these particular goods, especially on a global level. There's also price gouging implemented by like different types of brokers and stuff, and like Kroger is admitted to it.
So you're Kroger. Okay, so you're a price gouging guy.
Yeah, I know. I referenced that exists along with other things. I don't think it's just price gouging.
Okay, define price gouging.
Yeah, it's going to be taking a larger share of like profit margin than like would be necessary or existed prior. What's it called for your benefit to a greater extent than like what would be typically seen in the market.
So food retailers typically make from 1% to 2%. Kroger, I believe, was making around that. So you think
Kroger admitted it to themselves.
To themselves what?
Like they admitted themselves that they were price gouging.
Okay, so the real definition of price gouging is when a company is taking advantage of pricing during a crisis, correct?
That would be how they do it. It's because of their profit share. Their profit share is higher. Right? They're taking a higher profit share because of the price.
Profit share? Do you mean
because they can because of the crisis. Because of the crisis, they're able to increase the price, which causes profit margin to increase.
Their inputs don't go up, right? That would
exactly. Their input didn't go up enough to substantiate the price increase, proportionally speaking.
Their production. I'm talking about their inputs. So when it costs more to make something, when it costs more to make something, do you not?
Yeah, that wouldn't increase the profit share. That would increase the cost of production.
Exactly.
That's why I defined price gouging in that way explicitly.
You just proved my point.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No.
So what would Kamala's price gouging legislation suggest?
Wait, do you want to tell me what point I proved?
Well, what do you want to do with price gouging? I don't understand.
Before you move on and pivot, can you tell me what I agreed with as it relates to your position or what I conceded on?
Yeah, that Kroger is not making more than they should. Well, who
That's
are you?
Not
to
true.
say
They said that themselves.
They said we're price gouging people, and they put out a public.
They admitted to price gouging. Do you want me to show you?
Yeah, show me.
Okay. Right here, Kroger executive admits company gouge prices above inflation. That's the title.
Okay, so let me ask you, who owns Kroger?
I don't know.
You don't know, right? It's a corporation, so a lot of people own it, right?
Probably.
Good, I'm glad you're following along. So if I'm an investor in Kroger, let's say, and
do you want to like respond to my point? Like you said, what's the evidence? I just gave you that.
what do you want me to say? I don't know where the fuck you're getting your source, dude. Your source
I just gave you the title. I said it's literally Kroger executives admit
I don't care about
gouged prices
that doesn't
above
give me the
inflation.
source, dude. Some yuppie on the internet could be saying whatever. I don't really give a shit.
So I give him a source and he doesn't accept it.
No, of course not. You didn't even give me who wrote the source. Who wrote that?
So Kroger's senior director for pricing, Andy Groff, said the grocery giant. I'm just telling you what they said. So the top company leader at Kroger had admitted to during an antitrust trial, the company price gouged on select items above inflation levels. While can I? I'm just telling you what. Can you shut up? Is it possible for you to shut up? Thank you.
Is it possible for you to understand what you're reading?
I'm literally telling you right now. Andy Groff, right, the Kroger's senior director for pricing, said the grocery giant had raised prices for eggs and milk beyond inflation levels. So they're talking about the inflation levels based upon CPI, Consumer Price Index. Alyssa, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. And Justin, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much as well. And Deborah with the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Deborah. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Justin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Shane, click the profile picture, bottom right, and then click the microphone. Hello, Shane? Are you gonna click your profile picture and click the mic, like the microphone button? Click the profile picture, the bottom right, Shane, and then click the microphone. Oh, geez, dude. Your profile picture in the bottom right, Shane? Click on it. Oh, he left. Oh, my fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Yeah. What's
Are
up?
you voting Trump?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Alan, why do you think I'm running away from you? Appreciate the hand art. Alan, are you there? This guy was spamming in the comment section that I was running away from him. He joins the live and doesn't say anything. All right, Peter, what's the reason you're voting Trump?
I don't know. I was thinking about like, why did Kamala go to room 40?
Kamala? I don't know what room 40 is.
Room 40's nuts, bitch.
Dude, they actually think they're doing something, bro. It's so funny. It's funny that, like, bro actually wasted his time to sit in the guest box just to do that. That's the funniest part, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Liz, thank you so much for the 3 subscriptions. Thank you so much. All right, Jess, oh my. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Let's get this next person up here. All right, it's not accepting this person either. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. All right, let's get this next individual up here. 20 more minutes. Oh, yeah, Lisa, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I did think of that. And then I was like, oh, wait, I might be tripping. I do remember that. I'm sorry, Elisa. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? All right, let's get this next individual up here. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. We are just looking for some debates. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone. We are just looking for some debates. Oh, their name is Trump Train UK. All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, everyone.
Hello, Parker.
Yeah, what's up? Are you voting Trump?
Yes, I am.
Why so? Elisa, thank you so much. Appreciate the $3. Thank you.
Many aspects. I'm voting for Trump. For one of them is his border bill. His stance on the border. Another one is the economy. Stance on the economy.
Okay,
And,
let's address the first thing. So, as it relates to the first one, immigration, how do you feel about Trump undermining the border bill?
I agree that the bill had some things that shouldn't have been in it. Yes, I agree that the bill had some good parts, some bad parts, but the bad parts is what undermined the bill. See, we had money.
What were the bad parts?
We had money going to the Ukraine, and
so the appropriations aspect. Did you know that they separated the border bill from the appropriations, and the border bill was undermined, but the what's it called, the appropriations wasn't. The appropriations passed.
Well, so you're saying they separated the money to Ukraine? That what you're saying?
Yeah, they separated the appropriations and the money for Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan. Push the sunglasses, Yvette. Thank you for the subscription, in Gaza, right, from the border bill, and the border bill got passed, but the other didn't.
Well, this is wow, man, I didn't know. Honestly, I didn't know about that. But either way, they should have did that from the beginning. The bill was terrible, and that's why Trump said, "Blame me," because he's the one that shot it down. The bill was terrible.
Yeah, but like, what was in the bill that you disagree with?
Why are they calling me Venom in the chat? I'm sorry, but because the bill, it had money to Ukraine, and we had.
So then, why didn't he undermine the appropriations?
And the other thing, I don't really agree with the bill anyway, because we had employees giving more employees and stuff of that nature to the border when we should be just closing the border. We should be just closing the border, not letting anybody in, but they want to give more employees, waste more tax dollars and things of that nature instead of just closing the border. You know what I'm saying?
So again, if you wanted to do something about the border, then you would have supported the bipartisan border bill.
Well,
but you can't tell me anything in it you disliked that was actually relevant, because when we brought up specifically the appropriations, that would have only made sense if the appropriations bill didn't get passed, whereas the other one did.
Well, let me go to another. What?
Sorry, didn't. I apologize.
I'm sorry. And I just don't support the bill because I don't think that was the right reason. The bill had a lot of stuff in it that I really didn't like. I know the money to Ukraine. I understand that you said they separated. I didn't know that. That might be the left wing media, CBS, CNN that you hearing from, but I didn't know that. But
Ali, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, Ali, thank you for the $10. You trying to send me 10 too? My cash? No, I'm joking. But I just didn't agree with that, and I think that's why Trump didn't agree with that. And that's why when he
keeps saying Ukraine funding, but again, there was a standalone border bill, right?
But
the standalone border bill didn't get passed, whereas the standalone appropriations bill did get passed.
Well, what about? I heard there was another bill. There was another bill that the Democrats won't even bring up to vote. What about that bill?
Which bill?
It was some kind of border bill that Democrats don't even want to hear from. Why won't the Democrats?
You talking HR2? HR2 was like multiple standard deviations to the right. What I'm saying is that this border bill would have passed if not for Trump calling Congress to not vote for the bill. HR2 wasn't going to get passed.
But how would Donald Trump? He holds no public office. How would he control what goes on in the
Thank
Senate?
you, Harry, with the raid. I appreciate it, Harry. Can we get some W's for Harry in the chat, everyone?
Oh, Harry in the chat.
Yeah, what were you saying?
Oh, Harry rated. He must end his stream. Either way, but why would he go to why? How would Trump control what goes on in the House of Representatives, in the Senate? How would he control? He holds no public office.
He called people in Congress. He has political pressure because he has a lot of support within the Republican Party.
That's not true. That's not true at all. But still, that's on the own people. Trump didn't do it. At the end of the day, the people, the Republicans, they voted against it. They voted against it. That's not Trump.
Because Trump called them, they would have voted for it otherwise.
Either way, okay, but I'm not going to change the mind. Let's move on to another topic. Well, I do agree with other things about Trump on immigration. He's going to end the refugee program that we have going on and the mass deportation. That's one thing I agree with. We need to we have criminals in our country that's killing innocent people, innocent bystanders,
we shouldn't let criminals into the country?
No, we shouldn't let criminals into the country. We should not let criminals.
So why should we let them into the Oval Office?
I know where you're going. I knew you was going to go there. But see, Trump was born here. These other people was not born here. We need to deal with.
Wait. Why do you accept his birth certificate? Push that mustache. Because remember, he's out here disputing people's birth certificate. So why do you accept his birth certificate?
I never said Obama wasn't born here. So why you putting that?
He did though. Push the pumpkin. Thank you.
I mean, I'm not Donald Trump. I mean, I don't speak for him, but I don't agree with everything. I don't agree with everything Trump does. Do you agree with everything?
No. Kamala. I don't agree with everything Kamala does. I was just questioning that point.
But I'm saying? I don't agree with everything he does. But
sure. Sure, but again, we're comparing the two to see which one's worse compared to the other one. So do you think that Kamala Harris is worse or better than Donald Trump?
Yes, Kamala Harris is terrible, terrible, terrible. She locked up many of black men, and she destroyed California. So that's what the same thing she was going to do.
So she put them in prison? Push the cap. How many people did she put in prison?
Thousands of innocent black men. She would held information to...
Chris, there's two things here. One, you're referencing convictions. You're not referencing people sentenced to jail. Okay? So you're not talking about, and also secondly, there aren't racial demographics, right, on the people that were sent to prison. There are 45 people for non-violent drug offenses sent to prison under her watch. Okay? 45 men sentenced to prison. Okay? And they do not know the race. There's no demographics on that. Trump actively wants to put drug dealers right on the death row. First thing he likes to think so much and continue the drug war, right? Which is exactly what people are arguing against as it relates to what Kamala Harris was upholding then. Even though that wasn't even for possession, that was just for non-violent drug offenses, and 45 was the number for the amount of people sent to prison.
Okay, that's a question, but I'm just going to go a little off topic. You know how people say, we're voting for a criminal. Why are you voting for a criminal? You voting for Tim Walz. He had a DWI. Very violent, very irresponsible.
So, I think it is the case that having a DUI is bad, especially in the circumstance that he brought up. Since then, right, he hasn't drank a single day, okay?
How do we know that?
And also, I just want to let you know, do you think that's criminal?
DUI, that's a terrible thing. That's irresponsible. I would never.
I agree that's irresponsible. I totally agree. And I think that's a bad thing. Right? But is that comparable to SA? Or
was never held criminally liable.
He was held civilly liable, unanimously by a jury of 9 people.
All of those jury, I watched the trial. It was left wing media, the left wing Democrats that wanted to take over Trump.
Noreen, thank you so much. I appreciate the $30. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Noreen, for the $30. Thank you so much. On Cash App. Thank you so much.
So, yes, it was, but, it's terrible. But why did you vote for Hillary? She did the emails.
I didn't vote for Hillary.
Oh, I forgot.
I wasn't old enough.
Oh, me either.
And actually, at that time, I was a Trump supporter.
You used to be a Trump supporter, so what made you switch?
What changed my mind? Majoring in economics, getting a degree in that, becoming educated, like hearing that he was held civilly liable of sexual abuse, defamation, fraud, had 34 felonies, tried to overthrow the government, tried to restrict women's access to abortion, called for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims entering the country.
So that's the problem right there. You went to the university. Universities are a problem in our country. Just like when you debated Charlie Kirk. I know he said that one of his stances was that college is a scam, and it is a scam. So you scammed your mind, it scammed your brain. You became. It's sad things going on. Sad. It's sad. It changed your mind. You get what I'm going at?
No, I don't know. Say that again? I don't know what your point was there.
I'm saying, yeah, college. I think it fried your mind. They brainwash you. They brainwash you, man.
Who's
in
brainwashing?
college?
College? Oh, that's so cringe. No, that a lot of my professors were supply side economists. Justin, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, and Roxy, thank you for the $1. Also, wait, did you go on Johnny's live? Someone just messaged me about that, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Bro had me convinced. I'm not gonna lie. He had me so convinced. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's go to the next individual. He knew he was caught right when I said it too. Oh, that was really funny. Vanessa, thank you for the $3. Thank you so much for the grandpa shirt. I got this from my girlfriend.
Yo,
what's up? How old are you?
It's me, by the way, guys. Team Mac.
Oh, you can't come back on this account.
Yeah, I accidentally.
I'm sorry, T Mac. You can't come back on this account. That's gonna get me age restricted. I do appreciate you, though. I do appreciate you a lot. You were super respectful. Make sure to join the Discord, man. Also, everyone tap the screen. Try to get to 4 million. If you want to support me, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link trees in my bio. Everyone, what's up? How old are you?
Yo, I'm 22.
You voting Trump?
Absolutely.
And why is that?
First of all, I just want to ask you some stuff because I don't even understand how there's people that can even vote for Kamala. Like, tell me seriously, what has she done in the last 4 years that convinces you that she's good enough to become president?
Yeah, she's influenced to get past the bipartisan infrastructure bill, the Chips and Science Act, the PACT Act, and the Inflation Reduction Act. She had the most tie-breaking votes of any vice president ever. So those are things that I could reference.
Okay, well, what do you think about her current border situation?
Yeah, I think that they tried to influence to get past a bipartisan border bill that Trump actually called people in Congress to torpedo.
So doesn't it concern you that she can't even properly form statements while going on interviews? Did you watch the 60-minute interview?
I haven't seen that, no, but I don't see any reason to believe that she's done that. If you'd like to play a clip, you can, because I can play you a clip right now of Donald Trump. Elisa, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. Donald Trump sounding utterly incoherent. Do you want to hear that?
What did you say?
Do you want to hear a clip of Donald Trump?
Sure.
Right, being completely incoherent?
Go for it.
There's so much water you don't know what to do with it. It's called rain. It rains a lot in certain places. But no, their idea, did you see the other day? I opened it up and they closed it again. I opened it, they close it. Washing machines to wash your dishes. There's a problem. They don't want you to have any water.
What was this in regards to?
On the other hand, their windmills are causing whales to die in numbers never seen before. Nobody does anything about that. They're washing up and show. I saw it this weekend. 3 of them came up. You wouldn't see it once a year. Now they're coming up on a weekly basis. The windmills are driving them crazy. They're driving the whales. I think
Is this about the California water
what would
situation?
happen if the boat sank from its weight, and you're in the boat, and you have this tremendously powerful battery, and the battery's now underwater, and there's a shark that's approximately 10 yards over there. By the way, a lot of shark attacks lately. Do you notice that? So I said, so there's a shark 10 yards away from the boat, 10 yards, or here. Do I get electrocuted if the boat is
Peter,
sinking?
you're just playing stuff with no context behind what you're actually being asked or talking about.
Get electrocuted, or do I jump over by the shark and not get electrocuted? I'll take electrocution every single
Let me
time.
ask you something. You were just a Biden
And again,
supporter.
I said to Vladimir Putin, I said, don't do it. You can't do it, Vladimir. You do it, it's going to be a bad day. You cannot do it. And I told him things that what I'd do, and he said, no way. And
There's
I said,
absolutely no context of what you're playing right now. You're just playing random shit.
Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats.
Okay.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
Are you done? I'm so glad you're done because you're just playing random clips with no context. I mean, you want me to start playing? There's literally hundreds of clips. You could just go on YouTube and play hundreds of clips. A month ago, you were just supporting Biden,
Nice
and
math.
that dude couldn't even.
That's terrible math. He wasn't the candidate a month ago. Also, I was one of the Democrats that advocated for him to drop out when he was still the candidate. Justin, take
You
the
were
$5.
literally on here every day, 3 months ago, 2 months ago, however long ago it was. You were advocating for that guy. You were saying that man is
No, I was saying he's better than Trump, right? Like I'd
How
vote
is
for
he-
Jimmy Carter.
that
I'd
guy
vote for
couldn't even
I'd vote for
form
Jimmy Carter
sentences.
over Trump. I'd vote for Jimmy Carter, and he's 100 years old.
Even form sentences.
Have you seen Jimmy Carter recently? Have you seen Jimmy Carter recently? Let me show you a picture of Jimmy Carter. I would
vote for
prefer
RFK.
I
over
would
Trump,
prefer Jimmy
but
Carter.
If it's Kamala Harris.
Wait, hold up. Let me
versus
show you a
Donald
picture
Trump.
of Jimmy Carter. All right, I would prefer Jimmy Carter over Donald J. Trump. Right? Let's see Jimmy Carter.
Dude,
This is Jimmy Carter, by the way.
I'm so glad you could pull up random pictures of people. Okay, there's no.
Wait, who is Jimmy Carter?
Jimmy Carter right now.
Do you know who Jimmy Carter is?
Go ahead. Inform us.
No, do you know? Like, what is Jimmy Carter most well known for?
I don't know. Do you know?
He was president, dude.
Okay, I know, but what's he well known for besides being a president? What has he done?
That's what I was saying he was well known for.
No, but okay, so say something that he did during his presidency.
Say something that he did during his presidency? So, I mean, I don't think
That
that's
makes you
necessary
think
to
that-
refer to, but I can give
No,
you...
but you said he's better than Trump, so tell me, what did he do over his presidency that you'd vote for him again?
No, I'm saying he advocates for better things. Right now, I'm not like very familiar with Jimmy Carter's presidency, but the point I'm illustrating is that
No,
someone
you're
in
bringing
the...
up somebody that you don't even know about. What are you talking about?
Wait. I don't know specific things he did while he was president, but I do know that he he didn't assault anyone. He didn't try to coup the country. He didn't try to restrict women's access to abortion. He didn't call for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country.
Hold on.
Right? I know that he didn't do those things.
Bring up
So all
somebody's name that
Ryan,
you have no idea what the fuck they
can I
did.
please
You
speak?
can't-
Can I please speak?
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm saying that I don't know specifically something he did as president of the United States, right? I don't know something that he did as president. He was president a long time ago. All I was acknowledging is that he was president. That's it.
Okay, but that has nothing. You said that he would be better than Trump. You would
Yes.
vote for him over Trump. Why?
Yes.
What did he do that
Because
makes you think he's better?
he didn't get held civilly liable of sexual abuse. He didn't try to restrict women's access to abortion. He didn't call for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country. He didn't try to coup the country. Right?
First
He
of all,
didn't deny
he's
climate
not-
change.
He's not trying to just kick out Muslims. He's not trying to just kick out random.
Wait, do you want to hear Trump say
Mexicans.
that?
No, this is what he's trying to do. He's trying to get rid of the illegal immigrants so we can open up space for in these homes. We should, first of all, illegal immigrants should not be getting housing. There's absolutely no reason for housing for illegal immigrants. They're getting $5,000 a month in New York City, plus housing in these massive hotels, right? You know about this. I'm sure you know about this.
Ryan, That's just a complete lie. I just want to let you know
It's
that.
not. You can find hundreds of videos. They are
Can I
housing.
explain, or do you
undocumented-
want to be quiet? Can I explain?
Sure. Say what you want.
Yeah. So you're not referencing undocumented immigrants. What you're referencing here is money that is going to asylum seekers in this country on a statewide basis. That is not federal money. That is state money, and it is specifically for asylum seekers, which are here through a legal process. You are claiming they're here not through a legal process, but they actively speaking are here through a legal process. So if they are here through a legal process, I don't know why you're claiming that. And then also at the same time, you guys are advocating for states' rights. So it's all about states' rights until it comes to paying for immigrants.
So you're telling me you're more satisfied with the economy now than you were 4 years ago?
In like what aspect?
I mean, just living costs, housing costs,
So
expenses.
prices have gone up, but wages have gone up, accounting for inflation. And you just pivoted.
Well, I mean, first
Like
of all,
real wages, real median wages are higher right now than they were in quarter four 2019.
you could say the economy's doing great, but there's
I'm not saying the economy's doing great. What I'm saying is that there is a greater level of real wages accounting for inflation, median wages, than there was in 2019 in quarter four. That's what I said. You said debt. You know that Trump signed off on more debt-related spending than the Biden-Harris administration? 8.4 trillion overall, 4.8 trillion non-COVID related.
I don't have the facts up with me, but I don't think that's true at all. First of all, do you see how much money
from a committee for
do
responsible
you see how much
budget.
money there's? Do you see how much money they're sending currently to Ukraine and just any other country besides spending money in our own country?
Oh my God. Okay, so we spent 1/32 of the military spending on Ukraine. I just want to let you know that 1/32 of the military spending on Ukraine. $107 billion. If you take that over 4 years, it's 1/32.
And how much are we giving in relief to the current hurricane people that
We're
got
giving
affected?
100% reimbursement of local costs.
They're
And
giving
$750.
loans. They're giving $750
This guy's such a
loans.
fucking liar, dude. No, it's not
It's
a loan.
loans. Look it up. It's loans.
I have looked
It's
it up.
absolutely loans.
Can I explain, or are you just gonna like say it's loans when there's no evidence indicating that? Give me one source indicating it's a loan. There's no source indicating that. It's $750 that's supplemental to the 100% of local costs reimbursed. Did you know that Donald Trump, after Hurricane Maria, literally withheld $13 billion of funding meant to go to Puerto Rico for 3 fucking years? Push the cap. Did you know that? 3 years. He undermined the funding going to Puerto Rico for 3 years, and you guys didn't give a flying fuck. You guys never talked about this. You didn't even know it fucking happened.
I mean, you want to talk about mistakes? We could talk about the whole Afghanistan thing.
Trump set that up. Also, there were more service members that died under.
Okay,
Trump
well,
set that up,
first of
and
all,
there were more
we-
service members that died under the Biden or under the Trump administration. Appreciate the boxing gloves. 65 comparative to the Biden-Harris administration at 16.
First of all, there was no wars going on around the world while Trump was in president. Now, you see that Russia.
So there were no
is-
wars? That's such a fucking laughable statement. Then why were there more service members that died in conflict? What about the Turkish-Kurdish war? What about Afghanistan? What about Syria? What about Yemen being drone striked by the United States, actively helping Saudi Arabia commit a genocide? Trump literally vetoed the blocking of an arms deal to Saudi Arabia, which they used to commit a genocide. 85,000 Yemeni children starve or bombed to death.
Okay, and then
No
you're
wars?
also
Are you
leaving
fucking
out- you're
trolling?
leaving
No
out-
wars? No wars?
You're leaving, dude. There's no problems going on while Trump is president. Now that we have Kamala
This guy
Harris,
is such
right?
a liar. No
Nope,
problems? Is
absolutely
insane.
not. Nope.
Okay, so
That's-
most of the country wasn't living paycheck to paycheck. 45 to 68,000 Americans didn't die every single year due to lack of health insurance. People could afford child care in this country. There
First
was
of all,
no
the
one
health
starving.
insurance- the
There
health
wasn't
insurance
childhood
issue
poverty. Are you telling me there was no fucking problems? January 6th didn't happen. What? No problems?
God,
my
January
ass. What the
6th is
fuck are you
absolute
talking about?
biggest crock of crap of all time.
No, it isn't.
Like,
He sent false slates
you're
of
blaming
electors.
the Republicans for shit.
Ryan, he sent false slates of electors to the Electoral College to cast Trump votes and he didn't win in 7 different key states. False slates of electors to try to illegally steal the election. Okay?
Did you mean
he went to his vice president and said to not certify the election results and sent a mob of people to him who literally wanted to hang Mike Pence.
He did not send them up. That's just false.
He did.
Don't lie to these people.
He said stop the steal.
The people
He said
who
don't
watch your
let them
videos
steal the country
are
from you.
Clueless people. The people who watch your videos are absolutely numbnuts. They're so dumb.
How many
that they'll
people are in the
believe
House of
anything you
Representatives?
say. Look, all I'm going to tell you is that, first of all,
how many continents are there, Ryan?
7.
What are they?
North America, South America, Antarctica, Africa, Australia, Europe. Am I missing one?
Yes.
Europe, Africa. Hold on. North America, South America, Europe, Africa, Australia, Antarctica, and Asia.
There you go. You've said it out of the chat. Nice job. So how many
I'm
branches
not
of
even
government are there?
3.
What are they?
I don't know. Look,
we're the dumb ones. We're the dumb ones, chat. We're the dumb ones.
Just because you know little facts doesn't mean that you know everything.
How many branches of government are there and what they are? That's not a crazy thing. Knowing executive, judicial, and legislative is not a crazy thing.
I think it's funnier that I have more common sense than somebody who knows all the facts.
I don't know all the facts, and what do you mean you have more common sense? What does that even mean?
I mean, I just know that we were all better off while Trump was in the office.
How so?
Okay, first of all, everything price-wise down. Groceries down. Gas down. You want to talk about immigration numbers? We had the least amount of crossings while he was in power.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. No, we did not have the least amount of crossings. As it relates to inflation, you know that Donald Trump wants a 10 to 20% universal tariff that would cause your gas to go up, that would cause your groceries to go up. The Biden-Harris administration had no policy that caused inflation. It happened globally in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. The only way that you can make that argument is if you have people that are dumb enough on your side to believe it. I'm serious. You guys have no fucking clue what you're talking about. You think you understand economics? Are you fucking trolling? You just said prices were high. How did they cause that? Tell me what policy they influenced to get passed that caused that. Please tell me, since you're so fucking informed and you have so much fucking common sense. Please tell me.
No. How about you tell me why all the prices are up right now?
That's the thing of the $10. I just told you global inflation, genius. I just explained that.
No, it's just here. It's not global.
No, it happened in Africa, Asia. No, wrong. It happened in Africa, Asia, South America, Central America, Europe, everywhere around the world. For you to say it didn't is utterly ridiculous. You don't know what you're talking about. You called us dumb? Are you serious?
Dude, it's actually so funny how you guys think that she's actually a better candidate. There's no way people actually think this.
Complete pivot. You just said something really stupid and you guys are still, and you're saying that I'm dumb. Jesus, you're saying the people in my chat are dumb?
Just say shit like this just for the money? There's actually no way.
Then why have I been doing this for years prior to making any money?
Dude, you get paid from the fucking Democratic Party.
Oh, Jesus Christ. How am I paid by the DNC? Please tell me.
You are literally on payroll.
How?
You and your other boyfriend.
What evidence do you have of that?
I saw evidence of you guys all getting paid. I don't know how much it was. I think it was like $2,000 or some shit.
$2,000? You think I'm committing fraud for $2,000?
It's not. Are you fucking trolling? It's not fraud.
If I don't say that I'm paid, it is fraud. You don't understand how this works. If I don't tell people that I'm paid and I'm coming on here for sponsored reasons, that is fraud. You understand that, right?
They reach out to so many influencers online, and they're never saying that they're paid. I don't know if you even live in this world or not, but they fucking have proof.
Alicia, appreciate $5.
Team. They're sending DMs to a bunch of influencers asking them to promote the Democratic Party or to talk about Kamala.
Who? Name one person.
Just go on Twitter or Instagram right now. You could just search it up of people saying, like, they have proof of them getting DMs from the Democratic Party.
And that's a real Democratic Party, because you understand that you can make fake messages. Verified. Yeah, give me one source. I'd love to see one source. Kai Cenat, you understand that he said he never got messaged by the Kamala Harris campaign, and that was never for getting money. You fucking liar. Kai Cenat never got paid for that, never got a message to get paid for that. He literally said that was wrong. He himself went on live and said that was wrong. What the hell are you talking about?
No, just go online. You could
Megan,
see.
thank you for the $3 from the DNC. Thank you so much.
You
Elizabeth with the $50 from the DNC for inflation. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Lizia, thank you for the $5 from the DNC. Aaron, thank you for the $10 for facts that support common sense. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Tessa, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Jessica, thank you for the $5. Thank you, or not Jessica. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate the $5. I don't know why I said Jessica.
Dumb.
Oh, we're dumb. You literally didn't know the three branches of government, and you think I'm paid by the DNC.
It's actually laughable.
Ryan, you think I'm paid by the DNC?
Dude, you're absolutely paid. You don't. First of all,
you have no evidence of that. You're paid by the Kremlin.
You do this shit for the
Ryan,
views.
you're paid by the Kremlin.
You don't actually think that Trump is worse than Kamala. There's nobody.
I absolutely do.
No, you don't. Come on, you just do this for the money. It's obvious. Like,
what makes you think that?
What makes you think that? Because you're
projecting. Because the only way that you would do something like this is not because you want to fight for a better world, but is because you would want to get paid for it. Okay? You understand that I am able to get paid for this because it was my hobby and I cared about it and did it so fucking much that it ended up becoming big. I did not, when I first got on TikTok, expect to have a big TikTok platform. You think I came on like, oh yeah, dude, I'm gonna be getting 7,000 people in my live concurrently when I go live. Oh yeah, 100%. Are you fucking trolling? You think that I thought that? There was no one on TikTok debates that was making money back then. When I started, no one was making money. Why did I didn't go to any other platform? Why didn't I do that? Why didn't I try to do any other business? Why the fuck would I come on here arguing against bigotry? Why is that what I would do comparative to any other thing that would have been more lucrative for me to do? Because there was no revenue mechanism to make anything from lives when I started, or to make anything from videos when I started. There wasn't a creator revenue program. There wasn't people who were doing debates like this. This whole platform didn't exist. There were like 3 people doing lives with 200 people in the live. Okay? You did lives to 5 to 10 people every single day. What the fuck? You think I came on live knowing that I was going to get 8,000 people in my live? What kind of crazy bullshit is that? What the fuck? Chris, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Chris, for owning that guy. Thank you so much. Julie with the $20 for Dem Party committing fraud. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. And Donald with the $35 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Donald. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Ryan, are you going to come back, or are you running to your safe space? You MAGA snowflake. Oh, is he running away, chat? What is going on?
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. What's up? Thank you for the corgi, Ivan.
I thought you heard me the whole time.
No, I didn't. When you swipe out of the app, I can't hear you.
Oh. Yeah, no. So let's. I don't. Seriously though, there's nothing that you can convince people that make you think. First of all, do you think that Kamala is actually running the show?
Do you actually think I'm paid by the DNC? Like, I'm actually asking you, person to fucking person. Like, do you really think I'm paid by the DNC?
No, I'm not even kidding. I think you guys actually are. Oh my god. Not even kidding. You are. It's not even a joke. It's so obvious. You guys, okay, tell me this. Did you guys get flown out to the DNC thing?
No.
So you guys, who went? Did you go to the
I didn't even get invited to the DNC.
What about Harry? He got invited and flown out. He got paid, right?
No, he doesn't get paid by the DNC.
So
but you think, wait. So you think that's
in the suite for free?
Appreciate the hand arts. You understand they had like 200 different creators there. That doesn't mean they pay all the creators.
Right, but they've been paid for other things.
Tell me what people they're paying. They would have to report that legally.
I'm pretty sure there was somebody on Twitter who's a reporter who leaked conversations between Harry and somebody on the Biden administration, and they were like, I forgot what it was. I think he got paid like $2,500, and then he got paid some more. But it's all out there.
So democracy, there's no DMs for that. What exists in the FEC filings is that Harry specifically is engaged with Democracy Defense Action, right? Which is like a left-wing group. Appreciate the hand art. Thank you so much. That paid him for consulting. Okay? Appreciate the hand art. And that's reported.
But the consulting is actually a part of the Democratic Party.
Oh my Jesus!
That consulting,
so you
that
think
consulting
so
company
you think
that
he
you're talking
committed
about
fraud?
is actually.
So let's
part
clarify. You think he committed fraud for like $16,000 in front of thousands of people?
No,
by the
no,
way,
I don't
you think he committed
I
fraud
think there's
in
just a
front of
loophole
tens
to
of
make it
thousands of
legal.
people, hundreds of thousands of people for $16,000? To be clear,
I think there's just a loophole that made it legal.
Justin with the $50 for
Definitely
another
did get
government stipend. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the government stipend, Justin. Thank you very much.
I think that consulting group is still just a loophole for the government to pay you guys. I don't think that it's completely legal what's going on in the back end, but there's some fishy shit going on that's still getting you guys paid.
So you think they're sending me money through Venmo and Cash App? Nancy, thank you for $2 on PayPal.
No, I don't think it's Venmo and Cash App. It's probably just a nice little wire right to your bank account, but it's legal somehow, some way, some legal loop.
I have some legal loophole to get a wire right to my account. Ryan, this shit's so delusional, right?
Dude,
I want to clarify,
This is
Ryan.
not right.
I want to clarify from my perspective. This is the most insane shit ever. I've never worked with any business, any fucking DNC, anything, and got paid by them for anything. I've never done that. The only money I've ever made on social media or any of this shit in general, only money I've ever fucking made is Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, right? Over specifically people supporting me who are in my chat who like my content. And on TikTok because people send me money through the app. And like the money I've made from my videos. That's it.
Do you think that?
Oh, and I deleted my YouTube account when I was 13 years old, so I could get $70 of ad revenue, so I could buy a video game.
Okay. And
that's it.
What does that have to do with anything?
I'm some random fucking kid that grew up in Iowa that randomly got a platform on the internet. To think I'm paid by the DNC is fucking insane. I know heavy conspiracy people, but if you were to tell them that, people in my life, right, they would fucking look at you like you're insane. And they're conspiracy people. Push the gold medal, like super conspiracy.
It's really not insane to think.
It is insane. Molly, thank you for
it's
$5 for a
not.
plot twist. This is from the RNC. Thank you so much. Like, come on, dude. Like I actually can't believe you really
think that she's actually running the show, or you think she's just a puppet for Obama? Let's be real here. Come on, you know she's not running shit. You know
why
you know
would
she's
she
just a
be?
puppet.
Why would she be a puppet to Obama?
Because she's perfect. She's dumb. She just stands up there, says whatever's on the
dumb.
teleprompter.
Name one thing that was dumb that she said.
She can't even speak without a teleprompter. You see?
Okay,
her
then why was she
teleprompter
able
go
to
out?
shit on Trump at the debates insofar as that he made up a fucking lie
didn't
that she
shit
had
on
an
him at a
earring?
debate. She
Yes, she
just
did.
dodged every question. She walks around
Name one
every
question she dodged.
She walks around every question, dude.
Name one question she dodged.
Okay. When they asked her about fracking, she walked around the question.
No,
They
she
asked
didn't.
Her, yes, she did.
No, she didn't.
So tell me, what was her answer?
So as
Pull
it
up the
relates to
clip.
fracking, as it relates to fracking, she's acknowledged that her position on it is still that she wants a green economy, but she can concede on things like that to be able to get it passed. And that in the Inflation Reduction Act, there was fracking leases within it. That's what she said. She answered it directly. You just brought something up that was random because you didn't fucking watch the debate.
I watched the entire debate.
Alita, thank you.
have no-
I can't hear you at all. Give me 1 second. I can't hear you. Sorry, my thing unplugged. I can't hear you at all. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, what were you saying?
I didn't say anything. I said she just walks around every single question.
Ryan, thank you for the $5 from the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Thank you so much.
You see her at her
Alita,
rally
thank you for the
recently
$2.
where her teleprompter cut off, and she just sat there and she kept saying 34 days, like 4 times in a row, trying to stall time for her teleprompter to come back up. You see that clip? She can't even make conversation with her people watching her because she's fucking useless. She just stands there and reads right off the screen. Every single one of her rallies.
Can you tell me why at the debates she was able to destroy him so bad insofar as that,
destroy
can I please
anything.
finish? Insofar as that he had to make up a lie that she had an earring that gave her all the answers.
I didn't say that. I never.
He also
believed
said he
that
got
shit.
3v1'd. He's fucking grasping for straws because he got dunked on at the debates. Push the hands up.
You did not get dunked on first.
Everyone
of all.
tap the
And
screens, get
second
to
of
4
all,
million likes and more support me as always. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal in the bio, everyone.
Why are they fact checking just Donald Trump and they didn't fact check?
He
Kamala
said that
Harris?
he said that Haitian migrants were eating cats and dogs. Okay, that's a bullshit claim.
Right, but
Everyone knows that's a
was,
lie.
That was a new claim put out there based off City Hall people talking. Like there was a whole meeting going on. That's just based off of something he heard. There's no legitimate fact check though. Like you can't positively say that's true or false. It just came out. Like it's not
Thank you so much, Elizabeth. No,
first of all,
wait. So if you can't say it's factual, why do you say it on a debate stage, which then led to violence targeted towards the Haitian community? Secondly, there's no evidence substantiating this idea. People who were literally in Springfield indicated it was a lie. People in power in Springfield indicated it was a lie. The video that you guys were referencing was of a U.S.-born citizen that was not a Haitian migrant that literally was going through a mental breakdown in Canton, Ohio. Not even in Springfield. Push the chicken. Thank you so much. So what the fuck are you guys talking about? You guys sit there and say Kamala Harris isn't smart. You guys are literally believing...
At the City Hall meetings.
I just want to let you know, you guys are believing the literal fucking bullshit and lies. The literal bullshit and lies while claiming that we are the ones that are like dumb. That Kamala Harris doesn't know what she's talking about. Donald Trump is actively fucking delusional. He thinks climate change isn't caused by humans and that it's going to start cooling, and the globe, by the way, and that science just doesn't know it yet. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell is that? You think he's intelligent? Jesus Christ.
Wait. First of all, I don't know why we went around the first part of what I was talking about. I don't even know why we're talking about
what I just said
right now. We were talking
what
about...
What did I just say?
What?
What did I just say?
What did you just say?
Yeah.
You were just blabbering about some bullshit about...
He didn't listen. You see how this guy just doesn't listen? So the way that you engage in conversation with me, insofar as that you can feel okay in voting for Trump, is if you completely ignore the points that I make. Donald Trump is fucking delusional. He believes the earth is going to start cooling, and that science just doesn't know it yet. He's fucking delusional. He thinks that he won the 2020 election. Yes, I do have a clip of that. You want to hear it?
Sure. What are you going to do if Trump wins?
Argue against it every day. And argue
See, but there's a difference between people like you and I. If Trump loses, we're just going to go on about it. We're not going to bitch and moan about it for another 6 months. We're not going to cry about it.
Regardless, I'm going to be fighting for a better world. Trump wins, I fight for a better world. Kamala wins, I'm still fighting for a better world. I think there's work to be done with either president being in the case. I don't think we vote and everything's done. That's not how it works. People still in this country don't have health care. People still in this country don't have a house. People still in this country don't have access to childcare. People in this country don't have access to adequate education. People in this country don't have access to basic amenities everyone in this country should have access to. Everyone in this country should have access to.
So how come... Okay, let's just talk about this really quick,
right? Thank you so much.
First of all, we skipped over...
Wait, can I play the clip?
Being able to talk without a teleprompter.
Can I play the clip?
Is vegetation management, but I think we want to work with you to really recognize the changing climate and what it means to our forests, and actually work together with that science. That science is going to be key, because if we ignore that science and sort of put our head in the sand and think it's all about vegetation management, we're not going to succeed together protecting Californians.
Okay, it'll start getting cooler. You just watch.
I wish science agreed with you.
Well, I don't think science knows, actually.
Tell me that isn't delusional.
You're acting like you haven't heard Kamala Harris and Biden say delusional stuff.
Oh, come on. Tell me one thing. Person hand out. That comes even close to that. Tell me one
First
thing.
First of all, did you hear Biden try to form sentences during the debate?
I want something.
Did you hear that man mumble a whole sentence?
Yes,
during
I
the
did.
debate?
I did. Yes, I did.
And you
can you answer my question?
More fit. You at the time thought he was more fit to be president.
Yeah, because he wasn't held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman. He didn't try to coup the country. He didn't try to restrict women's access to abortion. He didn't call for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country. You understand there are literally reasons otherwise. Now give me something that Kamala Harris did that meets that degree. Tell me one thing that she said that was delusional, that gets anywhere near the level of him saying that the Earth's going to start getting cooler and that science just doesn't know yet. Please tell me. Michael with the $20 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Michael. And Susan with the $5 for being a DNC plan. Thank you so much.
She doesn't even have her own opinions. Everything she says is scripted, and everything that she says is just read off of a teleprompter.
What's Trump's healthcare plan?
His healthcare. Okay, first of all, when he was a president, he tried to get rid of Obamacare, right?
And replace it with what?
He tried to replace it with his plan.
What plan?
What?
What plan?
I don't know in exact.
I've got concepts of a plan. Now, that's one thing. What's his child care plan?
Look, I don't know every single plan in detail.
What's his plan to help corporations that make less than $50,000? Or small businesses that make less than $50,000?
Well, first of all, you need to get rid of these illegal immigrants taking these jobs. That's the first thing. That's the first thing.
So people don't take jobs, they add to the economy. They produce jobs by demanding goods and services, which creates an incentive for more jobs to exist, and they provide supply. So to say that they're the fault of these problems is ridiculous when immigrants are literally helping us pay for Social Security, Medicare, and pay down our debt. By 2034, there's going to be a $7 trillion increase in our GDP, mainly due to immigration, undocumented and documented immigration, right? And a $1 trillion increase in governmental revenues. Did you hear me?
Yeah. But you still aren't answering my question. She can't even talk without a teleprompter. You don't think that's an issue?
She talked fine without a teleprompter at the debates. Or do you think she had one there?
Well, no. I'm not.
Tommy with the $20 from the DNC. Thank you so much, Tommy. I appreciate the $20 from the DNC.
I just don't think that she should be even running for president if she can't do rallies that aren't literally the same lines.
Hey, at the debates, did she have a teleprompter?
I'm so glad that she was able to do a debate.
Melly, I appreciate the 3 month subscription. Did she have a teleprompter?
The rallies that she's doing.
Did she have a teleprompter?
Neither of them had a teleprompter. They shouldn't.
But yet she sounded fine. She spoke great.
Oh, so why can't she do it at her rallies?
She can. She doesn't have to have a teleprompter, but you understand that Trump also uses a teleprompter? You think Trump never uses a teleprompter, right?
He doesn't read line for line every single rally.
You understand he does, right? He does on many occasions. He's literally just reading.
Dude, if you literally put all of her rallies together side by side, it's the same exact lines. Every single thing. Word
no, it's
for
not.
word.
I've watched her rallies.
Then you're delusional.
And Donald Trump talks over and over again, the border, the border, the border, the border, the border, the border, the border. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a very big issue.
Oh, okay. So she talks about issues that are issues, right? And you find it as an issue, but you don't find it as an issue if Donald Trump does it. Got it.
You want to? Okay, first of all, her issues.
Greg, thank you for the subscriptions. Elisa, thank you so much for the subscriptions. Thank you so much, Elisa. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Got anything else? Cut out. You're muted. Yeah, I hear you.
I'm saying you seriously don't. First of all, let's just talk really quick about her abortion thing going on. You guys are all so worried about the whole abortion thing, and you think it's a bad idea for the states to independently choose. You want it to be a nationwide decision, right?
I think it should be protected nationwide to get access to abortion.
Okay, and what if the entire nation decided against abortion?
Susan, thank you for the subscription. I would disagree with the nation. I think human rights should be protected.
Right, so what are people going to do if that happened?
What do you mean?
What if abortion got banned? What are people going to do?
Right now, the statistics indicate that abortion wouldn't get banned nationwide because
that's fine. Statistics aren't always right. Statistics said that Trump was going to lose to Clinton. Did that happen?
What is the only way we would have a nationwide abortion ban? If Donald Trump signed into law. So you got yourself there, buddy. Now it's never going to happen.
He said he's never going to do it. It's been said multiple times. He said it 100 times. He says it on the debate, and people are dumb enough to keep bringing it up.
I appreciate the subscription.
He said, "I will not do it," and then people are like,
"So
he's still gonna do it."
How was a nationwide abortion ban going to happen then?
I'm saying if
he'll veto it, right?
Were to happen, I'm telling you,
he veto a nationwide abortion ban?
If it were to happen, then what are people going to do? If it's not able to be decided state by state, and the entire nation had abortion banned, What are people going to do? They're going to fucking.
Can you like
do it
answer the
illegally,
question?
No, I'm asking you a question.
If you don't want to engage in a conversation, I'm not going to have you on my live anymore. Land,
But
thank you
you're
for the
not even
subscription.
answering my question,
I
so it's a
literally
one-way
already
road.
did. Elisa, thank you for the subscription. You
it's a
understand?
one-way
I
road
asked you
right
a
now.
question, and you decided to ask a separate question so that you could deflect away from mine. So either you're going to engage with what I have to say, or I'm just going to kick you off and go to the next person. Push the corgi, because you're fucking
First of all,
delusional. You think I'm
shouldn't
paid
even
by the
be
DNC,
debating-
dude.
You should
Elisa,
not
thank you for
even
the
be
subscription.
debating people on lives. You should be debating people who know facts off the top of their head. Nobody
And you
that
don't,
comes
and
on
you
your
don't,
live-
and you have no clue. So I shouldn't be debating you, right?
No, I'm saying you
C-Mac,
shouldn't
thank
be
you for the
debating
subscription.
anybody
Paige,
on
thank you for the
TikTok.
subscription. So I shouldn't be debating you, right?
You shouldn't be
Because you don't
debating
know
anybody
facts?
on TikTok.
You don't know facts?
No. See, I know common sense. I don't know details and facts. You could be creating shit off the top of your head. Like, I would have no idea. People
Wait,
with you have no
you'd be
idea.
able to do that in any space or any platform. And actually, I have debated people off of this who do content. Charlie Kirk got smoked. He got dog walked.
Charlie Kirk absolutely destroyed you. He fucked you up so bad.
Name one point. Name one point.
Just pull up the entire. How about this?
Jules,
Let's
thank you
just
for
all,
subscription.
let's
Name me one
all
point.
sit here right now and watch
Shelby,
you guys
thank you for
debate.
subscription. No,
Pull
no,
up that
name
2-minute clip. No. Just pull up the 2-minute clip. Why don't
I want
wanna
you to
pull it
name
up?
one point he beat me on.
Pull up the 2-minute.
Name one point he beat me on.
Pull up the 2-minute clip.
Name one point he beat me on.
Pull up the 2-minute clip. We're all gonna
Name
listen
one
to it.
point he beat me on.
Dude, just pull up the clip.
He can't answer.
It's
Name one point he
really
beat me
not that
on.
hard. Every single point that you guys had, he probably destroyed you.
Name one point. Just one.
Abortion.
What about abortion?
See, I don't know the facts. If you just pull up the video, we can all hear it.
So you can watch my TikTok. It's on my TikTok page. Go watch it yourself.
No, I think we should all
Coco,
listen
appreciate
to it
the
right
subscription.
now.
Okay, you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Elizabeth with $1,000 on Venmo. Holy shit. Yo, Strictly, thank you for the subscription. Give me some W's for Elizabeth in the comment section right now. Holy fucking shit. Thank you for the $1,000 on Venmo. Holy shit. Yo, what is going on? Oh my God. They said to kick you. Loki, I'm going to do it. I'm going to play the video, but I'm going to kick you. Holy fuck. Let's get some W's for Elizabeth in the comment section right now. Holy fucking shit. What the hell? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Anyone can go look at it, actually. You know, I'll just give y'all guys like a reference. He said that he wouldn't retroactively enforce laws, Allison, thank you for the subscription, on people that have been propagandized into believing that something isn't murder, isn't wrong. I gave him an example. Would you put child P3Os in prison that were like raised to thinking that it was okay? And he said he wouldn't put them in prison, and then later on said that he would unalive them himself. But thank you for the subscription, so he contradicted himself. So I don't know what that guy was saying. But holy fucking shit. Can we get some W's for Elizabeth in the comment section right now? Holy fucking shit. Thank you so much. You know, I appreciate the pinch face. Caitlin, thank you so much for the subscription as well. Thank you so much. Ashley, thank you for the subscription. Y'all are fucking incredibly nice. Incredibly nice. Y'all are fucking amazing. Kaz, thank you for the subscription. Jane, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Yo, thank you for the rockstar. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 26.
Thank you for Lucy. Are you voting Trump?
I would, yes.
Jen, thank you for the subscription. Are you driving?
I am in a park.
All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Can we have some W's for Elizabeth in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Elizabeth. That's incredibly kind of you. That is so fucking kind of you. Y'all are amazing. Dominique, thank you for the subscription. Benny, thank you for the subscription. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Thank you for the hand art. Hello?
27.
Are you voting Trump?
No, I'm not. I just want to say,
Petty, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you a lot. I am just looking for people who are voting for Trump to debate, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hand hearts. Thank you so much, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I love you, bud.
Appreciate you. All right, everyone. Only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024. Also, everyone, something big is coming out soon, and I want y'all to look out for it. I will let y'all know soon. It's coming. It might come out like tomorrow or something like that, or like within the next few days. Really big. It's on TikTok. Tabby, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. Appreciate that mustache. It's not like bigger, but it's like a really cool thing. And a lot of people are going to think I'm paid by the DNC. So it's going to be really funny. That's all I'm going to let y'all know. Sandra, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you so much. All right, let's try to get one more person on before I do end it real quick. All right, only send a guest request if you will be voting for Trump in 2024, y'all. Yo, what's up, how old are you? All right, let's get this next person. Everyone tap that screen straight to 4 million likes, everyone. Share the live as well. It will help get it out to more people. I do appreciate everyone who's doing that. Eve, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Thank you. Adrian, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Coco, did you debate in high school or college? No, not like for school or anything, but I did like for fun myself. Like I would just debate people on Omegle, and while I was in college, I did debates here. So, yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Are you voting Trump?
Yes, sir.
Dana, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. So why are you voting Trump?
First of all, bro, it's crazy that I'm talking to you right now, bro. Like, good to meet you.
By the way, Maya, thank you for the
like
subscription. I don't mean to cut you off. I just want to let you know, Beck, I appreciate the subscription. I might have to leave at some random point in the middle of this conversation. I know that's probably not something you want to hear because you just got on, but it is like the end of my live, and my girlfriend's probably going to be coming here any time soon. So yeah, but yeah, go for it. Go for it. What were you saying?
Yeah, you're good, bro.
Lisa, thank you for the subscription.
I don't really like what they're doing about the abortion stuff, bro.
Okay. So like what specifically?
Like, how can I put it?
Marley, thank you for the subscription.
They're making it where you could, like, make abortions for any time. You understand? Like, more than a couple months.
Yeah, so like after viability, it's typically speaking just going to be an induction of labor, which is just early birth. Alex, thank you for the subscription.
I got you. And another thing, like, it's different. What would you call it? The baby inside, however you call it, the fetus, whatever.
Sure,
before it's a fetus, I forgot how you
thank
call
you so
it.
much. Yeah,
It's not the mother's DNA, right?
Yeah, I agree. There's distinct DNA.
So would the mother? Yeah. So would like the mother control if it should be aborted, if it's not her DNA?
Yeah, I don't mind as long as it's not sentient. Yeah, I don't give a shit. I think they should have the choice. I don't care about zygotes. I don't care about non-sentient embryos. I care about like sentient human beings. Steph, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much.
Okay. But it's not. It's like, how can I put it? Like people say, my body, my choice, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, is that zygote or whatever a part of their body, a part of their DNA and stuff?
Wait, like let me give you an example. Like sperm, right? It's in your body, yet you still think you should be able to kill it, right? Cranky, thank you so much for the 10 subscriptions. Thank you so much, Cranky. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. That has distinct DNA from you.
Can you say that again? My fault.
That has distinct genetic code from you.
You're cutting out for me. I'm sorry, bro.
I think you're lagging a little bit. I'm saying that sperm has distinct genetic code from me, but it's in my body. Should I be able to kill the sperm?
If it's sharing your DNA, then yes.
They should take the subscription.
But I'm talking about
Sheila, think the subscription. No, okay, again,
from the mother.
The DNA from the genetic code of the sperm is different from the genetic code of me, right? It's not logically identical. So if it's not logically identical to the DNA of me, well, then you're telling me that I shouldn't have a determination over them. Also, secondly, under your definition here, all right, it is also the case that identical twins would have complete autonomy over their twin if they have the same DNA, which is pretty insane.
Oh, damn.
Because they have the same DNA in that context.
But
so,
I'm
like,
talking about, like...
Are you saying that, like, say one of them would be able to force the other one to get an abortion? Or, like, would be able to force them to go through pregnancies? Or force them into, like, certain circumstances, like a loan? Right? Because they're the same DNA.
Bro, my thing is lagging hard. Can you say that again?
Yeah. So, like, they have the same DNA. So if you say that the DNA... I'm sorry, Charlie. It might be too hard to have this conversation because of the lag. But they have the same DNA, identical DNA, in some circumstances for identical twins. And in that scenario, one twin would have full autonomy over the other twin, which would lead to contradictions, by the way. But that's because they have the same DNA. So would they be able to force the other one into a loan?
Mm. I guess. I mean, it's the same DNA, but they're not the same person, right?
Exactly, right? So a person is not defined by the DNA. A person is defined by the subjective experience, right? Because if it was defined just by the DNA, well, then we would say identical twins are the same person, right? Who have the same DNA. And that's pretty insane. Now, like, I don't think identical twins are the same person who have the same DNA. You don't think identical twins are the same person with the same DNA. So we don't base it on just DNA. I think what could be relevant for DNA is like determining what species we are, right? Which is like relevant for other types of conversations we might have that are just completely irrelevant to this. But like the point I'm making is that DNA outside of that context isn't like the sole essential factor for determining whether or not there's a person, right? I think subjective experience is going to matter.
I got you. But here's the thing. My point is like, how I explain it. Let's say after a month, when the baby starts forming, is it right to have an abortion?
Yeah, I don't care. It's a 4-week embryo? I don't give a shit. So yet to clarify the question, answer yes. Yes, you should be able to get an abortion. I'm saying yes, you should be able to get access to abortion. Steph, thank you so much for the $10.56 for restoring your faith in humanity. What's up?
I don't know. Me personally, that's a little wrong. Me personally, I don't know if you should. Because, like, it's wrong, bro. Like, at the end of the day, it all turns into a baby, right?
Okay, so in the future,
After 9 months,
but like, let me clarify. If you're saying potential, well, there is potential for your the sperm. You know, the sperm that created you. That sperm prior to conception had potential to be you, right? Yet you don't think the potentiality in of itself meant the sperm has rights.
Can you say that again? My fault. I hate answer, bro.
You're good, don't worry. So sperm don't have rights. The sperm that created you had a potential to be you before it was you. Okay. Charlie, I got to get going. It does seem like we have a lag here. I do appreciate you a lot, man. Thank you so much, Charlie. You were incredibly nice. Thank you so much. Thank you for that mustache as well. By the way, everyone, I'm going to be getting off right now. If y'all do want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App in the bio. Everyone, let's get some W's in the chat for everyone today. Y'all were fucking amazing. Elizabeth, can we get some W's for Elizabeth in the chat? Thank you so much, Elizabeth. That was incredibly nice of you. Incredibly nice of you. Let's get some W's for Elizabeth in the comment section right now, everyone. Incredibly nice of you. Incredibly nice of you. You're so amazing. You're so amazing. W's for you in the chat. W's for Elizabeth. All right, but I'm going to get off, everyone. If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal's in the bio, everyone. I will see. Wait, what the hell? Did we just shoot up in viewers? That was so weird. It just showed 8.4 thousand for some reason. All right, love y'all so much. Have a fantastic night, everyone. I will see y'all later. Have a good night, everyone. Duchess, thank you for the subscription. Peace out, everyone.